All right, Jill it is. All right, let's get this Hazeathlon kicked off in style with a little Jill New Game Plus. We haven't done a New Game Plus run in forever. Spent a lot of points on Jill. Not that many points. Oh, I forgot to grab this. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Yeah, we're fucking up big time. Hold on. No, it's traditional. Traditional is faster. For some weird reason.
Resident Evil.
Plus, I wanted this costume, and I forgot to start the timer. All right, here we go. For real this time. Let's go, dude. All right, let's go. Hazeathlon Season 1, Episode 5. Doing it like we've never done before. Rocking the New Game Plus action. Throwing Outbreak into the beginning of the marathon. Not the actual beginning, but, you know, like relatively early. Of course, I forgot to use the damn door. Whatever. Alright, we're losing 10 seconds at the beginning of the run, but that's cool. Only 10k channel points to reset. We've had a discussion about this a little bit over the last, like... My god. I'm terrible at this game now. We had a discussion about this, like, a couple months ago. It's not to, like, reset whenever. It's to reset, like, if I'm, like, keeping a run going that's just, like, clearly not on pace to PB. Or if it's, like, highly questionable. It's, like, it's definitely, yeah, with what Kai's saying. It's choice. Like, if I feel like redeeming it, I will, and I'm only gonna dock you 10k. It's not like a, oh, we're on record pace, let me just troll Hazeblade. That's not what it's for. Oh, that's right. Very easy. There's no zombie there. There's no zombie there, dudes. Don't have to worry about that. The return of the 250k uninstall. We all know that the 250k was a meme channel point reward that never should have existed. This is very easy because we're doing a New Game Plus run.
Roger that, boss.
A few of us are getting so close. I mean, at this point, honestly, like, I think La Petite actually has like 300k because she never spends any points and just lurks my stream all the time. If I did bring it back, it would be on a month-long cooldown, just so you guys know. It would not be something where, you know, we'd be sitting there for like a month in a row with everybody that's got enough channel points. Really? This is very easy. Apparently, I don't know how to dodge zombies. Shit. Saving all your points, no idea why, but saving them. You know, hey, maybe someday there will be a channel point reward on there that it's just irresistible. Oh, it's one dangerous zombie. I was like, what the hell is that noise? It's the forest zombie. Forgot about that. One dangerous zombie. It's a thing. Stream derped out. I thought I'd lost internet. I better not be losing internet anymore, dude. After that whole thing that happened right before I went to Utah, dude. Oh my god. I'm so done with streaming problems, guys. Like, I'm so done. It's been the worst. It's been the worst. I want to be done with streaming bullshit. I just want to make content that you guys enjoy. That's all. That's all I want to do. Just me, or are zombies just like super sluggish on very easy? Candlelit dinner with Haze, full tuxedo. Yeah, dudes. Now, I do want to think of some new channel point rewards and stuff. Like, you know, we've talked about, like, seasonal stuff. And, you know, like, the Hazeathlon is gonna have seasons. Like, this is episode 5, and I think it'll probably like 12. It'll probably be like 12, I would say, episodes in a season. And then I'll probably take like a few weeks off of it. And then like come back with some fresh stuff. I'm gonna take this, even though I literally don't need it. Like, what I want to do is I want to like start bringing different things to the Hazeathlon seasonally. Like what I don't want to do is like run the Hazeathlon the same way now as I like next season as I do now. Like, I want there to always be, like, when the new season comes out, like, I want it to be something that's like super hyped and that people are looking forward to, like, that something different. And I'm starting to think maybe next season what I want to do is I want to put together a marathon that's entirely composed of randomizers. I think that would be cool. Like, do a randomizer of this, RE2, RE3 Classic has a randomizer, so it would be like, I would probably do a marathon of like RE1 Remake, RE2 Remake, RE3 Classic. And then, there's actually some of the Souls games have randomizers. And I would totally learn like how to like sort of run through randomizers quickly with Souls games. Yeah, RE3 Classic has a randomizer. Remake does not, but the classic version does. Oh, I forgot it's fucking asshole. One dangerous zombie. I haven't done one dangerous zombie in so long. He's a little sack of shit, too. I think that's the only time that you actually have to deal with him, though. If I remember right. What am I doing? Musical score. Took a little bit of a longer path there. Silent Hill would be awesome. Yeah, dude, I haven't played Silent Hill games forever. I ordered the hoodie, though, the collector's edition hoodie. But I actually haven't played a Silent Hill game in... I haven't played a Silent Hill game in so long. Like, 10 plus years. Yeah, Frostwolf, that shit was so expensive. I was like, you know what? I am far from a huge Silent Hill fan, but that hoodie looks fucking dope. Never finished a Silent Hill game. You know what's funny? I don't even think I have either. Like, I've played them before. I have certainly played them before, but it's been probably 15 years since I've played a Silent Hill game. Maybe longer than that. Yeah, it's been a long, long time since I've played a Silent Hill game. I've never streamed a Silent Hill game, funny enough. But I was actually thinking about streaming some Dark Souls 3 soon. Like, I know that that has nothing to do with Silent Hill. But, like, once we get through the DBD grind, like, there's gonna be a lot more room for, like, playing through new games. Like, I did that huge haul of games on the Steam Summer Sale. Huge haul of games on the Steam Summer Sale, and, I am looking forward to playing a lot of those. I can do this now. Any new games coming out that I'm interested in playing through? Elden Ring is going to be sick. I'm super pumped for Elden Ring. I am also super pumped for Back 4 Blood, which I played the beta this weekend, and it was amazing. Can't wait for the full release. I'd say in the immediate future, those two are like the main ones I'm looking forward to. I'm probably going to grind Back 4 Blood pretty heavily. Oh, you sack of shit.
No!
Well, 2 minutes time loss. Rip. God damn it. Dude, I haven't gotten poisoned in so long. I didn't take a wide line like I should have. Should have taken the wide line. Get out of here, Forrest. Wouldn't have happened if I played Chris, yeah. Exactly. Would y'all give me a fucking break? Jesus Christ. Yeah, dude, Back 4 Blood is awesome. Ish, did you play the beta? Kai, I don't know if you're still here, but have you had a chance to play it yet? What did you think about it? I can almost guarantee you that, like, Dis, Bach, and I are going to squad up with some other players and do Nightmare when it comes out, for real. You didn't get a key? Oh, I'm going the wrong way. But, like, everybody and their brother had drops turned on there-ish. I think it's going to be open beta, though, I think, after this weekend. I think starting, like, Monday or Tuesday, it goes to They're taking like 2 days for maintenance, and then it'll be up for another week for everyone to play. This past week was early access. Oh, the line though. Gotcha-ish. Yeah, they asked me if there were people that I wanted to get codes for, but I wasn't even sure if I was gonna play it at first, but then I just, like, out of curiosity, I shot Bach a DM, and I was just like, hey, do you want to play it? And he was like, fuck yeah, and I was like, alright, well. Like, Bach plays with a lot of people, so whenever I can find time to play with him, like, I just consider that to be, like, I consider myself to be very fortunate because there's a lot of people that would like line up to play with Bach. Same thing with Dist, really. But I'm glad that I got to play with them twice. But I'm hoping that we can actually get the squad together and do Nightmare in October when the game comes out. Because I get the feeling that Nightmare is going to be really hard, and if I had to guess, we'll probably do a bunch of like long streams just grinding supply points so we can get the right cards and stuff to make it happen. But I might play the beta for like one more day, but I'm pretty satisfied with where I'm at in the beta at this point. Like, none of the prog is gonna matter, so to me, it's just kind of a waste of time to, like, sink much more time into the game. You guys doing Nightmare together on release would be dope. I doubt we're gonna do Nightmare, like, day one, because we're gonna need to farm up cards and stuff. It'll probably be, like, a week before we do Nightmare. If I had to guess, it'll be something like that, somewhere around a week. Dude, Forest Zombie is super spoopy, man. Like, he scares the shit out of me. And, like, I never play One Dangerous Zombie either. Like, straight up, I never play One Dangerous Zombie. But yeah, I'm sure we'll do Nightmare at some point. I just don't think it's gonna be day one, because the game is not tuned for like the starter deck to do well on Nightmare. I also think that like Nightmare is not made for you to blast through it either. Like, it's really not made for that at all. Like on Nightmare, you have to kind of take it low and slow. And every room, like I think Nightmare is going to be tuned kind of to like the base difficulty of GTFO, where like you have to kind of pace yourselves. And you're gonna have to know when to move quick and when to slow down. And if you don't know how to do that while coordinating all of that together with 4 people, then you're gonna fail. But you know what though? Like I would trust like me, Bach, Dist, and Trey. I think we would kick ass. I think the 4 of us doing it together, I think we would actually have like a really clean run. Yeah, this is all Miranda's fault. Miranda.
Miranda.
The sounds are back. I'm actually really pumped that the sounds are back. I think you can do one dangerous zombie. I don't think it invalidates Ish, but the run is a little bit harder because he obviously is the speed of a Crimson Head, and you can't damage him at all, otherwise you die. I think it's hilarious, though, that even if you knife him, he still blows up. It's pretty hilarious. Like, yeah, because a knife is gonna set off a grenade. That makes sense. Oh, Bobby, were you debating the Mirander? I think I might put some sound effects on a exclamation point command too. Like on a cooldown, but you know, just a couple of freebies here and there. Another game where you did bits like mad, barely balanced out pip-wise because the killer was such campy trash. That sounds about right. That's what Dead by Daylight does to you. It gets you hooked in and then it just brutalizes you for matches at a time. I am thinking that we might complete the rank 1 grind though between now and the 13th. I'm pretty confident I can get rank 1 killer. Like, it's been pretty sweaty, I'm not gonna lie. But I'm pretty confident I can get rank 1 killer before the 13th. I don't know about, I don't know about the DBD sounds. I'd have to come up with something, but have a couple of gym sounds returned, maybe. No promises, no promises. Because honestly, if it were up to me, we'd have every sound you could possibly imagine on my soundboard. What I also might do is I might just put them on my stream deck and just use them whenever I feel like it. Problem is Twitch limits the number of channel point offerings. Otherwise, I would just like continue to add to it. I also wish that channel point rewards had folders where I could organize different kinds of rewards. Like I wish I could have the sound effects like in their own folder so they don't take up all that space like against the other redemptions and stuff. Oh my god, dude. That camera angle was dumb. Yo, Bala, what's up, buddy? Sub 2 Haze Blade, it's so cheap now. Price adjustment for your country. All right, there's my plug for the day. Subliminal marketing at its best. Hey, this is not original at all. All right, I've heard far too many streamers. Like, I don't even know who initially came up with this, because I've heard probably like 40 streamers playing this game sing the jingle and plug their name into it. Bach goes sub to Bachba. I've seen Catastrophe do it. Like, I've seen everybody do it in this game that speedruns it. Plays it enough to, like, appreciate the blood. Hey, Yokai, how's it going? At least very easy. Shit doesn't do, like, any damage. Yo, Ish, is it gonna be number 3, my dude? We've only gotten number 3 like once in the last many times that we've done this. We don't get a... When I was speedrunning this, like, I was running it for what, like 4 or 5 weeks, I think.
Locking all
last
doors
year.
to achieve maximum safety.
We were getting number 3 like 80% of the time. Like, it was so often we were getting number 3, and now we like never get it.
Reaching 30% of pressure threshold.
God damn it, number 2, fuck. Fuck number 2, alright? That's all I'm saying. But here's the meme, in case you guys don't know. Alright, if you guys have seen the movie Shrek, okay? Then you'll know exactly what we're talking about. Thelonious, right? He goes, hold on, let me not die. He goes, pick number 3, me lord. And he holds up 2 fingers. Because it's always... Sorry, I keep saying Thelonious. It's Thelonious, yeah. He holds up 2 fingers. And it's actually hilarious because in this game, it's like always number 2. But I pick number 3 because it's faster. If I get it right. It's like a 1/10 of a second faster if it's number 1 or number 3. And I typically go number 3 because of Thelonious. Gotta push that little bastard out of the way. What the fuck am I doing? Oh my god, this run is so bad. Forgot how to speedrun this game. It's a little de-rust, you know. We haven't really speedrun anything in almost a month. Kind of been on a little break from the speedruns. I'm not gonna lie though, it's actually been really nice, like taking a break from speedruns. Somebody was talking about it on Twitter. I don't remember who it was. And it wasn't like necessarily that like this applies to everyone thing, but I think speedrunning is like kind of like a phase thing. Like I don't know that I'll speedrun for like the rest of my life, you know what I mean? I think it'll always be part of what I do here on Twitch in some way, shape, or form. But this is what I was talking about, like when we were getting to the conversation about like the channel kind of going in a new direction. Like the speedrun legacy exists through the Hazeathlon, even though the Hazeathlon like is something that's going to be seasonal and only happens like once a week and so on. Like speedrunning's great, don't get me wrong. I think it's cool. But if it's not gonna become like a major esport thing, then I don't know how people will make like long-term careers out of it. You know what I mean? And that's kind of where the direction that I'm trying to shift. Like I want to shift more towards like a competitive longevity strat, so to speak. And it's for that same reason that like DBD fascinates me, because even though it's like asymmetrical, I think it's something that is a little more timeless in the sense of like you have like iconic characters in that game that bring fans of all different types of horror into it. Competition against streamers would be a way to go. Yeah, and it's not to say that like speedrunning doesn't bring competition amongst streamers. Like it's not to say that at all. Like speedrunning definitely does, but like the only major part of speedrunning from like a, you know, grow your stream and, you know, be able to do it full time for the long term is to like be somebody that goes to GDQ as a runner all the time, which is just not like, it's just not realistic for a lot of people, I don't think. Like, I reckon I'll probably get another day at GDQ at some point, but it probably won't be anytime soon, and it probably, like, there probably won't be too many more times that I get to go to GDQ as a runner after that. I don't know, the whole, like, shoutcasting DBD thing has, like, opened up my eyes to, like, I really want to be, like, a commentator for more stuff. I am definitely a novice at it right now, but I think if I worked at it and, like, practiced, like, terminology and stuff, I think I could be really, really good. Like, I've always been known for my commentary. Like, there's definitely some times when I don't want to talk as much and I just kind of want to, like, play and focus on the gameplay. But there's other times where, like, it's just, like, there's something funny about just, like, the way I do it. Like, I make myself laugh when I do it, which, like, if I make myself laugh, usually nobody else laughs, but, you know. On the off chance that it does, I like to capitalize on it, and it sounds like people enjoy it, so... If you can dream, you can stream, bro. Well, I mean, yeah, that kind of was my dream for the longest time, was to be a full-time streamer, and that's a reality now. It's a much more stressful reality than I imagined it would be, but... I think, like, you know how, like, people are like, yeah, you know, living the dream or whatever. Like, I really am living the dream, for sure. But, like, it doesn't mean that it's, like, peaches and cream. Like, I still have to work really hard. Come on, you piece of shit. This zombie's such an asshole. Now the reality must become a legacy. Yeah. Well, I mean, I had a pretty big revelation fairly recently about, like, just, I guess you would say, like, my identity as a streamer. That's, like, probably the way I would describe it. Like, oh! Oh, I should have gave him the good old, oh, no. What am I doing? I have a... Oh, God. Oh, thank God. Now, I had, like, a revelation about my identity as a streamer, and, like, the reality is, like, of all the streamers that are, like, that have a similar audience, in other words, other streamers you guys watch, I've realized that the thing that makes me really, really different is I'm pretty sure, I don't think I'm the only streamer with kids that's like, that streams like party games. Like I know like Chris Naga, I think he has like 3 kids. But as far as like full-time Twitch streamer partners, I'm the only one that like is juggling the life of like also having to take care of a family while streaming. And it kind of puts me in uncharted territory because I can't do the same things that Bach does. I can't do the same things that Disc does and Larksa and Waifu and all those guys. Like I can't do that because I have a family. And like I talked about how my depression had come back a couple of months ago. Like I just opened up about it recently. And I genuinely, what am I doing? I'm going the wrong way again. I genuinely have, like, a lot of it was related to like my identity as a streamer. Like I love doing this full time. Like trust me, like this is like I could have never imagined that I would have a streaming, like a career in video games. Like to me it just it still blows my mind. And I still like am thankful for that every day. But there's been this gap that like something's been like feeling like it was missing for a long time. And a lot of it just comes down to like my identity because I've always wanted to be in a position where like I can do the same things that other streamers do, because like there's a lot of things that other streamers do that fucking works, and that's how you are able to, you know, have a comfortable lifestyle streaming full time. And I realized that like a lot of those things I literally just can't do because I have kids. Like having kids makes being a full-time streamer incredibly complicated, but it doesn't mean that I love my kids any less, and it doesn't mean that I love streaming any less. Like, it's just, like, I'm kind of in uncharted territory within the horror community, specifically because nobody else that is, like, a full-time Twitch partner in the streaming community, or in the horror community, like speedrunning and all that stuff, like nobody else is doing that, so I'm kind of like trying to figure out that lifestyle for myself, and it's really fucking hard. And I think I'm getting close to like having it figured out, but I also feel like at the same time like it's probably going to be literal years before like the fruits of that lifestyle yield dividends. But I've also learned that that's okay, because being the first to do something, we talked about, like Bobby, you were saying that the dream becomes reality, now it's got to become a legacy. Being the one who finds the path to that, like being the, you know, the leader, you know, kind of leading the way and kind of, you know, paving the way for others, is something that in the long term will contribute to a lot of growth for the stream. Like for me to be like one of the first, like, you know, full-time speedrunners to juggle the life of having a family and wanting to, you know, speedrun and stream freaking 50, 60 hours a week, like being one of the first people to do that is gonna pave the way for a lot of other people and ultimately contribute to a greater legacy down the road. So I can definitely be patient with myself to get to that point. Kiddo had to come first. More times I can count, I would have to step away to do things. Oh, 100%. Like, you know, I'm fortunate that my fiance is just amazing. Like, there's nothing else that I can say, because like words don't do the best job of describing just how incredible she is at like taking care of the kids so I can do this. But like I do sacrifice a lot of time with my family to do this, but at the same time, like, again, like it doesn't make me love my kids any less that I don't spend time with them so I can do this. And also keep in mind, like, my son starts school next week. You know, he's gonna be in school. He like, You know, there is a such thing as spending too much time with your kids, and my fiance knows of that firsthand. And I think that I spend a very, like, I think everybody that doesn't spend a lot of time with their kids always wants to spend more time with their kids. But the people that spend, like stay-at-home parents, for example, my fiance being one of them, you know, they understand that sometimes a break from the kids is necessary. But I think people that don't spend that kind of time with their kids, they always want to spend more time with their kids. And, like, I do want to spend more time with my kids, but, you know, there's also the fact that there's only so many hours in a day. What the fuck? Actually, hold on. I need to do this anyway. But, like, you know what's funny about it is that, like, I'm still so new to it. Like, I mean, I've been doing it for 3 years, but, like, I'm still so new to it that, like, you know, some people ask me for streaming advice, and honestly, I am not the best person for, like, typical streamer advice, because I don't have a typical lifestyle. There's, like, there are definitely people I know that stream and have kids. Like I said, I mean, it's not that rare of a thing. But when you are, like, there's a big difference between, like, becoming a full-time streamer, establishing yourself, getting to the point where, like, you never have to worry about it ever again. I'm gonna kill the spider. Because I don't feel like dealing with that. Yo, East, thank you for the 6 months, dude. Appreciate you, fam. But, like, there's a difference between, like, being young, getting your streaming career going, establishing it, getting to a point where, like, it doesn't consume every waking moment of your life to get it off the ground. And then settling down and having a family and maintaining that lifestyle. Like honestly, like if Distortion and Larksa decided to have a baby, right? Like they'd be totally cool. Like they wouldn't have to worry about, like, the financials. They wouldn't have to worry about, you know, all of that stuff, because they're pretty well established on Twitch. You know, they've got great communities under them and stuff like that. There's a very, very big difference between that and having a newborn baby before you even get started in your streaming career. Like, there's a very, very big difference between those two lifestyles, because one of them, you've already got the framework in place and all of that has been put together and assembled beforehand, and in the other one, you're literally starting two things completely from scratch. And so that's the big challenge that I've had my entire streaming career, is managing a life where I can stream and do the things that I love to do and also give my kids a life that they deserve. Like, 20 years ago, a 39-year-old would say to his son, "Get off the computer." Oh, yeah, that's how my parents were. My parents, when I was in high school, my parents took my power cord out of my computer so I couldn't play it at night. They required me to spend a certain amount of time outside every day because they thought I was going to be a degenerate by, like, staying home and playing video games all day. And my parents didn't understand that, like where that passion came from, until they saw me go to California and run at GDQ. That was like if you ask my mom, like if I were to bring my mom on stream and say, "Mom, when was the point where you finally understood, like, what I do?" She would tell you it was when I was running at GDQ. She did not understand me at all in my, like, passion for gaming and stuff until I went to GDQ, and, like, that performance is what showed my mom, like, how passionate I am about this and, like, how real of an industry this is. Like, when I went to El Paso to visit my friend Waylon, which he was in chat the other day when I was playing Back 4 Blood, if you guys remember. I went to Texas to go visit him like 6 or 7 years ago. My mom rolled her eyes at me when I told her I booked a flight. Now keep in mind, I was already 18, so like it was my decision to book the flight and she couldn't do anything about it. But like, she rolled her eyes at me that I was gonna go like meet somebody that I met online that I'd been playing video games with for, I think at that point it was like 6 or 7 years we had been playing games together. And like him and I, Waylon, he's a year older than me, but like we went through high school, like, you know, he was a grade ahead of me. I think he skipped a grade too, if I remember right. But like we're like about the same age, and like we literally were playing games together since we were like 12. And my mom just like didn't understand it. And it wasn't until literally like 2 years ago that she finally understood. Like it's still like a super new thing that my mom understands what gaming actually is in this day and age. My brother has almost 4,000 hours in Dead by Daylight, which is nearly half the amount of time that I have in World of Warcraft. Like, this kid lives on Dead by Daylight, and he had like a comp team. $4K is rookie numbers. Dude, for a game that's only been out 5 years, 4K is a lot. That's a lot of hours. I know you're capping me though, so. The, yeah, like the whole like gaming industry stuff, like my grandma, I don't think understands at all what I do. Like she knows what YouTube is. She knows, she's on Facebook, stuff like that. Like when I tell her that I make videos online, I think she kind of understands, but I don't think she sees like, she doesn't see how like this is like a multi-billion-dollar industry now. Like she doesn't see that. Like I don't think she understands the internet enough to know like how much money it circulates within the gaming industry in this day and age. Compared to the no lives, it'd be rookie numbers. Well, keep in mind he's in high school. Like he's like, it's not like he can play, you know, 12 hours a day. And he's also in the band program that I was talking about at the beginning of the stream, which that requires a ton of time. For him to have 4,000 hours literally means that every second that he's not doing schoolwork, he's playing Dead by Daylight. And he's been playing since like 2017. Which is hilarious to me because like I'm surprised that that game didn't scare him when he was like, gosh, how old would he have been then? Like 12? But my family kind of has a knack for horror stuff. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, I don't know what it is with horror, but like everybody in my family was like watching horror movies at like 5 years old. We're just a bunch of psychos, apparently. Somebody tried to call me out. My son, when RE3 first came out, my son wanted to come down and watch me play Resident Evil 3. And somebody had the balls in chat to like try to say I was a shitty parent for letting my kid watch RE3. I'm like, dude, I used to watch my dad play Resident Evil when I was a kid, and I was actually younger than, well, actually, no, I was probably about the same age my son was. I was like 3 or 4. They're like, you're a shitty parent, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, dude, first and foremost, not your kid. Secondly, he doesn't even really understand what's going on, because right now the coolest thing to my son is that he's spending time with his dad. Like he doesn't care about what's actually happening in the game aside from the fact that we're killing bad guys, because he doesn't see the zombies and the gore and the flesh and stuff. All he cares about is, wow, this is really cool. I'm hanging out with my dad and we're killing bad guys, and that's fun. Like, everything else just goes completely over his head. Like, if he was legitimately scared, I wouldn't force him to watch it, you know what I mean? But he wants to watch it, and it's fun for him. Like, he watches me stream sometimes. Like, it's really not that big of a deal. And honestly, from a speedrun standpoint, it's really not that scary when you watch the speedrun anyway. Like, we're literally just running past everything. There's nothing there that's like, we skip all the gory cutscenes. Like, it's not that bad. Watched Friday the 13th, Hellraiser, Nightmare on Elm Street, all that growing up, yeah. So did I. Yeah, I love it when people try to tell me that I'm a bad parent because I let my kids watch me speedrun horror games. It's probably the same people that like played Silent Hill when they were like 5. Like, fuck you, Hazeblade. Not that I give any shits what those people have to say, but backseat parenting is gross. Yep. No, I mean, here's the thing. Like, it's not to say that I've never judged a parent for, like, something that they put their kid through. But there's a very fine line between, like, watching somebody play video games and, like, beating your kids. Like, like if we're being real, right? Because I would tell a parent to stop beating their kids if they were, like, you know, abusing them in public. I would say something about that. But, like, there's a very big difference between that and watching your kid play video games, or like your kid watching you play video games like that. Can we get that on a shirt? Yeah, dude. Have to play this one safe. She's stuck on the wall. There's a big difference between... Well, no, you gotta word it a little differently, East. There's a big difference between your kid watching you play video games and beating your kids. Stop backseat parenting, you fuck. There's also a fine line between spanking your kids and beating your kids. I'll take 2. Yeah. The back will be stop parenting, you fuck. Stop backseat parenting, you fuck. No, there is a fine line between, like, I also believe there is a fine line between spanking your kids and beating your kids too. Like, same thing with, like, and spanking can be a variety of things. It could be like a slap on the wrist. It could be a, you know, a paddle to the butt or whatever. Like, I don't think that, like, here's the thing. Spanking your kids and inflicting a small amount of pain to avoid them inflicting an incredible amount of pain on themselves, I think is more than acceptable because it's basically giving them a lesser punishment than, like, learning something the hard way would be. But there's also some kids that take spanking their kids too far and all that stuff, but I'm not going to get into all that. Like, there's also very clear signs in most kids that, like, there's usually a lot of clear signs in kids that something's not right either. Like, my son has a very, very good childhood compared to what I had. And honestly, like, when I think about, like, am I a successful parent? Every day that my son's childhood was better than mine is me being a successful parent. Even if it's only being better, like, if it's only better by a small margin. When he gets to be happy, clean, comfortable, and gets a good education, that is me being a successful parent. Parents that, you know, having a mom and dad that love him. Same thing with my daughter. I mean, I'm using my son as an example here, but obviously the same applies for my daughter. Like, I used to get the belt when I was a kid. My parents used to whoop my ass with a belt. My mom didn't know how to do it right, though. She used to hit me with the buckle, which was not cool. Super, super not cool. But I turned out okay. Most of my, like, messed up shit that happened to me when I was a kid had nothing to do with my parents. Well, okay, some of it had to do with my parents, but not a lot of it. But I still pulled myself together and have led a decent life and have tried to give my kids a better life than I had. Everyone and their mother for like the entire 1900s got the belt. What the fuck am I doing? I'm so stupid. I've like forgotten this entire route over the last month of not doing a Hazeathlon. Alright, we're good. Bummed that Ariverse got pushed back again. Well, yeah, it's like pushed into next year now. All I'm saying about Reverse is that it better be fucking good if they're gonna delay it and push it back. Like, I think that they're making the right decision, but what I don't want to see happen is them delay it just to try to create more hype for it and then it not be any different. Like, I'm expecting the entire game to be reworked at this point. I'm getting the sense that the gameplay was not well received at all. How was the beta? It was okay. Some people thought it was fun. Some people thought it was stupid. I just think the idea of mashing up a bunch of RE characters, I think, is really cool. I think the problem is, like, Resistance died, and it died completely at the hands of Capcom. Like, Capcom dropped the ball on Resistance. And they could have had a game that completely shattered Dead by Daylight. Like, they could have completely shattered it. Like, and honestly, like, I love the RE characters in DBD, don't get me wrong. But the reality is, the only reason the DBD, like, that DBD has an RE chapter is because Resistance failed. That's the only reason. Resistance was supposed to compete with DBD and get DBD players that loved RE to play Resistance, and it failed completely because of the fact that Capcom was terrible about communicating with the developer. It's exactly what happened. And I literally have, like, proof of it in my DMs from the director of Resistance because of the fact, by the way, GG, because of the fact that like anytime I would like give him suggestions, because
Jill,
he
you
enjoyed
did a
like
fine
getting
job.
feedback and stuff, it would literally be weeks before he would hear back from Capcom. Weeks. And like the fact that he had to wait weeks just to hear back from whoever was in charge of making the decisions at Capcom is the entire reason why it failed. Like you need anti-cheat, and it takes a month for the Capcom decision maker to say, yeah, let's add anti-cheat, when they literally could have deployed it day one had Capcom just been responsive about it. Like that's why Resistance died. I think I'm gonna have to readjust my stuff here. Do some Outbreak. Yep, sounds good, Shadowgill. Sounds good, buddy. Oh, hopefully the online functionality works today, because we're at least getting to it at a good time today. Normally it's like midnight. Found Resistance to be extremely repetitive. I mean, DBD is incredibly repetitive too. I honestly think that Resistance should have been more involved with the player controlling the enemies rather than it being AI. The problem was that only certain builds were actually viable with that. I honestly don't remember what my shortcuts were. Was it F4? Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, DBD is a better game for sure. But yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, dude, Resistance could have been so good. Oh, I need to, hold on. Need to undo these splits. Okay. I think it's west, if I remember right. But I don't remember. It's been a while since I've played. Room list. Very hard. Outbreak. Alright, I'll do the first lobby with a 5-minute timer because I need to take a short break. 4 players, 5 minutes. We'll do normal because very hard is a bit challenging. Outbreak. Let's play. I'll be Kevin. I'll be Kevin for starters. I think that's cool. I kind of want to do very hard, but I also don't want to die. So we'll do normal. All right. I'll be back. I have returned. Let me see here. I forget how to do this. Here we go. Wow, 5 minutes already? That was fast. I thought that was only like 3 minutes. No, I don't want to watch cutscenes. Come on, dude.
There was a disruption earlier at today's football match between the Raccoon Sharks and the Old Boy Thunder.
Between the Raccoon Shitty Sharks. Good lord. Oh my gosh, why is this so slow? Hold on a second. Let me see if I can change the engine settings. Just do native.
Kevin.
Settings.
You better go.
It's like running super slow.
Let's go.
And it looks terrible. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, Zora, what's good, buddy? I'm gonna have to figure out how to increase the resolution without it, like, just completely fucking up the frame rate, because, like, right now the resolution is garbage. But, like, if I make it much bigger, like, it just bogs everything down. I wonder if maybe the engine is not right. Because I've had it running optimally before with higher resolution. I'll look at it at the next scenario. Try to blast through this quickly.
Come on! David! Come on!
Come on. Maybe there's a way I can do it, like, from here. Nope, never mind. Definitely can't do it from there. It, like, stops everything when I open that. go, Snorlax. Thank you for the luck. I mean, graphically it's okay, but it still looks like super average. Yo, welcome back, Shadowgill. Jesus. It's like slowing down really bad. This frame rate is terrible. Good lord, dude. What is happening?
Attention everyone.
Hold on.
Due to the riots in progress.
Let me see if that works. I switched the render engine to see. That seems better. I don't know if I still have the Outbreak tracker or not. Alright, well, while we're waiting for my dude here, let me see if I can get it to like 4K without it being super slow. Seems good with the new render engine. Seems to be a lot better. I don't know if there's anything else that I need to change. I think we're good though. Can also grab the where is it? It is the Outbreak tracker. I think I brought it back yet. Nope, have not. I don't know if our buddy is gonna make it. Perfect. Let's see if that appears to be showing up. Yo, what's going on with our buddy? Where's he at, dude? You okay? Take it easy. Yeah, we had a huge storm hit here yesterday. The weather's a little nicer today. Oh, he's dead. He's super died. Okay, let's go. He's super dead, dude. shit. There's so many of them. Get off me, you jerk. Uh-oh. They're coming. What are you doing over here? How did these zombies come from? Oh no. Uh-oh. Okay, I think we'll be alright.
Oh God.
Where's Jim describing his life? I'm basically doing this solo. Because my teammate bailed on me. Oh, I'm dead! No! I'm so pissed. I'm so pissed. I don't think there's like no more shit in here either. That section didn't go well at all. I don't even know what happens at this point. Like, I'm down, but I don't think there's health in here. There's not. It just puts me in crawling. I think you can pick stuff up, though, or is that just in file 2? No, it's just in file 2. Well, I'm just gonna quit out because Axeman Liquor Room death was not good. Well, there goes the deathless run, rip. It's alright. This is kind of more or less a testing ground to see how we do. In other news, Outbreak looks better than it's ever looked before on my stream. I switched the render engine and it looks awesome. Not the menu, obviously. The menu looks exactly the same, but the in-game stuff looks great. Get that resolution cranked, dude. Yeah, when we do Outbreak, if we die in like the middle of a scenario, we just move on. That's like the go-to rule, because otherwise, like, it already takes like 3 minutes per match just to like get everything started. And so we kind of use the the Outbreak runs as sort of just kind of more of like a chill part. Like we're sort of speedrunning it, sort of not. Like, actually, you know what I should have done? I probably should have played Yoko for speed purposes. Hold on. Hold on. Cool, cool, cool. And I'm just going to use this as ad time. I think it works out. Works out that we can keep the pre-rolls in a good spot by just running ads between every match. I'm done with cannibalistic Twitch content. Oh, I know what we can do. We could read some DBD bios while we're waiting for the match to start. I'm kidding. In all seriousness, though, like the Dan, I don't remember if I answered you, but the gaming is going well. I just had to adjust some stuff on Outbreak. We were talking about what is it? We were talking about the death of Resistance before we kicked off Outbreak, and I wanted to keep that conversation going. Because I had this whole thought train about it, right? Like, you know, lack of communication, stuff like that. Like, I don't know, I just feel like Capcom has a lot of great ideas, but they just drop the ball way too many times in a row, unfortunately. And that results in a lot of issues. Turn the global hotkeys off for live split, otherwise things are gonna get crazy. And like, it's not to say that like behavior doesn't do that ever with DBD. Like, they definitely do. But no, I mean, I think Resistance could have been the game that took down DBD, and not like take down, you know, but like it had the potential to be a way better game. Like, they had perks, they had everything that you could have wanted out of like an asymmetric game in the RE universe, but it was too much, or too little, too late, unfortunately. And in this day and age, that doesn't fly with games. Like, I mean, just look at Cyberpunk, and like, if you're a AAA developer, you gotta just look at Cyberpunk and know that you just can't get away with doing that shit anymore. It doesn't matter who you are as a developer. It doesn't matter whether you're CD Projekt Red, Capcom, anybody. You just can't be... You just can't get away with that shit anymore after what happened with Cyberpunk. Well, at least I'm playing this solo, so I don't have to worry about people not skipping cutscenes. Monica? I assume that you went and hid under a rock like the little child that you are. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what's going on. Not really an excuse for not communicating. Well, yeah, I mean, it's... I think what they wanted to do was they wanted to make a game cheaply that they could hype up a lot. But it's very evident that Capcom just didn't know what they were doing with RE3. I think they wanted... Like, I think the reality is that I think they did want to please fans. I don't think that they wanted to cash grab. Like, I used to think that. I used to think that this whole thing was just a giant cash grab scam from Capcom. Like, I definitely used to think that that was what was happening. I actually think that they wanted to please the fans at their core, but I think they lost sight of that too late in the project. Like, I think that when they made RE2, I think they knew that fans were going to want RE3, and I think that they felt that if they were going to do RE2, that it was only fair to do RE3, but I think they also knew that they just flat out weren't going to have the resources to swing that in the time frame that the fans expected this. And I think that they knew, and I think that because of that, they knew they were going to have to cut some corners. And I think had they not cut corners, they wouldn't have shot themselves in the foot. And I think Capcom, and it's gonna sound really, really shitty saying this, but I think Capcom needs to be better about knowing when to listen to the fans and when to call the fan base out on their bullshit. That's my, like, hot take on the whole Resistance RE3 thing. It definitely could have been handled better. But if you really think about the fan base at the time, I mean, keep in mind, like, people, when they showed off Resistance, they're like, nobody wants this, we want RE3, blah, blah, blah. And I think that Capcom knew that before it was even going to happen. And I think the reason why they put RE3 out to another team was because they knew they were not going to win over the fan base with Resistance by itself. And that they were going to be damned either way. But honestly, like, if they had just went with Outbreak, like an Outbreak remake instead, they could have probably thrown it together faster. And even if it had been outsourced, because of the fact that this was already a spin-off game anyway, I don't think it would have, like, done the damage that RE3 did. RE3 did a lot of damage to Capcom, despite the fact that it made money. I am not used to this game on normal mode. Holy cow. I need to pick up a fast so I can't get this shotgun. It's alright though. There's a shotgun a little later. More damage than ORC. ORC is a super meme game, but it's actually fun with friends. Yeah, I agree with you, Iridium. I think in general, yes. I think in general, companies do need to be more receptive to fan feedback. But here's the thing: that's a very grain of salt thing with the RE franchise, because, like, the RE community, honestly, kind of sucks nowadays. Like, they're so, like, it's not everyone. Obviously, like, we're all kind of part of the community. But I think the general, like, the masses, right? Honestly, like, they're just so, they demand way too much all the time. Like, when I say the RE community, I don't mean you guys. I mean the well beyond fan base that extends beyond Twitch, beyond, you know, what we know in chat, right? Like, I'm talking about, like, the fandom as a whole. The masses. Because, like, despite, as much as I would love to believe that everybody in this chat is, you know, the face of the RE community, that's really not the case, unfortunately. And there are millions and millions of RE fans, and less than 1% of them know about twitch.tv/Hazeathlon. Let me just put it that way. That's who I'm referring to. I'm referring to the other 99%. Actually, I would even argue that less than 1% of them even know who Bach is. Like, that's how big the fan base is that is just, like, ignorant to Twitch. And I don't mean ignorant in that context in a bad sense, but lot of toxic fans across many franchises nowadays. Yeah. Yeah, it's not just RE, but it's RE is a very great example and probably one of the front runners of toxicity in like modern gaming. And unfortunately, some of them do bleed into Twitch every once in a while. Look at Mass Effect. There's just a lot of bullshit. That's all I can say. Like, I think that game developers are sometimes right to not listen to every bit of feedback that you get from fans, but I also think that influencers are wiser than developers know. Like, I personally, I wouldn't listen to like feedback from somebody on Twitter. Frankly, like, I wouldn't. But you know what? Like, I might listen to, I don't know, Twitch streamers that have a relatively sizable audience, like, you know, people that have built a community by knowing what they're talking about, right? Like, I don't think that that is so far out of the scope of, you know, the minimal amount of effort it would require to just tune into a Resident Evil speedrunner stream and just listen to what they have to say. Like, I really don't think that that's that far-fetched to think that way. Yeah, Twitter sucks, I'm gonna be honest. I'm trying to cut back on Twitter, and I'm really, really glad that I made the decision to not use Twitter for 2 weeks. Because I tell you what, I haven't felt more recharged in a long time. I haven't felt that recharged. Yeah, Bella, that's true too. Like, a lot of like the people that you know play a lot of RE games, a lot of them aren't playing RE as much, and for obvious reasons. Like, the game is just like, you know, Village was a great game. Like, I'm not gonna like try to like make anybody feel like, you know, Village was not a much appreciated addition to the franchise, because honestly, I think Village is great. I loved Village. From a speedrun standpoint, though, it's just exhausting. Like, Village is an exhausting speedrun. But like, I'm not like done with Village completely. Like, I will still play that game for fun. For sure. Welcome back, East. Yeah, it's got a lot of speedrun memes, but more so than that, it's just like, there's just not a lot happens in an hour and 50 minutes. You know what I mean? Like, it's a long game that just doesn't have a lot of action for the vast majority of the run. There's just way too many times where, you know, it's one thing after the other. Like, it's like, you know, the first bit of action is 7 minutes in the run. Or, well, 5 minutes in the run. and it lasts for all of a couple seconds, and sometimes that lichen can just be a piece of shit. And I'm talking specifically about Village of Shadows. Like, I didn't run hardcore, which honestly I probably would have preserved a lot of my sanity. You know what I didn't do? I didn't use the fucking blowtorch. I'm so stupid. I'm literally just like sitting here waiting for something to happen, and I didn't even use the fucking blowtorch. How much of an idiot am I? I think it's the blue hallway. I'm like waiting for this shit to thaw, and I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, I was waiting for the thing to thaw out, but I forgot that you have to go use the blowtorch over here first. I haven't played Outbreak in a long time. It's been like a few months since we played. Because of the whole, like, had to reset my PC thing. No, East, I was mainly saying that, like, I'm not gonna speedrun it much more, but it doesn't mean that I'm done playing it completely. Like, I still think it's a great game, and it's definitely still gonna be a part of the Hazeathlon for sure. It's just not a game that I really have any desire to grind, is all. There's a shitload of hunters in here, so I'm gonna sit in a safe spot until it's ready. What is it about Village that makes speedrunning exhausting and bad for your mental sanity? It's just long and there's a lot of downtime. There's no action in the game except for like the boss fights, but you go 30 minutes at a time without a boss fight, and it's just not fun. It's not fun just running around for... Like, after Castle, the game slows down tremendously. Like, I'd probably run, like, if they ever did, like, a castle-only category, I'd probably run that. Like, if it's basically from, like, the intro through the end of Castle, but here's the thing, they'll never do that.
Repeat. Attention. All personnel. The platform will be going up momentarily. Please board now.
Ow. Going the wrong way, I need to go this way.
Attention. All personnel. The platform will be going up momentarily. Please board now. Repeat. Attention. All personnel. Attention. All
Yeah,
personnel.
East, I mean, I'm gonna wait until a game comes out that I'm really passionate about grinding from a speedrun standpoint.
Attention.
Like, honestly, Back 4 Blood could be a good speed game, since it's like a collaborative thing, and like if I was able to get into a team that would like take it seriously, I'd probably run it. But my next speed game will probably be Elden Ring. Like, that'll probably be my next like major speed game.
Please board now. Repeat. Attention. All personnel.
Wow, put me at the top of the ladder. What a sack of shit.
Please board now. Repeat. Attention. All personnel. The platform will be going up momentarily. Please board now. Repeat. Attention. All.
The Phasmo speedrun. That was so fast. It was like 5
all
minutes.
personnel. The platform will be going up momentarily. Please board now. Repeat. Attention. All personnel. Attention. All personnel. The platform
Yeah,
will be going
I'm
up
the type of
momentarily.
person that I'm not
Please board
gonna be
now.
the last one to
Repeat.
stick with
Attention.
a game.
All personnel. The
In fact, I'll
platform will
probably be one of the
momentarily.
first people to
Please board
leave
now.
when a
Repeat.
game is bothering me.
All personnel. The platform will be going up momentarily. Please board now.
RE3 and Village are prime
Attention.
examples.
All-
Actually, Bach left Village before I
Attention.
did, and he
All
also left
personnel.
RE2
The
Remake
platform
before
will be
I
going
did.
up momentarily. Please board now. Repeat. Attention. All personnel. The platform will be going up momentarily. Please board now. Repeat. Attention. All personnel. The platform will be going
It's
up
literally no
momentarily.
fun anymore. What's the point? Exactly.
Attention. All personnel.
I mean, I'm not gonna force myself to do something that's not fun.
Please board now.
It's also the same reason why I'm trying not to just do the Hazeathlon like completely indefinitely without it being a seasonal thing, because honestly, like,
Repeat.
the last 4 Hazeathlons that we've done have been exhausting. Like, since I've started it, I've been exhausted doing it. Like, and I love the marathons, don't get me wrong. It has nothing to do with the fact that I don't want to do them. I just want to find a way to enjoy it where it's not just the same stuff over and over again. That's why, like, I'll do them for a few months. I'll take a couple months off. Am I actually gonna fail this scenario? Why is this timer going so fast? This timer is ticking really fast, and I feel like I'm not gonna make it back.
The platform will be going up momentarily. Please board now. Repeat. Attention. All personnel.
I just have to get back to that other room, and I think it gives you like an extra 30 seconds or
The
something.
platform will be going.
Nope, I failed. I failed. I didn't make it back in time. This is really bad. This is really bad. I don't know how I failed that, though. Like, how was I moving so fast or so slow that I couldn't... whatever. Whatever. It's fine. I gotta get this off. It's way too hot in here. I need like a better climate control system down here in my basement. Oh wait, hang on, that's not what I want. Here we go. Cool. Yeah, dude, and like I said, like, Village is a great game. It's just like, after you kill Lady Dimitrescu, it's like, it's enough. Like, you're 35 minutes into the run and you already feel like you're ready to be done, and you're not even halfway through. That's the problem. And then you spend the next 30 minutes of the run is literally just running around. From the time you kill Lady D until the time you fight Moreau, nothing fucking happens. It's 30 minutes of just running through the village, doing nothing. There's a few puzzles, there's a few enemies, but it's really just a bunch of nothing. Like, once you kill Lady D, there's not another big challenge until Moreau. And on Village of Shadows, like, Moreau is the break point for a lot of people. Like, I practiced Moreau for like 15 hours trying to get that fight down, and I still couldn't get it consistently. That eventually, yeah, I just got to the point where I was done with it. I didn't want to put myself in that position anymore where I just constantly felt like I would put the hours in and the game was just abusing me. For sure, Bella. Yeah. I highly encourage you guys, if you want to play with me on Outbreak in future weeks, hit up that link. I can't, like the website doesn't provide you the files for Outbreak and stuff. You'll have to get them yourself, but it does give you all the step-by-step instructions that you need to set it up, if you can get the files. Yeah, Bella, exactly. Like it's and the other thing too is like the intro's not much better. Like there's 30 minutes of good quality run at the beginning. Like after you get to Barn Lycan and finish up the intro, from like minute 10 to minute 35 is great. It's a great run. Those 25 minutes of going through Village 1, Castle, you know, killing the 3 sisters and all that is great. And then you kill Lady D, you run around the village for a half an hour until you kill Moreau, and then it picks back up again for a little bit in the Stronghold, and then, like, Factory is just a fucking meme. Like, the first 30 minutes and the last 30 minutes are fine, but it's the 30 minutes in between that is just, like, 30 minutes of basically fluff that just completely, like, it makes the run utterly exhausting. Oh, nice. We have a gym in the team. Utterly exhausting. RE7's ship on steroids? Yeah, basically.
Oh,
Oh!
I apologize if I surprised you. Please, do not be alarmed. I'm a doctor in this hospital. I must say that this hospital is not an ideal place to take shelter. It's not as safe
Yeah,
as it may
it's
look
just,
or
the
sound.
run's just too
I
long.
myself
I
have
just,
decided
I
to get
can't
out of here
do
as soon as
long-ass
possible.
runs like that. Ever thought about running RE5 now? I'm not going to run RE5. RE5 is far from a game that I would ever consider running. I think that at this point, like, I will, of course, check out... I will, of course, check out new RE games, like, you know, as they come out and evaluate their speedrun potential. But, I'm not gonna be learning any more RE games. Like, I am done learning RE games at this point. Like, I've learned and had fun with the ones that I want to have fun with. And my art, or like my catalog of games going forward is going to be new games outside of the RE franchise. And in fact, I have thought about going back to Demon Souls so that I can get the hang of like playing Souls games for when Elden Ring drops. Because I imagine Elden Ring is going to be a challenging speedrun. And if I don't at least gear myself up by running Demon Souls for a while. Oh yeah, I'll definitely be getting Elden Ring for sure. I love the FromSoft games. They're absolutely awesome. I thought about doing some Dark Souls 3 as well. Like, I have a ton of friends in the Souls community. Yeah, I don't need any more RE games. Like, I am not going to be an RE franchise runner. Like, I know plenty of RE games. I know RE 1, 2, 3 Remake, RE 1, 2, 3 Classic, Outbreak File 1 and 2, 7, Village.
You did a fine job.
Like, I have plenty in my arsenal. And honestly, like, the Hazeathlon is going to be moving away from RE eventually. Like, I want you guys to know that, like, while RE games and speedrunning will always have its roots, as I've mentioned before, like, we are moving away from Resident Evil being, like, the only thing that I do. Hopeful that... I'm hopeful that... oh, he did open up B2. Cool. Alright, so he's gonna go get the other key card. Yeah, like, I love the RE franchise, like, and it's not that I want to just, like, completely do no Resident Evil games anymore, but, I think we can pursue new content without losing the flavor. Because the reality is my content was never intended to be defined by me playing one game. It was never intended to be that way. And I'm sorry if anybody, like, feels like they were misled in that way, like for me just like playing nothing but RE games. The reality was I just loved RE2 Remake so much that I spent that much time on the RE franchise. But you know what? If I fall in love with Elden Ring, it would be the same situation just with a different franchise where I would spend a year of my life playing that game. Like it is everything to do with the fact that it was just a game that I loved so much that I didn't want to stop playing it. And it's kind of the same thing with DBD right now. Like, I love DBD. Like, the overhaul and making the gameplay mechanics more tolerable, that it's the reason why I haven't been able to put it down. Like, I'm just genuinely enjoying the game, and it makes me want to stream probably more often than I should.
Here! Kevin! Here! Do something! Anything! Move!
Alright, here we go. Yo, me and Jimmy boy, we're gonna get it done. Why won't you die? You have 1 HP.
Yes?
Why is this thing not dead? It's been sitting at 1 HP since this fight started, and I unloaded on with the 45.
Yes? Let's just try to stay calm. Kevin! Kevin!
Yo, this
Come on.
lead's just fucking cheating.
Come on! Do something! Anything!
Oops.
Kevin! Check it here! Go now! My life is shit!
May I have it, pretty please?
Okay! Kevin! Here! Check it out! Kevin! Here! Check it out! We have to go! Uh-huh.
What the fuck is happening?
My life is shit.
Come on!
Yes?
I don't know what this, like, what is going on with the leech, but it's like invincible or something.
Here!
It's like not dying. What is going on with this freaking game, dude?
Move it! Yes. Jim! 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 Uh-huh. Come on! Jim! 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 Go now! Jim! Come on! Jim! Come on! Good.
Alright, GG, I guess? I don't know why it wasn't fucking dying, but whatever. Apparently my bullets were useless.
Now I wonder if the normal...
Nah, I mean, I'm not gonna do like MOBA or Battle Royale. Like, I have to play games that aren't gonna kill my channel. I'm looking at content that I think will be discoverable and that will be able to stand the test of time and longevity from a, like, you know, content creation standpoint. Like, if I only ever play RE2 Remake, for example, like RE2 Remake, like people, even people that only watch that right now, they're inevitably going to move on to something else. Like the people that love RE2 Remake right now, that will only ever watch my videos because like if I'm playing RE2 Remake, that is going to fade eventually. And there is a ceiling to, you know, playing only one game that is a single player game, despite it doesn't matter how many millions of fans the game has. Playing a single player game in that way, there's a ceiling on it, and I want to be able to create timeless, discoverable content. And the reality is, like, speedruns become obsolete so fast that even though I enjoy doing them, it's not always in the best interest of the longevity of the channel. And yeah, Radium, yeah, it's not like I'm not going to conform to a specific type of content just because it means that I have more viewers. Like my content isn't defined by how many people watch it. My content's defined by the amount of effort that I put into it, and the reality is that I just don't want to put that kind of effort into speedrunning a game that's just not going to be good for the long term. Like, it's almost an investment thing, right? Like, you know, we talked about the growing of the community, right? Like, I want to see the community grow. And I know some people see that as a bad thing, but that's, you know, that's not the reality of what growing a community is. Like, there were people like, I don't know if Scotty's here right now, but Scotty's been watching my channel since I first started running RE2 Remake. And there were people back then that were like, dude, I hope you're the same streamer that you are, you know, when you get partnered as you are now, so on and so forth. Which, like, I feel like personality-wise, I if anything, I'm better than I was back then. But, like, it's not about me being better. Well, I mean, it is about being better, but it's not about me being the same as I was. It's about me being more experienced, more professional, creating better quality stuff. And in a sense, you could argue that, okay, well, you know, getting better at a speedrun and being able to perform that speedrun consistently better is better content in and of itself, which is definitely true. However, what's not better at the end of that is my mental state. And I can't, like, lie to myself and pretend that, like, playing nothing but one game and not getting that sense of progression is good for my mental health, because it's not. Like, I need to have a feeling of progression, and when the progression stops, I stop. And that's the whole reason why, like, I am starting to drift away from speedruns, is that I don't want to speedrun just because... I don't want to speedrun just because people expect me to speedrun, and I don't want to speedrun just because, like, it feels like what I should do. You know what I mean? I think that doing what makes me happy, but finding a way to do it in a way that's discoverable and isn't going to kill the channel, is the direction that I want to go. Like, I mean, we used to talk about it. I don't know if I would... I don't know if I would agree with this now, considering all the shit that Blizzard is going through. Like, but like a year ago, if you would have said, hey, if you could make a full-time living playing World of Warcraft, would you? I would have said yes. Like, if I could start over and make a full-time living without having to, like, kill my channel and rebuild it, like, if I could do that with WoW, I would. Or I should say I would have, not anymore, because Blizzard is a fucking garbage company now, and I'm just not going to support them. But I mean, when I say kill the channel, Baller, I mean, like, turning people off to it, like doing things or playing games that people aren't interested in. Like, regardless of what's going on, WoW is one of the toughest games to break into the community. Oh yeah, for sure. There's just a caliber of viewer out there which is completely justified to do so. I'm not even saying, like, I've never ever tried to make anybody feel bad for not watching content that they don't want to watch, right? But there is a caliber of viewer out there that when I'm not playing Resident Evil games, they will not tune in. And even more specifically than that, RE2 Remake. If I said, you know what, we're gonna cut the Hazeathlon short, and I'm gonna play some RE2 Remake right now, I guarantee you that there would be double the amount of people watching within 30 minutes of me starting up RE2. Like, that's what I mean, is like, there is a caliber of viewer out there that to them, the only thing that matters when it comes to watching Hazeblade stream, the only thing that matters is whether or not I'm playing RE2 Remake or not. And what I'm saying is that I am not catering my content to that kind of viewer. Because that kind of viewer is the type of viewer that will kill your channel in the long run. Yeah, that's all I'm trying to say. Like, and again, like, I have no, like, bad blood towards, like, those viewer preferences and whatnot. Like, it does not hurt my feelings that those people do not want to watch me play other games. If that makes sense. It doesn't hurt my feelings, but, like, literally all it means...
We have to go!
All it means... My god, dude, I am getting bled so bad. I'm gonna try to wait some of it out here. Oh, that's not the kind of waiting that I wanted to do. Like, that's more or less what I'm trying to get at there. It's like, it's not gonna hurt my feelings that people don't want to watch me, you know, play, you know, whatever it is that's not RE. Doesn't hurt my feelings. Like, DVD is probably the best example I could make right now, just because of, like, the fact that it's what I've been playing. Like, there's people that love RE but hate Dead by Daylight. They don't want to watch me play Dead by Daylight, which is fine. Like I said, it does not hurt my feelings that those people do not want to watch me play DVD. But what it does mean is that I need to do a better job at creating content that brings people that don't care about that into the community. Yeah, Dead Space. No, you're 100% right about that. That is the reason why Bach is a variety streamer now. Is because here's the thing, it's hard to get a channel off the ground being a variety streamer. It's really hard to do that. But what is a lot more manageable is getting... I am probably... I'm dead. I'm super dead. Good lord, why am I playing just like absolute fucking garbage today? I'm not even gonna try to restart and finish the scenario either. Like, I'm just not playing Outbreak very well today at all. I don't know what it is. Normally I play this solo and I'm totally fine. Yeah, I have completed 1 out of 4 scenarios today. This is so bad. It's so bad. Maybe decisions will be easier. Even though it's the hardest map in the game. I will put a 5-minute timer on it though, because it is a long scenario and I would like to at least have one other person. But anyways, like, from a content standpoint, you know, going back to what I was just talking about, how like it doesn't hurt my feelings that people don't want to watch me play DBD. It doesn't bother me, and the reason it doesn't bother me is because the direction I'm going with my channel isn't going to be specific to like one game. It's not going to be specific to one like type of content. Like, I like to do variety stuff, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. And I've actually noticed that like me having this conversation more often on stream, I don't know if like you guys are going into other streamers' chats and talking about it, or if like they're just lurking and they happen to hear me like talking about it on stream. But like Biddy, for example, like knew that I switched to variety content, you know, quote unquote, without me actually like having a conversation with her about it. Like it's becoming more known that I'm not going to just be a speedrunner now. And I'm okay with that, because like I said, I want to create discoverable content
fine job.
that is better for the longevity of the channel, so that when I do switch and play other games, I don't have to look at a 50% drop in viewership and see that as a bad thing. And in fact, I'm well aware that playing Dead by Daylight has completely like sabotaged most of the like viewership that I would expect to get on a daily basis. Like, we were like 100 plus most days for a while after Village came out. I'm totally okay with that, because it's an investment in the channel to not cater to the people that just want me to play one game, because I'm going to do what I'm going to do. And people that want to join that journey, I invite to come do so, because we're going to make some pretty fucking awesome content. I need to turn this light up, by the way. There's like a little shadow on my face here. I invite cordially everyone to enjoy this journey with me, because the content is going to be better, even though it's different. And that's the whole purpose of me doing this. It's going to be better because I'm going to have more fun doing it. And I would like to think, based on my previous experience, that excitement that I have about playing something is infectious, and other people want to enjoy that too. Like, they want to see the energy. Like, when I shoutcast Dead by Daylight, when I get fucking wrecked, I'm obviously mad that I'm dead, but I suck it up, I go into spectate mode, and we have a great fucking time. Like, that's the direction, is seeing me get excited about something even when things aren't going my way. That is the direction of like if you look at the thematics of it, that's really the direction that things are headed. Is, you know, being able to do things that I enjoy even when things don't always go my way. Being able to do things that are different, so I don't ever feel like I'm getting stagnant, because the reality is, even though viewership might be lower, I'm experiencing something new which makes me happy, which allows me to take that energy and disseminate it to you guys. And that is what results in growth, ultimately. and I'm, like I said, I'm happy with the fact that I spent the last month playing DBD. I'm gonna continue playing DBD. We're almost rank 1. Like this grind has not been in vain. We are red ranks now on both Survivor and Killer. And now I actually feel like I know how to play the game. Like, I'm comfortable getting into a party with, you know, people that are pros at the game because I literally just immersed myself in the game for a month straight. And I'm actually pretty darn good at it now. So don't know what the community was like before I got here a few months ago, but I like the community and being a part of it and supporting. Yeah, Bella, I mean, did you watch Village speedruns, or were you here after that? I don't even remember. Like, how did you discover the channel? I always like knowing how people discover the channel because it helps me focus on like bringing in the same caliber of people through those same like channels. But like 80% of the community came here from GDQ or IGN. No, you're good, East. No worries, dude. Like your life comes before mine in your perspective, so do not worry about it, buddy. Devo mentioned you in the stream, so I checked the Oxy, talked about you for a bit. Gotcha. Yeah, oh, he's so funny. Him and I met over the cheekiest thing. Oh my gosh. He is like... He was playing RE3 Classic when I met him. He was like, and he was like a baby streamer too. Like, I was getting close to getting partnered, and I think he was sitting on like... I think he was averaging like 8 viewers at the time. He had just started. He was a baby streamer, and I was looking for somebody to raid that night, and I came across his channel, and I was like, all right. First off, he looks incredibly handsome, and like ever since then, he like wanted to use my content for a highlight reel he was doing. And, oh my gosh,
vital information about the current city crisis.
Yeah, and he embraces the Vegemite for sure.
I'm waiting
and
at
the VB long neck.
Please contact me as soon as possible. Peter Jenkins.
This is Raccoon University. Why there?
Loves a good shoey, yeah. Yeah, he embraces the Australian culture, and I love it. I don't know if you've heard of the show Bluey, but my kids love that show. And I aspire to be like Bandit on the show. He's like such a great dad. Saw GDQ run, search me up on YouTube. Very nice. Get out of my face. But for those of you that don't know, Bluey is a TV show that is made in Australia. It's on Disney Plus, and it's a family of blue healers, and it's like a kids show of like just like growing up, but instead of like people, it's a bunch of blue healers. And like there's other breeds of dog too, but the family, like the main family, is a family of blue healers. Playing Silent Hill, and he said something about you. Gotcha. Maybe I rated him or something, because I think I remember rating him a few months ago while he was playing Silent Hill. And we chit-chatted for a little while. What games are on the docket today? We have got Outbreak. Well, we already did RE1 Remake. We're at the end of File 1. We're going to do File 2 after this. And then we're going to do RE2 and 3 Classic. And then 7 in Village. Welcome to the family, son. Yo, Sir Pyres, thank you for the brand spanking new tier 1 sub. Fucking Village, dude. Yeah. We're still gonna make Village a meme for sure. The memes of Village are not going anywhere. I'm just not gonna be grinding Village. Pull the rope. I'm gonna sit here and see if Yoko pulls the rope. Aha! Yes. Chris baby head mod. Maybe we. I gotta monetize my content, guys. What do you think? What do you think? Have a little mini sub goal today for Baby Chris mod during the village run? Looking for a good while. Meant to do this a long time ago. Yeah, I appreciate it, dude. Support means a lot. Supporting the stream dream. One sub at a time. I like calling it the stream dream because, you know, it rhymes and it makes sense. At least we have a team this time instead of just me rocking it solo. Shit! Shit! Yo, look at that. Look at that Kevin face in 4K. Is it everything you thought it would be and more? Yes. It was. Is. You know what? Let me grab this. Still have your emote slots, so use them for emotes you make just for me. Yeah, that's actually a fun idea. Like, just so you have some emotes to throw around. I find it fascinating that there are people who subscribe to a streamer not for their content, but for their emotes. Like, I would love to have emotes that were just, like, so iconic. But I just, like, from a branding standpoint, frankly, like, there's not really much I can do with Hazeblade outside of just, like,
Kevin,
have a sword. I'm gonna do B4. When I was working at Microsoft, one of my friends who used to stream, he suggested that we anthropomorphize the sword and make him look like Clippy from Microsoft Word. Which I thought it was funny, but I didn't really take it seriously. Ow. Little chibi haze, yeah. No disrespect, love them in the content, but sub to Bach for the emotes. I know, and that's the thing, like Box is just like, I don't know, like, I was talking about this the other day, Bach just fascinates me with his brand. Like, it's a fucking chicken, you know what I mean? Like, it's a goddamn chicken, and like, there's nothing special about the chicken other than the fact that it's, like, basically chicken soup. But it's so great, like, I don't even know where to begin fathoming how incredible the, like, emote work has been. I'm gonna fucking die. I forgot to grab the rifle, so I'm gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way. They're mostly based on the Peepo emotes. Oh yeah, I mean here's the thing, most people's emotes are like, I mean they're the most like, they're meme-y stuff. Like people like meme-y emotes, you know what I mean? That's kind of the whole point. Like anything that you could describe as a mood with like a picture should be an emote. I feel like that only makes sense, right? Like I want to get some great emote stuff. Like I just don't have the money for it right now. Like we're like, ever since I started streaming full time, like the focus has been more on like just saving money and keeping our finances in order because of the fact that I make a lot less money streaming than I did at Microsoft. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Oh! These guys just insta-broke in here. What the fuck? This is getting annoying. I'm gonna fucking die. Christ. Had to use my precious bullets. Anyway, no, I would love to, like, you know, when Steven and I did the last batch of emotes, you know, the new emotes that we have now featuring our lovely zombie extra from the upcoming Resident Evil movie, whose name happens to be Greg. Like, that was like what we came up with as sort of like a mascot, because I didn't want to use RE characters anymore. But like, I still second guess myself on those emotes like all the time. Like I still feel like I could come up with better ideas for my emotes, but I just like I said, there's not much you can do with Hazeblade and translate that into an emote. Like it's really, the branding is really hard, but I do think that eventually I can come up with something that'll be good. Life more or less stressful since I became a full-time streamer? In some ways, less stressful, but in other ways, way fucking more stressful. Like, life is less stressful in that I don't have to, like, I don't have a boss anymore. Like, I can do what I want. And like I don't have to feel guilty about the choices that I make and the direction that I take with my content, because at the end of the day, like the results in terms of like the financial aspects, the growth, like all of that is directly related to how hard I want to work to make my content discoverable and engaging for people that watch it. But that inadvertently, I shouldn't even say inadvertently, that in and of itself creates a tremendous amount of pressure, because there's sometimes when, like, there's a lot of times when you feel like you're working really, really hard, but just not getting the results that you want. And you don't have you don't have consistent income, right? Like, that in and of itself is insanely stressful. Like, not knowing how much money you're gonna make on any given month makes it a lot more stressful financially to like try to be keep your finances in order and, you know, put food on the table and, you know, make sure that your kids can have a comfortable life. Like that is what makes things more stressful, not necessarily like the actual content creation portion is way better than my old job, like 100%, 1000%. My job at Microsoft was fine, but it changed and I started to get incredibly stressed and it just wasn't the direction I wanted to take my career. So yo, Frostwolf, have a good night, dude.
All right, come on.
Yeah, I did a Kevin like sort of like cosplay one time. I wasn't wearing the RPD uniform, but I told Capcom, or I put it out that if Capcom ever remakes this game, that I would do the facial capture for Kevin free of charge, because I love the game so much. Financial insecurity is terrifying. It's much harder with kids. Yeah, I mean, and honestly, that's like the only way that my lifestyle works is because of my fiance. Like, it's like 100%. Like, you know, we've talked about it amongst ourselves before that, like, I couldn't do this if it wasn't for my fiance. If my fiance and I split tomorrow, I would have to go get a job. Like, she gives me the confidence in, like, our kids being well taken care of that I can put as much time as I need to into this to make it work. Yeah, J-Mac. I mean, it's not that I won't do anything for free, but I actually, I don't think there's any privacy information that I'm not allowed to talk about, but IGN reached out to me wanting for me to do another video, and I told them that I wanted $50 for subject matter expertise. And they stopped replying to my emails. So if that's any proof that you need that IGN's never going to pay their content creators for stuff, they're going to be putting out a new video in the next couple of months about speedrunning expertise related stuff, and they didn't pay their streamers $1. And they're pulling together like a dozen streamers and speedrunners to like make this video for them, and all I asked for was a modest $50 for the subject matter expertise. Keep in mind, this video is probably going to make them $10,000 to $20,000, and I only asked for $50, and they stopped replying to my emails. So, yeah, I put my foot down with IGN. I love IGN, don't get me wrong. Like, they've done a lot for my channel, but it's time that they start paying me for my content. I've given them hours and hours of content for free that they have made 5 figures off of. And I'm just not doing that anymore without getting a fair share of it, because the exposure is nice, but what I will tell you is in my entire streaming career, I have not made as much money as IGN has made on my videos. Like, I've been streaming on Twitch for 3 years, and I know exactly how much money I've made in those 3 years streaming on Twitch, and I guarantee you that the Devs React video by itself made more money than I've ever made in my streaming career, and they didn't give me a penny of it. So I put my foot down and I said that I am no longer doing videos for them without getting paid. Even like, and like I said, modest. Like $50 is modest for the content. They wanted me to do an analysis on Resident Evil speedruns, which was going to take hours of prep, shooting the video on my own, like actually curating the content and sending it to them. And they didn't want to pay me $50 for what was probably going to be 4 hours of work. Like, they just flat out stopped replying to my emails. And like I said, like, the Devs React video was great, but I didn't make any money on that video. And even in the exposure, because a lot of big companies, they like to pay an exposure, even the exposure and the resulting subscription revenue and stuff that has come in from people finding my channel and enjoying the content and wanting to subscribe, let me reiterate, I know exactly how much money I've made in my 3 years of streaming. And that one video has made more money than I have made in 3 years of streaming on Twitch. Like, thousands of hours of me being here on Twitch. And that one video that IGN put out has made more money than I have ever made in the thousands of hours I've put on Twitch. So, yeah, I mean, if they don't want to pay me $50 for 4 hours of work, I'm not going to do it. And it doesn't, because the reality is, yeah, I would probably make more than $50 in the exposure, but the principle is you should be compensating the people that are putting time into making. They literally want all of these streamers to make this video for them and not pay them and monetize it and think that exposure is enough payment. when the reality is they do not understand that exposure only goes so far. So like I said, if you ever needed proof that, you know, companies take advantage of streamers, it's right there. I have gotten paid more than that in a single hour of content by developers that understand how that works. When I did that Megalith stream, they were paying me $75 an hour to play that game. $75 an hour. That's some serious fucking cash, and they want 4 hours of content. It's not even 4 hours of content. It's really probably 15 to 20 minutes of content, because they're not going to use all of what I'm doing. I'm going to grab these glasses just so that way. They definitely understand that exposure is not payment. They're just hoping streamers don't recognize it. Yeah. Well, like I said, I said, hey, I can actually, after this run, I can read you guys the email that I sent. Because it's a very professional email, and they didn't bother to respond. I might follow up with them just to see if they can actually give me a concrete no, we're not going to pay you for it. And the reality is they could find somebody that'll do it for free, but they're not going to get Hazeblade's input on it. Like, yeah, it's just, it's actually absurd that I asked for $50 and they couldn't even do me the courtesy of at least replying and saying no. I have to wait here because they have the final ingredient. So I'll just wait here till I get here. While let me read this to you. While we're waiting, I will read to you this email that I sent from my business email, very professional. All right, so a guy named, well, I won't say his name, but he said, yeah, there's no privacy policy attached to this, so I'll read it. It says, hey, Hazeblade, my name is so-and-so.
Better take it with you.
Hey, Bella, thank you for gifting the sub to Baller. Appreciate it. He says, my name is blah, 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 and I am an editorial video producer over at IGN. I'm reaching out to you today about a speedrunning analysis video we are producing over at IGN. We're hoping to feature you in the video and get your insight on the differences between the worlds of real-time attack speedruns and tool-assisted speedruns. So if you guys don't know what TAS is, it stands for tool-assisted speedruns. A lot of times that gets its reputation from TAS botting, which is where like a robot plays fucking Celeste and beats it like with a completely perfect run. But you also could say that like RE3 with the grenade launcher tool is also kind of a tool-assisted speedrun too. Using the SRT as a tool-assisted speedrun, like there's a lot of different interpretations for it. We're gonna have a ton of time for me to read this because there's gonna be like 7 minutes of downtime after we get outside. Wait, what? Oh, we have to wait for David to be here. Okay. Okay. So they have this huge list of questions. Here's a list of specific questions we would love for you to answer. Tell me the story of how you first discovered speedrunning. Define the difference between a real-time attack and tool-assisted speedrun in your own words. Tell me the story of how you first learned of TAS or came to understand the two different styles of speedrunning that existed. Was there ever a time you considered TAS to be cheating or unsportsmanlike? Tell me about that. Do you still feel the same way? Why do you think TAS was controversial in the speedrunning community when it first arose? And are there any fun and dramatic stories of actual speedrunning cheaters you witnessed firsthand? And if you are a TAS runner, how does RTA running influence your work? If you're an RTA runner, how is the opposite true? Like, this is like a lot of hours of prep work just to even like dig into my experience and answer these questions. And I only wanted to charge $50 for the subject matter expertise of just going in front of a camera and talking about this stuff. And They say, if you're open to participating, all we would need from you is a video recording of yourself answering the above questions on camera. Your responses will be spliced in throughout the video alongside other notable speedrunners. So obviously they're not just picking Joe Schmo off the street to answer this question. They want people that have put in the time, that have grinded and built a community that know their shit to talk about this, which I'm one of those people. And they don't want to pay me for that time that's going to take me to actually jog my brain, get those things put out into my own. This is like, I don't just define the difference between RTA and TAS in my own words just off the cuff. This takes a lot of analysis, like they're looking for, of actually defining what types of tasks there are, how RTA has even been interpreted over the years and has actually transformed, like, the way even RE speedrunners, like, if you think about Village, the whole RTA thing was fucking stupid with Village. That would obviously be included in it. And they want me to literally do, like, this is probably only 15 minutes of content of me actually going in front of a camera and answering it, but for me to actually draft up a, you know, more or less a script to be able to reference this as I'm in front of a camera talking about it is probably 4 hours worth of work that they weren't planning on even paying me for. And I responded to it and I said, hey, this definitely looks like an exciting opportunity. For this type of content, I would like to request $50 in compensation to cover the preparation and subject matter expertise which I am providing to IGN. I'm out of town for the next 2 weeks, but if the compensation is agreeable to you, I can have something prepared shortly after my return at the beginning of August. Thank you, Hazebleed. That is all I said. And all that work, they weren't even willing to pay me $50 for. They completely ghosted me after I sent that message. And they approached me for the video. Like, it's not even like I was like, hey, do you have any work for me? They approached me wanting me to make that, and I asked for $50, and they just stopped responding to my emails. $50. IGN can afford $50. Even if they brought in 20 different streamers, IGN could afford to share $1,000 of the tens of thousands of dollars of ad revenue that they're going to make off of that video. Like, they make bank on ad revenue on YouTube. Let me just tell you. Like, IGN makes a lot of money in ad revenue because their videos are, like, they make videos that get people watching ads, and therefore advertisers want to pay IGN a lot of money. So when a video gets 3.2 million views, that video makes quite a few $1,000s in ad revenue.
May I have it, pretty please?
And they didn't even want to pay $50. And I would think that their logic is probably, well, if we pay you $50, then we have to pay everyone else $50, which again, like, even if it costs, you know, $1,000 to pay 20 streamers $50 for this video, that's probably gonna get a million or two views. Oh god, it was, yeah. That's why I put my foot down. It's a lot of prep work, and honestly, I think it's gonna be a great video, and I'm sure I'm not gonna be in it. But you better believe I'll retweet that video and say, hey, I asked for $50, and as soon as I asked for it, they decided not to include me in this video. There's all the proof you need that they're never gonna pay their content creators for the content that they make money off of. Dude! He punched me back in the room! Well played, Thanatos. Well played, dude. He's like, get the fuck back in there, dude. He wasn't having any of it. Maybe Yoko will grab me an extra antidote. Yeah, it blows my mind that, like, they've already made tens of thousands of dollars off of my content at this point. And, like, they don't even have the courtesy to, like, pay me for any of it. Like, I don't get it. Like when people do interviews and stuff on the news, like if you're just interviewing whoever off the street, generally they don't get paid. But if you're requesting subject matter expertise on an interview, on a TV show, on a news network, it is only courtesy to pay about, it's usually anywhere from $50 to $150 on average that most news networks will pay. It is common practice for subject matter experts to receive nominal compensation for exactly that type of content. And they wouldn't even pay me $50. So, yeah. Like I said, if that's all the proof that you need, like, don't get me wrong, like I said, I appreciate here's the other thing too. The reason I didn't want to charge them for the other content is because it's content that I had already put out, that was already done, that I did because of the trajectory my channel was already on. What they're asking for here is for me to go out of my way and make content for their channel and not get paid for it. That's the difference. With the RE2 speedruns that they've had me feature, like, it was a collaborative effort to promote my upcoming content, which is why I did not expect payment for it. I've been featured on IGN 5 times. I've been featured on IGN 5 times. One time was a Leon run, one time was a Claire run. Both of them were hyping up my GDQ performance. I did a pros react video with Trey, which honestly, we probably should have charged them for that, but they had a good idea, and at the time I decided that I should roll with it. I did the devs react video, which again, that was content that I had already made that I just gave to them because I was done with it. And then on top of that, the 5th time I worked with them was at the Summer of Gaming thing, which that was for charity, which again, I would not request payment if it was for charity. There are sometimes, like we've done some sponsored charity streams in the past where they have compensated me for promoting the charity, but it's still with the intent to raise money for the cause. I've done that 2 times in the past. That's again, it's different. It's not me asking for money. It's them saying, hey, we would like you to do this, and here is a flat fee that we'll pay you for doing it. And it's not me saying, hey, I'd like to get a little money. It's them just being generous and offering to pay me for it, which I appreciate. So that being said, this is a totally different circumstance. This is literally where they want me to go out of my way and draw subject matter expertise and record a video for them. Not video that was already on my YouTube channel that they can just download after the fact. Like, not something that it was just an afterthought, whatever. This is like, they want me to follow this path and make this content by their request, and they don't want to pay me for it, and I'm not doing that for free at all. There is no amount of exposure that is worth me making 4 hours of content that they're going to make probably $10,000 off of that I'm not going to see a penny of. Like, it's just, here's what they want. Let me tell you what they want. They want to not pay me, and they want the people that go watch my videos on their channel to come here to my Twitch channel and then have you guys pay me for that content. That's how IGN wants to do it, and I don't support that at all. Yeah, Johnny, I am going to do that. I've already committed to doing that. I've already committed to retweeting it and saying that, you know, if this is the proof. Like, here's the thing. If they respond and say they'll pay me $50, I will do the video 100%, and I'll be very happy about the fact that they paid me for my content. But what I'm not going to do is sit there and get ghosted by a company that has already taken advantage of my generosity, and I'm not going to sit idly by in a position of influence and just sit there and say that that's okay, because it's not. I love what IGN has done for my channel in the past, but it's time for them to start paying me for my content. And if they don't want to pay, then they're not going to get any more of my content. And then their entire speedrun section of their channel, as it pertains to the subject matter expertise, will die along with my lack of participation, and hopefully other creators who realize that too and don't want to sit there and like just have a couple people come in from their IGN videos. Like, the reality is, like I said, let me reiterate, what they want is they want you guys to go check out the video so they can make money off of you and the ad revenue they make from you watching the ads, and then they want you to come back to my channel and subscribe to my channel, and they think that by you subscribing to my channel from watching that video, they think that that's me getting paid for it, and that is not the way that that works at all. Period. You guys shouldn't have to be the ones that make up the difference in my lack of pay because they won't pay me for the content. That's all I'm saying on it. There's no need to overcomplicate it. There's no need to like try to like sugarcoat it at all. The reality is they want to get free content and have you pay for it and say that they're paying me an exposure. That's what they're trying to do, and I do not agree with that at all. Which is why, if they won't pay me $50, I'm not doing the video.
Is anyone down there?
Like 50, I probably should charge them $200. But the reality is, I have a great relationship with IGN. I don't think $50 is too much to ask, and it's just a courtesy. It's just what you do when you want subject matter expertise. Shame you don't know the other streamers they asked. You could speak to them all and suggest that they all ask for a deal. Yeah, I mean, the reality is, I think a lot of streamers are fascinated by IGN and haven't realized what's actually going on. Like I have friends at IGN, like they're like Mark Medina and the people that I've worked with there, they're great people. It's not them at all. It's the fact that the company doesn't want to pay. And that's the principle of the matter. Dude, Mark could come up to me tomorrow and be like, dude, I know IGN won't pay you, but I'll pay you the $50. If Mark said that, I still wouldn't do the video. Because it's the principle of the matter that shouldn't even be the case. The company should put up the money for the content that they want to put out on their channel. Like, you don't pay your editors, or you don't skimp out on paying your editors for that content, right? Like Mark is an editor he's a video editor for IGN, and he gets a paycheck to make those videos or rather to assemble those videos. So why aren't you paying the people that are making the video in the first place? Right? You'll pay the people to edit them that work for you, but you won't pay the people that provide you the video. Yeah, I don't know what other streamers they asked, but I'm hoping that they see through the facade and decide to do the same thing. I didn't loot it.
This is it.
Cool. The rocket launcher insta-kill. Yep, right in the nads. You goddamn right. I don't have the ampule shooter though, so I think we're gonna have to kill him legit for the second phase.
Hurry.
Why is this dude just like wasting bullets?
Here you go. Hey there. Hey there. Hey there. Hey there. Hurry. Hurry. Not gonna happen.
He's so fast, I can't line up pot shots.
Hurry. Yoko, this is it.
Thank you.
Why now?
Wait there.
We'll get him.
Open wide. Open wide.
God dang it. He's mad aggressive.
Hey there. Hey there. Open wide. Open wide. You want a piece of me?
There's another rifle magazine around here somewhere.
Wait there.
Here it is.
Open wide.
He's almost dead.
Hey there. Piece of shit. Move. Hey. Hey.
Got him. GG. Good lord. 2 hours to do this game? Jesus Christ. I guess technically I can just like disconnect from it, but I'm gonna disconnect like properly though, because I feel like there's issues if you just like close out of the game without formally disconnecting. Plus I gotta use the bathroom anyway. Fucking Outbreak, dude. Still got file 2 though. Alright, I feel like I missed something. Oh. Gosh, Ish. Get your mind out of the gutter. I'm just kidding. Good lord.
Biohazard.
Biohazard.
Outbreak.
File. File what? The frame rate gets like hella choppy here for a second while it's connecting, but it'll balance out. Just give me a second. Enter the lobby. Yeah, this game is like obnoxiously loud. Biohazard. Okay. Free area. Mr. Gold. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. All right, cool. We got 3 in the party so far. 1 more to go. And I have chicken noodle soup. So I'm going to work on that. Oh, we have 4. Nice.
the citizens of Raccoon City. That looks like the city zoo's rear gate. If a rescue team's on the way, I'd better hurry. I have kind of a bad feeling about this, but it looks like I should check it out.
I have some bakwa soup right here on my table. Look at this squad right here, and then just a stick figure.
I don't know. Gotcha.
I'm not done with fuel yet, but they haven't sent me more product in, like, it's actually been, like, months since they sent me product. And it's kind of hard to sell a product that I can't, like, showcase on stream. Especially when it's, like, a consumable product. Oh yeah, bon appetit. I have to wait here for them anyway because I don't want them to like miss out on looting stuff. I don't know what the exact stat distribution is, Iridium, but yeah, it's pretty strong. He has an absolute fuckload of health. Just to give you an idea, base Kevin has 2,300, which is like a pretty good amount of health. And as you can see, I have almost 4,000 health. He has like 100, I think it's 150% base damage. The only thing that's kind of lacking is his movement speed. His movement speed's not great. I don't remember Iridium. Like I said, I'm not sure what the stat distributions are, but gold is pretty strong. He's a mark type though, so like he's not, like his item selection isn't as good.
Thanks, dude.
Thanks, dude.
Thanks.
Come on! Come on! Oh! Get on! Oh! Get going! Alright, now he's OP. He has a shoddy. For some stupid reason, gives characters max movement speed. Well, it gives them 100% movement speed, but there's a lot of characters that don't move at 100%. Yes, I am using it. But, I mean, it's actually like a character that is a type of one of the main characters, but yeah, there are like skins in this game. It's a hornbill. Get going! Go! Goddamn fucking please! Back off!
Thank you.
Right. I got what I need. Get away from me. Hyenas are cheaters. I hope somebody opened the shortcut. Because I forgot. God dang it. I am playing Mr. Gold, who is a mark type.
Help! Thanks, dude.
Thanks, dude. Somebody was asking what I was eating. I think it was Bella. Yeah. I'm having chicken noodle soup, aka bakba soup. I'm eating bakba soup for dinner. Bakba, ba 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 bakba. Actually, let me, before I run over and do this other piece, I'm gonna go do the debate first.
Thanks.
Thanks, dude.
Get going. Go. Go.
Guys, why won't he go and show up?
Come here. Get going. Get going. Get going.
Where's the elephant?
Get going. Go.
There it is. bastard stole my stuff. Sorry. Would watch a whole stream of that. Yeah, dude. Bam, 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 button. Kick it. So we're gonna run back out here and grab the emblem. Make my way over to the front room. Hoping that they open the back gate so that I can go through this way instead of having to go all the way around. Why am I a stick? Because it's one of the character choices. It did open. You can't hear me over the game? I'm sorry. Hold on. Sorry, the game is like obnoxiously loud sometimes. Actually, I probably need to go a little lower. There we go. Hopefully that's a little bit better. The game is like obnoxiously loud sometimes. Anyway, I was having I am having chicken noodle soup.
Maybe.
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
I think.
Nice! Yo, the quick kill, dude. Sorry. My mic was a little far from my face. That was fast. Super quick kill.
Get going. Come here.
Get going.
My old man used to say there ain't no place left on this earth that isn't a war-torn battlefield. After being out of the service for so long, I'd forgotten that little saying.
Chicken noodle. My chicken noodle soup. Chicken noodle. Chicken. Chicken noodle. Bak bak soup.
Gonna eat my chicken noodle soup. Chicken noodle. Bak bak soup. Gonna eat my chicken noodle soup. Chicken noodle. Bak bak soup. Very musical today, yes. We like to have fun here, especially during the Outbreak runs. The Outbreak runs are kind of a meme in the Hazeathlon because we don't really speedrun them. Like, we do get through them quickly, but I'm kind of at the mercy of my teammates who are randoms. I'm gonna play Jimmy Boy. My life is shit. Yeah. Outbreak is definitely chill time. Perfect chance to finish my soup. Dude, File 2's popping tonight. Wow, somebody's name is Blade. So you have Haze and Blade in the same group. Because my name's just Haze on here, it's funny.
This is a tough one.
What if?
I think
What the hell happened?
my life is shit.
My life is shit. This is a tough one.
This is a tough one. Oh, snap.
Oh, snap. Opening cutscene terrified you back in the
Over
day?
there.
You, Jim.
Yo.
Jim.
This is a tough one. Come on! Hey! David! Come on! Shit!
Oh, shit!
Let's go! Over there!
My life is shit.
Let's go! Over there! I think...
Oh!
Let's go!
David, come on! Oh, shit!
My life is shit. David! What should I do?
David, what should I do? My life is shit.
Let's go! We can do this, I think.
Hey, Sire, what's up? You wanna hop in on this shit after
Let's
this
go.
scenario? Would
is a
love to
tough
have
one.
you.
Over there!
Over there. My life is shit. No. Fuck. Oh, Jesus. That could have been worse. Yeah, Siren, the god of Outbreak. The literal god.
Let's go! My life is shit.
Yes, it is.
We can do this, I think. My life is shit. Huh? Let's go!
The Jesus of Outbreak. The god. The blood god. Zeus with his blood god voice is fucking hilarious. I can't even do it without probably ruining my voice for 3 days.
Let's go!
For the blood god. Ah.
Let's go! Fuck this shit!
Fuck this shit!
My life is shit.
The true test of commitment in this game
This is a tough one.
is in the same match. Okay? All in the same match.
Oh, snap!
Getting 30% crit on Jim and getting him to say fuck this shit 3 times in a row.
This is a tough one. Don't stop! Oh, snap!
That's the true challenge.
Oh, snap! This is a tough one. Oh, snap! Fuck this shit!
Sorry, coworker. For those of you that don't know, lore-wise, this is actually where Jim works. Like, this is his... He works at the subway. So this is actually like he's at work right now.
Fuck this! Oh, snap!
This guy's voice. He actually voiced like 3 or 4 characters in Outbreak. I think he's Mark's voice too. I could be wrong though. But if I recall correctly, he voices a few characters in this game.
Shit!
Well, shit! Fuck this shit.
Over there! My life is shit. Come on!
Come on.
Come on! Why?
Oh, David.
David! Come on!
Yeah, David's got the duct tape. Let's go, dude.
Get a move on.
Nice.
go. David? Go.
David? Oh! The line, though, dude. Did you guys see that? I ran right through him.
You got me. My life is shit. My life is shit.
Probably, Python. I don't think it's in the context that you think it is, though. I don't think he's talking about going out and getting some bitches. I think he's taunting the zombies. I don't think he's talking about picking up any bitches, okay?
My life is shit. My life is shit. Let's go. We can do this, I think.
What should I do?
Hey! What should I do? Oh, snap!
Make sure that somebody put the code in. My life is shit.
Over there. Let's go.
Perfect.
Over there.
My life is shit.
Come on.
Jim, is your life really shit?
Uh-huh.
Oh. Well, that's depressing.
Sorry.
Is this blood? What is this? Yeah. I have another question for Jim when he gets a second. Let me get down here first, all right?
Jim!
Somebody else did the glitch already.
Shit!
No!
Damn it! Damn it!
Damn it! Holy shit! Got an item there. Yeah, it's an assault rifle. 30 bullets in it. 30 goddamn dollars. Anyway, Jimmy boy. Oh, never mind. We have a cutscene. Hang on. Got a question. Jimmy, I got a question for you.
Uh-huh.
Did you know that if you have Twitch Prime, you can sub for free to your favorite streamer? Did you know that?
No!
Really? You didn't know that? But did you know that your life is shit? Huh. We like to interview the cast of Outbreak. Get the latest, their thoughts on, get their thoughts on, like, the latest stuff. Hey, Jim.
Uh-huh.
What did you think of the latest DVD update?
No!
No? What do you mean? You didn't like it? Okay. Apparently Jimmy thinks it's a bunch of shit. Oh, I need to plug in the thing. Whoops.
No way, man.
All right, who's getting kidnapped? It's David. David, go. Go now! No way, man!
What the fuck you doing? This is a tough one. Shit. This is a tough one. Fuck this shit. Hey. Damn it. My life is shit.
Let's see, do we get heads? Nice. That's plus 10% crit rate there, baby. Oh, it's already almost dead. Oh, I want to get in on the action, dude. Come on, Ian. No, I got this.
David? 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 David?
David! Kevin!
Ladies and gentlemen,
Kevin!
the train
Kevin!
departing shortly.
Yes,
Passengers waiting for the next train should
Kevin!
stand behind the yellow line. Repeat, the train departing shortly. Passengers waiting for the next train should stand behind the yellow line. Repeat, the train will be departing shortly. Passengers waiting the next train.
Kevin just freaking
Ladies and gentlemen,
kicked the ass, dude.
departing shortly. Passengers awaiting the next train should stand behind the yellow line. Repeat, the train will be departing shortly. Passengers awaiting the next train should stand behind the yellow line. Repeat, the train will be departing shortly. Passengers awaiting the next train.
Jay!
I'm the only one around here that knows anything about the subway. They think we can get out of town.
What the hell's going on? We're getting the fuck out of here. That's what's going
The
on.
subway don't go.
That train is on a timer. Once the timer's out, the scenario ends. Well, if you don't make it to the train, the scenario keeps going. And then you have an additional section to complete. That's like another 3 to 4 minutes of gameplay. You have to climb the tower and head back into the city. By the way, that subway is the same subway in RE3 Remake, just so you guys know. The the Kite Brothers Railway, or whatever the fuck it's called. George is a badass in this map. You can make so many fucking ampule rounds, it's stupid. Gonna have some chicken noodle soup. Chicken noodle soup. Nobody gives a shit about this cutscene, dude. I just want to play the game. Actually, I'm not going to keep this with me for now, but I am going to pick up a bunch of stuff out here because I can make enough antiviral rounds that it'll be sick, dude.
This sucks. What should I do? Why?
Come on. Wait. Thank you. Wait.
What creepy trees?
Thank you.
Grab some blue herbs over here. I think it's back here. Yeah, it's right here.
Hi. Come here.
Yes, I see.
Go now. Go now. Go. Get on.
Move. Go.
Go.
Go. Come here. Hi. Hi.
Hi.
Hi. My word. Hi. Well, I never.
I never.
Huh? Damn it.
Damn it.
Huh?
God damn it.
Hi. Hi. Mm-hmm. Hi.
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 Oh. Aaron.
Thanks, dude.
Time to go.
Yes, I see.
Don't give up.
Huh?
Excuse me. Hi.
What is it?
Hi. Hi.
Excuse me. Excuse me. I think.
Hi.
Hi. Oh shit.
This way. David! David! Go!
I'm afraid I don't know.
This way.
This way.
Huh? You have the IQ of a brick.
Kevin!
Jesus Christ.
What's
that was
happened here?
Very nice.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Yeah. Get it.
Huh? Let me think.
Yeah, this is a game for the lulz, 100%. I can't do anything with another green herb because I don't have red herbs right now. I probably should try to see if I can get Raymond to give me some red.
Hey, you! Yeah. Hey, you!
Sorry. Hi.
Hey!
Excuse me. Gotcha. Move!
Much obliged. Excuse me.
No, it's not that. I thought there was some more green herbs. There's plenty of health in here. It's not a big deal. We're literally in the Arclay Mountains where the green, red, and blue herbs originate from. Okay. Oh, shit! Well, I never. Well, what I can do is refill the solvent later, get what I need, and make it happen.
George! Go! Time to go! Go!
Okay.
Come here.
Nice. Yeah, I did. Alright, I need to find a red herb. I'm sure all the while Raymond here will be filling up his syringe and grabbing a key, but... no red herb here. We're not filling up the syringe. Okay. Alright, well, I'm gonna have to work something out then, because this ain't gonna work. Have to grab another syringe. I think there's a red in here. If I find a red herb, I can just combine them and make it happen. Nope, there's not one in here either. God damn it. Alright, hold on. Now hold on just a minute. We need 2 of these, so. Oh God, David's not looking good, dude. Yeah, David's gonna be super dead, dude. Maybe Kevin will go get him. Help me, dammit. He goes, help me, dammit. Oh, there goes the bridge, dude. Da 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 da. Alright, yo, he got up. He made it, dude. Yo, get it taken care of, dude.
This way. Thank you kindly.
Yes.
Yes. Axeman! Guys, it's Axeman! Had to do the debate. The shitty step, bro. Yeah. Axe me. I need a red herb, damn it.
Thank you.
Move! Heaven! Go!
Heaven!
This way. Go!
I'll get another. I think I've got enough because I think think what's her face only has 8,000 health, I think. My dear Dorothy, I'll never leave your side. I wanted to have enough for axe meat, you know. I'm assuming he's making room for it. I hope so.
Hey!
Hey!
Thank you.
I gotta wait for him because he's got the key that I need. Good.
Come here.
Haven't you?
Come here. Yeah. Sorry about that.
This way.
Sorry about that.
This way.
Come here.
David! Hi.
Hi.
Come here.
Go!
Blasting through this map.
Move! Yes!
The Georgiathlon. It's not the Georgiathlon, actually. It's just regular old Hazeathlon, you know. Hey, jerk! Get off me, jerk!
Help me!
Help me, damn it!
Come here. Come here.
Come here. Help me, damn it! Oh! A G zombie.
No way!
Go!
Move!
Move! Help me, damn it!
Thank you.
Move it or lose it!
Hey!
Sorry.
Time to go!
Yeah, it is. Come on, dude. You freaking had me, dude.
Damn it!
Come
Over
here.
here!
This will be fast.
Hey.
I have enough rounds in this thing to just melt Dorothy. That's how fast. It's that fast. You get 12 and she just melts. I thought she had 8,000 health. She has 12. The Axeman is the husband of that plant. I know it sounds weird, but basically his wife was turned into a plant. Beat that ass, dude! Nice. Yo, they beat his fucking ass. They beat his fucking ass.
Come here. Go!
Go! Thanks, dude.
Yeah.
JJ. This cutscene you get if you kill the Axeman. You have to take his health to 0, which they did that right after I killed Dorothy. That's his wife right there.
My dear Dorothy, I'll never leave your side again.
No, you won't. Oh! Smash, dude.
Not just people or animals, now even plants were a threat. Making our way through the underground world of roots and vegetation.
Alright, guys, RE2 Remake is up next. But wait, Hazeblade. I thought you said we were playing RE2 Classic today. We are. We are, don't worry. Don't worry. I know what you're thinking. I know what you're thinking. I know earlier I said that we were going to be playing RE2 Classic. I know that's what I said, and it's true. We are going to be playing RE2 Classic later, okay? We are. We are going to. We're going to play RE2 Remake first. Okay? And we're going to be playing it next. And I know what you're thinking, too. You're thinking, Hazeblade, the fuck, dude? Why are you still making a new game here, knowing that you're supposed to be playing RE2 Remake? And I hear you. I understand. All right? Just trust me on this, okay? We're playing RE2 Remake, and we're going to play it right now, all right? I keep putting Hazeblade, and I mean to put the Hazeathlon, but it's fine. Yeah, George is a doctor. I am a doctor. The original yeah, we're playing the original RE2 Remake, guys. The original RE2 Remake. I don't know where I'm gonna start off. Okay. Which way should I go first? We'll go upstairs first. Parking garage, main hall, second floor, east hall. Oh, I might not even need to come up here. Hold on. We might have been taken care of already. Nope, we were not taken care of. Just kidding.
Good.
Don't be stupid.
Time to go.
Yes.
Nice.
Huh?
Come on. Let's move. Come on.
Come on.
Elisa! Mark! Elisa!
Yeah, the lookers look stupid in this game.
Mark! Elisa!
Wait up!
Hey!
Oh, he took the Joker key. That's fine. Warning.
My body!
Caution. Warning. Run away. Oh, there's a zombie in here. I don't remember there being a zombie in here.
Let's move! Move it or lose it!
Mark! Hey, over here. Kevin. Come on!
No way!
Kevin.
Elisa!
No. No. We're gathering the necessary ingredients. Check it out, guys. Hey, it's Bandit!
Oh, shit!
Those zombies aren't the only things crawling around out there. Ow. Alright, so we got 1, 2, 3. Alright, so we need the one from the safe. One. in the interrogation room, but Mark just picked up the one in the interrogation room.
No.
Caution. Warning. Caution. Warning.
Oh, shit. Yeah. Alright, the only other one that we need then is the safe one, which we can have here in a jiffy. We're kicking ass here. Mark getting that Magnum. We should be able to blast through this pretty fast. No bullets. Oh! I think the only way to get bullets for this Magnum is to go do some extra shit.
Yeah, time to go.
Cool. There's all 5. Yo, me and Mark did work on those freaking emblems, dude.
Go.
Huh?
Wait!
I'm gonna take this Magnum.
You're pretty good.
Alright, I've got enough for 7, 14, 21. Yeah, I got enough for like 20 some odd kills. We only need, I think, 28 to finish the scenario. It's gonna be fast. Jesus. Zombies are fucking rubber banding all over the place. the lag, dude. I've never seen it lag like this before. What the hell is this, dude? Ow!
Yeah.
Alright, this should be wrapping up here in a second. Maybe it's 30? I don't know. I don't know how many kills it is now. They're just like all over the place. I thought it was 28 on normal, but maybe it's 40.
Excuse me.
God damn it. Almost got it. There it is. GG. Oh!
Come on!
Marvin!
Hurry!
Come on, get in! Is this everyone? What about Marvin? Ah!
Move! Go, go, go!
Marvin!
No, I'm not leaving
Bobby.
without you.
Just get going.
No way! I'm not leaving you behind!
I'm not leaving you behind.
Whoa! Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Thought he was bitten by the other guy. Yeah, it's a retcon.
You don't need to worry about him, Rita. He was born to be a cop. It'll take a lot more than that to stop a tough guy like him. Hell, we haven't even finished training the new recruits yet. Right, Mark?
Ba-da-da-da-dum. Ba-da-da-da-dum. Bam. Here we go.
No way, I'm not leaving you behind.
will be Andy. He's a gym type.
No way, I'm not leaving you behind.
Last scenario before we move on to the next game.
No way, I'm not leaving you behind.
You did a fine job.
David.
Let me go!
No! It's way too dangerous to go back now.
You can bet my ass will be the first one out the door, baby.
It's gonna be a big help to us later. I promise I'll be back before you know.
That line is in that cutscene, for those of you that don't know. He's like, as long as you understand that my ass will be the first one out the door, baby. Well, since somebody's playing David Zombie, or playing David, we won't have David Zombie.
You're here for the sample, too, right, Linda?
Yeah, now let's take that and get the hell out of here. You might want to get moving there too, stranger.
David.
Of course, you could always come with us. We got a helicopter waiting. What's going on?
Some kind of alert? Something's wrong. We should check it out.
Not now of all times.
Not now of all times. Oh! I forgot Andy starts out with fucking no health.
Hey!
Go! 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 Go!
Time to go!
Mm-hmm. No. No.
No.
No.
No.
No.
No.
No. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. No.
Jesus Christ, dude. Look at him. He's still freaking dead.
Mm-hmm. Yes. No.
No.
Hey! Excuse me. Hey! Excuse me. No.
Gotcha.
No.
It's my fault.
No.
No. No. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. Excuse me. Go. 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 Come on. Come on. Come on. Mm-hmm. Go. Go. Come on. No. Thanks.
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 Thanks. Thanks. Thanks.
Fans.
Excuse me.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks. Go. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Thanks, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you.
You all right? Fast in here.
Mm.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Sorry. Sorry.
No. No. No.
Wait. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah. Bounce. 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 Bounce.
Yo,
Thanks,
David
dude.
with the skills though, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
No. No. No. No. Bounce. 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 Come on.
No.
No. No. No. No. Excuse me. Bounce.
No.
Bounce. 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 Go. 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 Come on. 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 Come on.
Beep.
Come on.
I think.
Go. Excuse me. Excuse me. Thank you.
Excuse me.
Go. Go. No. Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Come on.
Come on. Flanks.
Bounce. Bounce. Get going. Bounce. Bounce.
Nerdiest
Bounce.
character in this game.
Bounce. Bounce.
Actually,
Bounce.
what's his face is
Bounce.
the
Bounce.
nerdiest. What is his name? I can't remember. It's like Lenny or something. I don't remember.
Bounce. Bounce. Bounce.
He has the same voice, but I think he has like a couple more dialogue lines than this character does. He goes, sorry.
Yeah.
I forget what his name is though. No, it's not Lenny. I don't remember what it is though. I honestly don't know.
Are you all right? Are you okay?
No.
Yeah, he in the I think it's the first scenario. Him and a couple other cops get devoured by zombies. go. There should be a green herb at the bottom of this staircase. I'm gonna combine it with my red herb here, so I've got a little HP. What the shit?
Yeah. Go. Go. Yes. Go. Go.
Hey!
Go.
He kicked me there.
Go. Go.
Yo, what's up, Cryosticks?
Thank you.
Walk in the rain playing Witcher Monster Slayer. Nice. Bad boys, what you do, what you do, what you do.
Go.
I want him to run alongside me. I want to go. Bad boys, what you do, what you do when I wait. Bad boys, bad boys. Because, you know, we're a bunch of cops. Bad boys, what you do, what you do. Oh! Hey! No! Ba-da-dum, ba-dum. Ba-dum, da-doo. Ba-dum. Ba-da-dum, ba-dum. Ba-dum. Da-da-dum, ba-dum.
Excuse me.
Here it comes. Oh, is he not coming? Normally he fakes you out in here and he goes. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum.
Don't give up!
No!
No. No. No.
No!
Wait!
Go.
Go!
Wait!
Go.
Yeah.
Go. Come on.
Come on! Get going! Go!
No.
Get going! Yeah. Skip that shit. Skip that shit. Yo, look. You can see the boots. You can see his boots. Look in the top left corner of the screen. You can see Tyrant's boots. Here he comes. Oh! Oh, the jukes. Bad boys, what you do to win? Bad boys, bad boys. Bad boys, what you do? Whenever the cops running together, you know.
Are you okay?
No.
No. No. Sorry.
Wait a sec.
Go! Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. No. Go! No. Go! Come on! Come on! Pimp. Come on! Thanks, dude.
Gotcha.
Thanks, dude. Get going. Oh. Get going. Oh.
Come on!
Damn it.
Come on! Go! Hey! Hey! Excuse me! Hey!
Move it.
Get on.
Yeah! Come on!
Come on. Bad boys, bad boys. What's it gonna be? Oh!
Come on! Come on!
Bad boys, what's it gonna be? Da-da.
You're alive, right?
Jimmy boy! Oh, I'm the only one that made it. It's gonna take them a second to get the handle made and everything, so I might have time to go bring what's her face over to the exit. What's it gonna be? I think that might have been a live one. Come on, Linda. I'll save you.
Come on!
Come on. Bad boys, what's it gonna be? Come with me. Bad boys, what's it gonna be? Nice. Hardest part is this room. That was the hardest part right there. Oh! Oops. Alright, let's go. Let them deal with Tyrant. We're gonna save this Umbrella employee right here. Oh! Pull his fucking head off, dude! These guys are fucking fast too, like. Oh, they're already to the fucking chopper, dude. There's a mine like on the other side of this car, and you have to like go around the long way. Like so. We're gonna blow up the town and everyone in it with missiles? Hold on, shotgun shells here. Why didn't you say anything, you weasel? We gotta go. got that one. We're gonna make it, okay? We're gonna make it. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to fight Nyx by myself, and that'll suck. We got 60 seconds, more than enough time.
Go! Come on!
Go! Go!
Saving her, go!
Go!
Let's move it.
Go! 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 Excuse me. Go!
This way, come on.
Go! Go!
You all right?
Go! 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 Go!
Go!
Go! Go! Go!
Yeah.
Go! Go!
Yeah.
Go! Go!
Come
Go!
on.
Go! 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 Go!
Oh, we're barely gonna make it. Oh! That was so close. We almost didn't make it.
Bounce!
Yeah.
Go!
Yeah.
We did it! GG. Fucking Outbreak, dude. La da doo dee da doo dee doo dee doo dee doo dum. All right, up next we have Resident Evil 2 1998. All right. Oops. Little choppy frame rate for just a moment here. All right. All set. Two. All right, need a second here because this is fucking loud, dude. All right. Much better. Okay. Leon.
Resident Evil 2.
Yo, take it easy, Iridium. Have a good night, dude. Alright, let's roll. RE2 Classic, baby. It's not Kendo's cut, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, it's not Kendo's cut.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
Yeah, guys, a little Kendo's cut speedrun. Oh, yeah. Let's go.
Sorry about that.
Sorry about that.
I thought you were one of them.
What's going on in this town?
Hold on.
Hold on.
I don't have a clue.
I ain't got no clue, darling.
By the time I noticed something was wrong, the entire city was infested with zombies.
Yo, little Kendo's cut, dude. It's not Kendo's cut, guys. I'm sorry. It really. I'm serious. It's not Kendo's cut. Oh fuck. What's my aim button? I know what my aim button is now. Yeah, okay. Yeah, sorry. My game windows are a little off because of having to redo all my stream stuff. So give me 1 second. All right, we should be good now. If it isn't Kendo's cut, is it even worth playing? Oh shit! Yeah, probably not. Let's just skip this and. Oh! God damn it. God damn it! Get off me, piece of shit! We've got the next one. What do you guys want to talk about right now? Come on, let's get a little conversation going. Outbreak File 2 was a lot of me singing and getting killed. So, actually, no, we didn't die in File 2, did we? It was just File 1 we had a rough start.
Sorry, but it looks like your party has been canceled.
I actually want to check out more like RE 1, 2, and 3 classic mods.
There was this incident.
But like a lot of them were just like private test builds that only like a few streamers played before they were scrapped. But I do want to play K2. I feel like K2 is really good on RE3. But you have to kill Nemesis like 60 times or something like that.
They risked their lives to reveal the truth.
That's all good, Shadowgill. No worries, dude.
No one believed them. Not long after that, all this started to happen. Don't worry about me. Just rescue the survivors in the other
Good old
rooms.
Marvin. Marvin's cut when? I'm just kidding.
Take this key card.
Sherry's
you
cut.
Be able to unlock the doors in the hall with this.
Yeah, we need a Sherry's cut mod. Annette's cut.
Go.
William's cut. We need everybody. Everybody gets a cut.
Fine,
Let's go.
But I'm coming back for you.
Kendo's
Just
cut was
hold on.
fucking funny though. Holy shit. Like they didn't even change that much in the mod either. That was, I think, probably the funniest shit. It's like nothing happens until like a couple things happen at the beginning of the game, and then like nothing happens for like a good part of the midsection. But like every time like every time like you get like a major key, Kendo just shows up and does some shit. He'll make that sound and kill a bunch of zombies and run away. Living his best life, for sure. Yo, Kendo's cut was legit, alright? Anybody that doesn't appreciate Kendo's cut needs to just fucking unfollow, unsub. Alright, Kendo's cut was some funny ass shit. It was some funny shit. I'll come back for the gem. I think I actually haven't, like, competitively speedran RE2 Classic. I don't think it technically matters when you get that red gem, but I think most people do. Like, if I recall correctly, in the speedrun, you actually do one of these statues on the way into the STARS office and another one on the way out of the STARS office. I think it's this one. I think it's this one on the way in, and then it's the other one on the way out. Because it'll actually save the progress of this puzzle when you lock each piece into place. So, like... So, like, you'll go through there. And then... once you have your little cutscene with Claire.
Hello! It's good to see you're still among the living. It looks like we're not.
We'll have to do a B scenario run on the next Hazeathlon.
There's no reason for us to stay any longer than necessary. Let's split up, look for any survivors, and get out of here.
Right.
Right.
One last thing. Here's a radio. Take it. That way we can keep in touch if anything
Skipping doors here is kind of slow. It's not as fast as it is in RE3. RE3 is super fast. I am using the rebirth mod, so yeah, see, so it saved the progress of the puzzle, and then you'll come back around this way. What the fuck? Oh, I got stuck on the thing. That's fine. Okay. Get away from me, you fuck. RE3's door skips are fucking weird, though. Like... because, like, every door is different with the RE3 door skip. Which is actually fucking stupid. But it's a thing. Yeah, we're on a good pace, though. I got bit quite a few times at the beginning of the game, but... OG RE1 door skip is the best. It's probably the most consistent, honestly. Come on, you piece of shit. Getting stuck on just about everything. I think I fucked it up. Hold on. Oh, CVX is inconsistent too. I haven't even set up CVX for door skip yet. Come on. I've never actually done like a real speedrun of RE2 Classic before. I thought about doing one just to get my name on the board, because I know the route for the most part. Like, I'd probably have to make some subtle changes, because I haven't seen if there's like any new strats at all on this. Well, I mean, if I was doing door skip, I'm pretty sure I'd have to emulate it. Yeah.
You did a fine job.
Go. I forgot to use the valve handle. Stupid. But like, I don't know if I'll ever even get around to doing CVX as a speed run. Like I said, I mean, I'm kind of over learning new speed games for the Resident Evil franchise. Install CFW, you can door skip on console. Huh. Is it like a mod that you install on your PlayStation, or how does it work? Because if that's the case, why don't we have door skip on fucking console art, like other console RE games? I think it's a tighter line there. Added it as a cheat code. Interesting. I don't think this is the optimal way, but go this way, why not? Nice, Cheese. No, this is a great game. It's nice and timeless. It's one you don't really have to think about a lot. Like, like on normal mode, it's not a super difficult run at all. It's kind of chill. There's not a whole lot of things that'll like just like outright one-shot you in this game, unlike a lot of the other games where you can just get killed for doing like one thing wrong. I think I was supposed to put some shit in the item box. Just haven't gotten around to it yet. Ada Wong. I'm trying to find my boyfriend. His name is Jean.
When I saw the uniform, I thought you were another zombie.
Who are you?
Ada Wong.
Ada?
And what are you doing here?
I'm looking for some guy named Ben. He's one of those reporter types, always looking for a scoop. I heard he was locked up in the cell block, only there's a wrecked car barring the entrance. I've been trying to find another way inside.
They can't even spell emergency right. Look at this. Look at the side of the cop car, or look at the side of the police car there. The truck, or whatever you want to call it. Look at this. Emergency with... I don't know what they were thinking. E-M-E-R-G-E-N-C-E-Y. Gotta love Japanese translations. I'm gonna grab this herb over here.
Ada, wait!
Ada, wait!
Let
me guess. You must be Ben. Get up now.
Get up now.
Now. I'm trying to sleep here, motherfucker.
Is this the guy?
Is this the guy?
Ben,
Trying to play bad cop there, Leo.
You told the city officials that you knew something about what's been going on, didn't you? What did you tell them?
And who the heck are you?
I'm trying to find my
boyfriend.
His name's John. He was working for a branch office of Umbrella, based in Chicago, but he suddenly disappeared 6 months ago. I heard a rumor that he's here in the city.
I don't know anything. And even if I did, why would I want to tell you?
Okay, I say we leave him in there.
I say we
Does
leave him in there.
anyone know where they put the key to this cell?
I have it right here, officer. But I'm not about to leave this cell.
But I'm not about
Those
to leave
zombies aren't
this
the only
cell.
things crawling around out there.
What was that?
Like I said, I'm not leaving this cell. Get out of here before you lead it right to me.
You guys think Raccoon City's on Eastern or Central Time? What do you guys think? I think it's on. I think they're on Central Time.
Look, if you want to live, then you're gonna have to leave with me.
But do you
like it's Midwestern town, which could be either, because like I live in the Midwest, but
go through and it'll lead you to
I am in an Eastern time zone. But I think Raccoon City is supposed to be in like Missouri or Indiana, which I believe Missouri and I know Indiana's Central Time, but Missouri I believe is Central Time as well. Ow, jerk. I know that's slow, but I don't know the most optimal way. I think the optimal way is actually to not pick up like any plugs except for that one and to drop the handgun and the knife in the box. I don't think you even really need a weapon for like the majority of the game. You can run past almost everything on this version.
You think we can get upstairs? Through
You only really need a weapon for
I'll go and check.
the G fights. You run past everything else. I'm pretty sure you bank the handgun and the knife, and you don't even take the shotty. Perfect. Sweet. Oh. Oh.
Leon, can you hear me?
Ada.
Lowen.
Did you find anything?
Can you hear me?
Right here.
Right here, Lowen.
Hey, I can't reach the ventilation hole. I'm going to have to find another way around. I'll catch up with you later.
What? Ada, wait!
She's already gone, dude. Do you read me clear? Oh, never mind. It's later. That's later, dude. You know what? Hold on. Let me do this. Because there's no way I'm going to have enough inventory space for this. And I was supposed to have dropped this stuff earlier. Instead of Ada Wong, they should have brought back Ada Wait. Yeah, dude. God damn it. This game loves putting me in caution. not actually gonna take the item in here. I mainly just wanted to reset that liquor. Grab this herb. Oh, fuck, I'm dinner. I'm dinner, dude. I'm dinner! I don't want to be dinner. This line I feel like is way easier on the way back. Good. Get that cogwheel out of here. Ah, shit. Once I get past this horde room here, I will... I think this one is easier to get past than the others. Yeah. So there's one plug there, there's still one plug in the library, and then... the other plug is up top. I'm pretty sure you don't even need to do this puzzle until right now. I did it earlier, but I don't think you even need to do it until this point. Like, I think it's faster to just do it later, but maybe not, because you gotta go up the stairs, which the stairs are right there when you come through, so maybe it is faster to do it early. I don't know. Do not know the actual speedrun. I just know how to do this game pretty fast. Probably within like 5 minutes of record. I don't know. Oops. 6 minutes probably. Come on. Yes. There's the other 3 plugs. Yep, let's go down. Let's do it. Ah! No! No! Get away!
Get away!
Oh, shit. Hang in there, Ben.
Ben! Can you still hear me? Come on, answer! Damn! I don't believe this. I almost got the story. Ben. Bitter irony. The chief of police, a co-conspirator. Get that scum. Make him...
Oh yeah,
pay.
the eyeball.
Hang in there, Ben.
Hang in there, Ben. Oh, my chest. It's burning.
Burning.
This scene was so freaky back in the day. What's wrong?
Good God, what was that?
Where are you going, Ada?
To the chemical plant. I have a feeling that's where I'll find John.
Ada, wait! Hey!
In death as he was in life. The exit's up ahead.
Do you read me, Claire? We now have access to
Yeah,
the back of
dude.
the parking lot.
Disgusting.
I'm getting out of here and heading to the sewer. Can you meet me there?
The exit's up ahead. You know what's funny too? Like, I actually recorded the glitch in real time when I did that soundbite. Like, I didn't artificially do it. I actually went in and like performed the glitch. Not that it's really that difficult. You literally just run in a straight line, but all casual walking by G, yeah. Never get your hands on the G. Fucking gross, dude. This is Ben's baby boy. Guys, this is Ben's little baby. Well, it's technically G's, or it's Birkin's baby. But it's Birkin, the G virus, and Ben all together. I love how Ada doesn't do any of that. She just fucking crawls through a vent or something. Leon's not that nimble.
What was that all about? Running off like that was reckless and stupid. Those zombies are everywhere. Not
She's
to
looking at
mention
him
that
like
thing that got
a
banned.
teen who's being yelled at by her father. Disappointed dad, Leon.
Look, Ada, as an officer, it's my job to look out for you. But we're not going to get through this alive if we don't work together. Okay?
All right. We'll do this your way for now.
Goodbye, Ada. I have the valve with me. Cool.
Leon.
Yo, what's up, Saint?
That woman was... I have to talk to her.
Yeah, you're not my dad. You're not my dad. Clink. Dad is we have to play RE7 today. We can't just not do. Dad, you said. We can't.
Ada Wong.
Ada Wong.
I've heard that name before.
Ada Wong.
Now I remember. One of the men from Chicago who came to assist the T-virus research used
Chill
his
out, Ghost. You're
girlfriend's
okay.
name as his password.
You're good, dude.
Ada and John, I believe. How did you know? Who are you? Annette Birkin. My husband is the man responsible for the creation of the T-virus. William Birkin.
William Birkin.
John's dead. He became one of those.
You know what's funny is the door skip is not as fast as skipping cutscenes. I think that it's the Dreamcast version I think is the fastest, and I think it's also, or no, it's maybe the N64 version. And the only reason it's faster is because you can skip these fucking cutscenes. If you could skip cutscenes and doors, holy shit, like, this game would be so fast. It'd be like 30 minutes probably.
Precisely. My
I
husband.
mean, it's still a pretty fast run.
And it's all Umbrella's fault. None of this would have happened if they hadn't tried to steal his research away from him.
I was watching the GDQ run for RE2. Yeah, appreciate it, Nathan. Glad you enjoyed it.
So those rats were the carriers of the virus. As a result of his virus-induced transmutation, William should have lost any prior memories he had as a human by now.
Virus-induced transmutation. Yo, Pessimism's band has a song called Virus-Induced Transmutation, and it slaps, dude. You guys should check out their YouTube channel. It's basically Pessy on the vocals doing... I can't do that stuff, though. The Screamo stuff, I can't do it. It hurts. It's raspy. But Pessy does it really well in Virus-Induced Transmutation, which you can find on their YouTube channel. And if you don't know how to find their YouTube channel, go to Pessy's Twitch channel, and then you'll be all set. I've never ran it competitively, Nathan, but I do sort of know the run. My Doge is crying. You're okay, Ghost. I love you. Ada Wong. In the novel, Leon actually arrives in Raccoon City with this Magnum. I gotta go this way. Gotta go through the lower levels. Really, dude? Fuck you. Yeah, if you want to see my RE7 run, I do have an RE7 run on my YouTube channel. I did it on my phone. But, like, you can still see it in full screen. I have a speedrun series on my YouTube channel where I speedrun games on my phone. It wasn't the best run, but it was okay. It went better than my RE3 run did. Ada Wong. Oh, I'm sure I could do better, but that series is like a one and done thing. I don't like practice the runs beforehand. I just kind of do it because the thing is, it's the whole series, the premise of the series is to push the limits of gaming through the cloud by speedrunning games in the cloud. And so that's more or less the purpose of the series. So it's kind of like a one and done, no reset run. And I definitely could do better, but I don't plan on grinding RE7 like ever, but I will be running RE7 later tonight as well. It's gonna be after this RE3 run.
Leon.
These cutscenes aren't very long, so...
Things any easier.
Quiet, Leon.
Yeah, so here in about an hour and 20 minutes or so, we'll be kicking off RE7.
That's 2 I owe you.
Don't mention it.
I just found out. John's
I don't know
dead.
when the next, like, long cutscene will be. It'll probably be when we defeat
Never
G2.
mind. Let's just get out of here. The sooner the better.
Alright, Ghost, you need to chill out, dude. You're fine. You've been outside all day. It's not that urgent, bro. My dog is a crybaby. Like, when he wants something, he has a temper tantrum until he gets what he wants. He's spoiled. I'm pretty sure the only inventory management that you have to do in this run is to drop the knife and the handgun in the item box when you get to RPD. Like, aside from that, you don't have to drop, like, anything in the item box. Thank God I don't have to worry about Sherry in this scenario. Sherry's such a little shit in this section. What's he doing? He's sitting in his crate and crying. Because he wants to go outside. And he's literally been outside all day. All day. And he wants to go outside now. I don't think you can make this scene any faster, even by shooting the arm. Yo, Reem, what's up, buddy? Good job, Ada. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-dum. That's right. It's right, then left. We got plenty of ammo. Alright, so it looks like maybe you do need like a little bit of item management here. Maybe drop the valve handle, and if you didn't need the health, you'd probably be fine.
Ada! Can you hear me? Come on, snap out of it!
How? No, I'm not ending with RE3. I'm gonna do 7 in Village after this. Or after 3. Alright, I will be right back. I'm gonna let my dog out.
Don't die on me, Ada. Come on! Wake up! Come on! Welcome back. Hey, take it easy. We're inside Umbrella's secret lab. I'll go find something to treat that wound, so just rest here in the meantime.
But I'll only slow you down with these injuries. Go. Save yourself.
I told you, it's my job to look after you.
But you'll be in danger if you stay with me. I know I've only known you for a short period of time, but I really enjoy being with you. I know I'm not capable of caring about anyone, but I don't want to lose you.
We're leaving this place together. Wait here for me. I'll be right back.
Nice, perfect timing. Perfect. Is shotgun shells in here? I forget. Yeah. We're inside Umbrella's secret lab. I love how the fuse case is right here. Like, why didn't they make it any more difficult for us to get this fuse case? It's right here, dude. Oh shit, hold on. Hold up. Probably should set the fuse in the case, or in place, right? Now we go. Come on. Really, dude? Seriously? Dude, are you serious? If I fucking die to a vine, I'm gonna be so pissed. Alright, hold on. There's health up there that I need. Should have grabbed the fucking fast. It's fucking stupid. Oh! I'm dead. Yep. Rip. Rip, dude! Normally I kill that, but it's cool. Whatever. Feels bad, man. This is RE3, yes, okay. Cool. I need to make sure that this one's resolution is adequate. So, yeah, this one's good. Rip, dude. Rip. Yo, I need to take a quick potty break, okay? So, I'll play the opening cutscene for you guys while I am using the potty. I don't know how long this cutscene is, but I'm gonna just run like 2 minutes of ads. BRB.
Biohazard.
It all began as an ordinary day in September. An ordinary day in Raccoon City. A city controlled by Umbrella. No one dared to oppose them, and that lack of strength would ultimately lead to their destruction. I suppose they had to suffer the consequences of their actions, but there would be no forgiveness. If only they had had the courage to fight. It's true that once the wheels of justice begin to turn, nothing can stop them. Nothing. It was Raccoon City's last chance, and my last chance. My last escape.
This is Chopper Delta, preparing to drop off at area E95070. Over.
What are they?
All units proceed to Richmond and Victoria.
September 28th, daylight. The monsters have overtaken the city. Somehow, I'm still alive.
All right, let's go. You guys see what I did there? Right? RE1, we used the RE3 outfit, and in RE3, we're using the RE1 outfit. That's how we roll. Freaking blade, dude. Yo, Maddie, what's up, buddy? Oh, fuck you. I'm gonna grab the shotgun because I know for a fact that these guys are not gonna play nice. They're gonna be on the stairs, as I suspected. Huh! Normally I would skip the shotty, but I didn't want to get stuck in... I didn't want to get stuck. It would have been super shitty if that happened. God damn it. The door skip in this is so fucking weird because it's actually based off of like the soundtrack. You can instant skip the doors if the soundtrack doesn't change. But if it doesn't, then it's more similar to like the RE2 door skips. Like once the door fully renders, there's like a quick like shadow cast. Like when it kind of like blinks into view. Fucking forget this shit all the time. I hope I get it right. Let's see. 4, 3, 1, 2. No. Hang on. Why am I forgetting these right now? 0, 1. Is it 3, 1? Yeah. Cool. We did it. We got it. Who? Fucking Magnum. God damn it. God damn it. Sorry. Oh! Yeah, that line was dirty. It was dirty, dude. Let me get through this first before I use the fast. Alright. It's possible. Is there green herbs over here? Yes. Let's use this. Fuck, can't carry him. Just kidding. Just kidding. We're gonna be meeting up with Carlos soon anyway. How do you determine? You don't. But the speed run now allows you to use the grenade launcher tool to guarantee a grenade launcher. Yeah, Zane, what's up?
How did he find me? This way.
This way. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh! Yeah, oh, that was fucked up, dude. That was so fucked. Oh, I'm fucking dumb. Ow! I'm gonna have to use this fast, but it's fine. I need room for the gem. This is what happens for... I shouldn't have even grabbed the Magnum, but it's fine. Did this motherfucker just go turbo? Wow, fuck you, dude. Alright, let's go.
You're one of the survivors from the rescue.
So Jill, did you decide to help us out? It looks
What's wrong
like
with
we're
your
the only ones who
eyes?
survived. We should work together. Jill, put this on.
I love that the prep inputs work in this, where you can just like hold down a button to open doors and climb ledges and shit. It's so much nicer. It's a lot more chill for that reason, despite the fact that this game has so much fucking RPG. Ah, shit. This is the Rebirth version that came out like 2 months ago. Really, dude, get the fuck off me! Okay, now we gotta run back. Try not to get wrecked on the way. What am I doing? What the fuck? Wrong way. Looks like a good setup. No, not quite fully clean. Oh, he fucking turbo, you piece of shit. He turboed. It's not cool. I have to pick the second choice. Just means that the Nemi encounter will be at a slightly different spot this time. Because I need the grenade launcher. And I have to adjust some things. Reload tool's fine, but I really don't need the handgun at this point. Let me grab these, because I need some health. Alright, carry on. Oh, he leaped on and grabbed me. That's dirty. That was so dirty. Oh. So I'll have a Nemi encounter here. On my way back. God damn, dude. These guys are fucking me today. Nice. First try. First try, baby. Let's go. Yep, no aquacuck. Thank goodness. Good lord. Zombie fucking gangbang, dude. Oh! Oh! Dude, he chased me through the whole fucking room. I was so scared. Stars. So scary. Shit. These are just like pukey zombies anyway. Okay, gotta go to the gas station. There's a fast in there, thank God. Because this is getting rough. Oh! The jukes. I will drop the reload tool for now, I think. That's what I need to do. Technically, I should be dropping the shoddy, but it's fine. Good. Perfect. Perfect. Not perfect, but you know. Need to use that motherfreaking fast in here. Enemy encounter coming up.
Stars.
Gone. Good. You did a fine job. No. Hold on. This is the best way to do it, is just to debate it here and then bring it back. A couple seconds time loss, but it works. Oh, come on.
Mikhail!
Stars. Mikhail.
No, the brakes are out.
Bum.
It's useless.
It's useless, dude. It's useless. It's useless, dude.
I need these powders. Oops. Dude! Fuck. Fuck, my inventory was full, so I didn't get the fucking rounds. It's alright. I don't don't think you technically need the rounds anyway, so it's not a big deal. Uh-oh, something spooky's around here. What? Ghost, chill out, dude. You were just outside and had food and water. You're fine, dude. Chill out. All right. Hang on. That's a shitty puzzle. That's such a shitty puzzle. It's like a 5 change. Still don't know the combination for this puzzle, so it's going to be guesswork. Nope. That didn't do it. Nope. That ain't it. We're gonna spend 5 minutes on this puzzle because I don't know the answer. So we're just gonna brute force it. No, the answer is not RNG. It's just that I don't know the answer. The time can be one of like a bunch of different times. I think there's like 12 different combinations. Like it can literally be on any time, I'm pretty sure. It's crystal ball first, I'm pretty sure. There it is. Yeah, there's a cheat sheet on the speedrun forums, but I didn't feel like pulling it up before the run, so just brute forcing it, my dude. Really, dude? Come on, man. Bullshit. I'm gonna just hope. Here, let's make a save real quick. 6 different answers, that's right. I'm just gonna make a save here. Because why not? Nah, Shadowgo, it's fine. There's only like one more puzzle or two, something like that in the game that actually matter, but... Good fight.
Sorry, Jill.
Good fight.
Please.
I'm not doing like the
wake
quick
up.
shoot strats or anything, so. Ghost, you need to be quiet. Alright, let's go. Shit. Oh, that was close. So close. Abracadabra, how's it going? Baby's in bed, nice. Really, dude? He turned me around. What a piece of shit.
What a piece of shit.
There appears to be a slight fracture. The left arm, right just above the elbow. However,
there also appears to be a slight fracture in his right arm just below the elbow. However,
hey, say hello to my little friend. Ah, it's close. Oh wait, hang on. All right, close outer. Yeah, Ish. Say hello to my little friend. Gotta be careful of the hunters here. Yeah, it's about right. That's about right, Shadowgill. Really, dude? One too many times. Dude, Ghost, you need to chill out, dude. Like, you were just outside moments ago, man. Yeah, no, you hear my dog. He's a fucking crybaby. Like, he was just outside. He's been outside all day. He's literally been outside all day. He got brought inside a couple hours ago. He started crying. So at the start of this run, I took him outside again. My fiance just brought him in like 10 minutes ago. And he's already freaking out again. Like, he's had dinner, he's been outside all day. Like, there's nothing wrong with him, and he is having a fucking, like, yeah, and he knows I'm talking shit about him too. I'm gonna need that. Should be fine. Ghost, chill out, dude. Calm your tits. You're fine. You are fine, dude. There's nothing wrong with you. You have had a very, very exciting day today. Dog's the same way, yeah. My dog's a fucking shithead. He's like so disruptive too. Like, we're still in the process of rehoming him, as we talked about on stream a while back. Oh, thank God it's dogs. Been in the process of rehoming him for a while, but we still haven't found anyone. Thank God it's dogs. I really didn't want to have to fucking deal with this shit, so I'm very glad that it's hunters in here and dogs in the other room. This room can be a bit annoying with hunters, but generally it's not a big deal because the hunters are in the water. Gonna have to make some acid rounds. You probably don't need this lighter anymore. Would you like to discard it? Yes. I'm quite impressed you've managed to stay alive up until now. Shit, hold on. Never mind. A giant flashlight with mandibles, basically. We're almost done with RE3, fam. We're almost done. Fuck off me. Carlos. Oh, ho, 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 that would have been bad. That would have been so bad. Don't need the keyword tag, we're good. Shit, hold on. Fuck! I fucked up, hold on. There's an order to this that was not followed. Hold on. I fucked up big time. Wait, what the fuck? That one. That one. That one. There it is. Wait, what? Oh, maybe I do need the key with tag. Hold on. Thought I could skip that. You do need the key with tag. Okay, good to know. Get away. Cool. Oh, God. Woo! That was a headshot attempt there. You don't get the RNG like that very often, though. Just in case we decide to get the rocket launcher later. Definitely not this. Fuck, I always fuck this up. Shit, this isn't right. There's something wrong with A. I gotta fix it. I thought there was something with A. Hold up. That's it right there. A literal oven would be more pleasant sleeping than your room right now. Shit. Is your air conditioner out or something? It was frozen and leaking? Shit. That blows, dude. Oh, thank fuck for iframes. Dude, this whole fucking room is just infested with hunters. Jesus. It's like this whole area. Good lord. Cool, it just froze up because something was going wrong. Huh. That's weird. wrecked, dude. Yeah, that's shitty, dude. Sorry that happened, man.
Warning.
Hopefully you can get some shit fixed soon, though.
Please evacuate immediately.
What time is it where you're at?
Stars.
9 p.m. Well, at least at night it's a little bit cooler. I imagine you have the windows cracked open or like wide open. Where is he going? Not since the bug incident. Shit. You don't have screens in your windows? Gotta get some damn screens on the windows, dude. What's broken? Let's do this attack on. Fucking fix it, dude.
Confirmed. All personnel evacuate.
Nah, don't let me tell you what to do, but all I'm saying is that if it were me, I'd be having those fucking windows open, and if my screens were fucked up, I'd be fucking fixing them. I could give you some of these freeze rounds if you want them. Alright, I mean, you can have them. Take them. Got some extras. Hey, see, there was a use after all for the, Must be hot to be running around naked. Yeah.
If you can hear this transmission, respond.
Warning.
Not that any of this is needed at this point, but I guess we can take that. Oh, you fucking asshole. I might just need to hit Nemi with the sword twice. It's fine. I love how there's a bunch of guns in this room, but you can't pick any of them up.
Checking system.
Live with the fam.
Warning.
Tell your family to fix their goddamn screens. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding! Gosh, chill, everybody. There's a rocket launcher just chilling right there. Like, come on, let me have that, dude.
Battery connected.
Let them know it. Yeah, you tell your fam that I fucking said. I'm just. We like to have fun here, don't we? They're very aware of the situation we're in right now. Yeah, I imagine so. They're probably also like, fucking god, fucking damn it. The dog-am air conditioner, right?
Rail cannon has Executing quick charge program. Prepare yourself. Fire.
Creep around. He's gonna creep, guys. He's coming. He's creeping. He's creeping. You guys want me to terminate the monster? You guys want me to terminate it? Nah, we're gonna get the fuck out of here. We're gonna get the fuck out of here.
Cool down.
Nah. We're gonna get the fuck out of here. We're gonna get the fuck out. I'm gonna start making sub goals for exterminating the monster. All right, it's your last freebie. It's your last freebie. All right. This one's free. The next one's gonna cost you. Next one's 100 subs. I'm just kidding.
You want stars? I'll give you stars.
You want fucking stars, motherfucker? But I'm already subbed. Start charging. Next one's 500 bits.
Jill!
Yeah, GG. You did a fine job.
I guess we're all set.
All right then, we're out of here.
Alright then, we're fucking out of here, bro. Yeah, shit.
Oh no.
It's here.
It's coming. It's the end.
It's time to go.
It's time to get the fuck out of here, bro. That's it.
That's it.
Umbrella
Had it.
gone
This
down.
time they've gone too
Oh,
far.
never mind. Sorry, that's the very ending. My bad. This time they've gone too far.
And now we have a
Or as Jim would say, fuck this shit.
It seems that the President and the Federal Council have
Fuck this shit.
civilians of Raccoon City. The President and Federal Council have ruled that the Bacillus Terminate operation is the best course of action for this extreme situation and have since executed. Based on that fact, Raccoon City has been literally wiped off the map. Current reports have the death toll surpassing the 100,000 mark.
100K.
Hearts go out to those poor civilians of Raccoon City.
100K, dog. Yo, RE7 is up next, fam. And then Flock Vollzud. Alright, sounds good, Chad. Have a good night, dude. I'm gonna try to get these Hazeathlons started a lot earlier, starting next week. I thought I was gonna be able to get a nice early start today, but Didn't work out that way, unfortunately. Had to do a little plug there, you know. Wake up to that. Yeah, dude. What's up, Tyler? Took a little nap. Nice. I like naps. Nah, the RE2B scenario ending. That's where it's at, okay? That's where it's really at, okay? B scenario ending RE2, okay? That's where it is, okay? Oh yeah. All right, what was my shitty time? Probably like 5 hours. I'm just kidding. It's like an hour something, I think. An hour and 42 seconds. I had a pretty dog shit run, I'm not gonna lie. I haven't practiced the game at all in like 2 years. No, it hasn't been 2 years, but it's been a while. I got an S ranking though. Hey, it's Barry. Moira. That's Moira, guys. That's Moira and whatever her face's name is in the chat. Not in the chat, but I think the blonde one is... No, I don't know if the blonde one is Moira or if the brunette is Moira. I think it might be the brunette one. The one that Barry's holding. I think that's Moira. I don't remember what the other one's name is. Barry Burton. Go tell Aunt Rhodey. Go tell her right now. Tell her for me that everybody died. Oh yeah, they all died tonight. And oh yeah, 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 yeah. Oh. Do 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 do. We might actually rock this thing out in under 10 hours. It's gonna be close though. Probably not. Probably not. But maybe though. Could happen. I gotta go into my options here real quick. Graphics. 1440p, sir. Okay, we're gonna do this maximum FOV. Okay, 90 fucking degrees. All right, no VSync. Fuck that. Resolution scaling, texture quality. It's all gonna be like average, you know. Okay, it's gonna be pretty fucking average. It's gonna take a second, I think, to update though. Okay, maybe not. Oh shit. What's happening? Everything's dead. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Window, full screen. Do they not have it? Alright, why is everything broken? Hold on, hold on. Let me see what's going on here. Effects rendering. Make this game look like dog shit. Is there a preset option? Hold on, hold on. Blended frame rate. Dude, seriously, why is this like really fucked up? Like the game, like I'm fine, but like OBS is freaking out. What the fuck? Bear with me 1 minute. Wasn't doing this before though, just kind of weird. Motion blur off. Depth of field definitely off. Fuck that. As soon as I turn it to variable, it freaks out. Like, I don't know what it is, but the game is like freaking out. Let me try restarting it. Because, like, there's nothing running in the background that would cause this to happen, which is a bit strange. Alright, let me try... just try a little restart here and see what happens. Alright, try capping your frame rate on NVIDIA or Riva Tuner. Alright, hold on. Pulling it up now. Alright, let's see. Resident Evil 7. Max frame rate on. Cap it to like 200. Alright, let me... I'm probably going to have to restart the game again, because that's usually how it works. Okay, and... dude, this has never happened up until today, so it's kind of fucking weird that... Alright, I think we're good. That's super weird. It must be just trying to go fucking ham. It must just be trying to go fucking ham on the frame rates, dude. That's so weird, though. Like... that's so weird that it's actually... that is so weird. think we're good. Dude, that's so weird. Never had that problem before. Alright, here we go.
Hey, baby.
Hey, babe.
I just wanted to send a quick hello, and I love you. Oh, good news.
I love you too.
I'm gonna be coming home soon. Yay!
Sweet. When are you coming home?
I cannot wait to be done with this babysitting job.
That doesn't
Come
answer
home
my
to
question. When are you coming home?
loving husband.
No, I love you
I
too.
miss you.
I miss you too.
I gotta get back to work.
No, don't leave yet. Don't leave yet.
So much. I'm sending
Don't leave. No. What about our
Bye, baby.
what about our promised intimate FaceTime that you promised me, Mia? I'm just kidding.
Ethan.
Yeah, this
You were
game
right.
in the cutscenes fucking sucks.
I did lie to you. I shouldn't have.
Fucking lie to me.
All I can
Fucking
say
lie to me, you
is
fucking
if you get
bitch.
this,
You fucking lie to me? Why you fucking lie to me like that?
stay away.
Forget that you ever knew me. Goodbye, Ethan. A babysitting job? Yeah, like,
Hey,
what are you doing
it's,
on a fucking boat?
Ethan.
Oh, hey. You alright?
Bitch.
You were good the other night.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm good.
I honestly wish that they
It's
would
me.
go back
She's
to
not dead, she's
RE7 and
alive.
just patch
She's
skippable cutscenes back in. Like, it wouldn't be that hard.
I don't know. Look, I don't know how, but she's back. She's
Yeah,
back
yeah,
somehow.
yeah. This game would be under an hour if you could
Maybe
skip
it's
the
a
cutscenes.
prank. She wants me to come
Like,
and
sub
get her.
hour would be like pretty easily doable.
Dulvey, Louisiana.
Dude.
I know.
Dude.
What if it is her?
It did.
I have to find out what happened.
All right, Ethan. You do what you gotta do, my dude. I'm surprised that, like, now that modding functionality is available for this, I'm surprised people haven't patched in a cutscene skipper. This is the place. Dude, it's been like 3 years, bruh.
This is the place.
Tell you what, even on medium graphics, this game still looks awesome. Fucking village, dude. Yeah, RE7's a great RE game, dude. Fuck the people that hate this game. I'm just kidding. Fuck them. Fucking village, dude. No, it's not village. Yo, Ish, you see my name for the village split, dude? You see this shit? Yeah, the boat section's pretty fucking stupid, but... Oh, it's fucking F. Yo, my fucking keybinds are gone. God damn it. Alright, hold on. Controls. Probably should... Button key assignment. Alright. Hello? Why is left mouse button just not fucking working? Hold on. Wait, it was here. Hold on. Confirm. Alright, that's fine. Switch tab. All right, there we go. Fucking rules, dude. At least Village's movement is like a lot more straightforward than this game. This game's movement stuff is so stupidly annoying. Like every little tiny fucking thing matters when it comes to movement in this game. That's the one reason why I don't really like it as a speed game. Like, I've probably already royally fucked up some movement stuff already, and, like, I'm barely even into this run.
Mia?
Mia?
Mia. Oh, thank God I found you. It's me. It's Ethan.
Ethan? Ethan?
Are you alright?
You shouldn't be here.
What do you mean? You contacted me.
No, I wouldn't.
Did I?
Did I? Did anyone see you? Did he see you?
Who else is here? What the hell's going
Camera
on?
movement
Daddy's
when I use the
coming.
cutter?
We need
no,
to go.
I wasn't paying attention
We
to
need
it.
to go now!
This game rubber bands me. It's like, nope, you're not going anywhere, fuck boy.
Where are you
Are
taking
you guys
me?
ready?
Someplace safe.
Are you gonna tell me what's going on? Baby, you've been gone 3 years.
3 years?
Has it really
Has it
been
really been
3
3
years?
Need some life advice? I don't know if I'm the best person for that. Been debating what to treat myself to this weekend. Ice cream or cookies? Yeah. Ooh. Both? I would go with both for sure.
What is this place? What'd they do to you?
Not now. We need to get out of here first. I think it's this way.
Third person to tell you both. That's a fucking sign if they're... It's a fucking sign, dude. How funny is it that the developers literally just put a giant planar, planar wall around Mia? Like literally following Mia is just a giant invisible wall that when she moves, the wall follows her.
I'm telling you everything that I know.
Like if you could mod Mia like over here, I bet you the
We have
wall
to
is
go this
parented to, like the wall is probably a child of her model, and it moves with her.
Mia, are you sure you know where you're going?
Family used to bring me food through here. I remember.
When you use a key item, you don't do any camera movement at all.
There.
Either Mia
It's
is
there.
tall or Ethan is short.
This is it.
I don't think they actually have like bios for the newer RE characters. Maybe they do. I don't know how tall Mia is. She looks like she's maybe like 5'7".
this room.
Maybe Ethan's like 5'9",
There's another door
5'10".
here.
He doesn't
I'm
look like
sure
he's
of
that
it.
much taller than Mia. Like he's not a full head taller than she is.
It's not here. It's gone.
Like
It's
maybe
gone.
maybe 3 inches taller than Mia.
We're gonna be a family.
Yeah, I don't think she's that tall.
Now that
I'd say
you're
she's
here.
probably like 5'6", maybe 5'7".
Woo! Woo!
No, leave me alone.
Like 4'11". Ethan's like 5'3". Now I reckon she's like mid 5 foot, like 5'6", 5'7", maybe. You like this Mia model over the other? I mean, she looks pretty close. I mean, they used the same actress in both games. They probably just modified it to make her look older and make it look like she had a baby. A woman's body changes drastically after having a baby.
Yeah. Wait! Wait!
I can hear her. I can feel her clawing her way back inside of me.
Look at the blood running down her forehead. It looks like she just got shot in the dome.
Leave me alone! I've been bad. I deserve this.
What the fuck are you, Mia?
Come on, you fuck. Is this RNG? What the fuck? Do your thing, bitch. Scare me.
Leave me.
Is it really on timer? That seemed like it was fucking... Punch her! Oh! Right in the face! Dude. Oh, shit! Teabag the phone. Morpheus?
You really shouldn't have come here.
Who's this?
It's about 10 seconds. We
fuck
gotta
is
be
going
standing
on?
in the sweet spot. That took way more than fucking 10 seconds.
There should be a way out through the attic.
I know you're only supposed to move up like 2 inches, but
Go
whatever.
there. Now.
I think you retry here, yeah? I don't remember. I don't remember where the fucking retries are, dudes. I don't know which fucking retries it is. I know it's the one when you first get into guest house, but oh fuck, I forgot to put the fucking fuse in. I'm stupid. Probably should do that. Get my arm chopped off and whatnot, you know.
Ethan, it's okay. It's okay, it's me. I know you didn't mean to hurt me. You shouldn't have done that! It fucking hurts!
Ethan, you should really be able to pull out a fucking fork. A garden fork. Is it slower if you like keep your hand here on the thing? I would assume it just transitions the animation.
Inside jaw must contain Outbreak. Gonna quit, I promise. Must burn it all down.
It's nothing. Good to know. You know what I want to know is how the fuck does Mia manage to get up on the fucking roof this fast? Here we go, 2 hands. Let's go, dude. Oh, fuck.
Go back home.
It's not as juicy. Yeah, I'm on 0D. It's a little faster. I know you didn't mean to hurt me, but I meant to hurt you. Yeah.
Welcome to the family, son.
And Ethan's not dead yet, but he will be in a second. And he's dead now. He's dead. I mean, on easy, it's only like 4 seconds time loss or something if you don't get the one shot, but...
Come on. Don't you die on us now. You have work to do.
Staples his hand back on. Yeah, too late. He's already dead.
What the hell?
Rise and shine, sleepyhead. It's time for supper.
Who are all you people? Where's Mia?
I just love looking at Lucas's face during this whole scene.
Eat it. It's good.
Dumb son bitch wasn't no good if it hit him.
Yes.
Not again.
Get out the way, Margaret.
I love how it's not again.
Hit boy's got to eat. He got
Look.
to have supper. Come here, boy. Let's do this.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, he's not eating it, Jack! He's not eating it!
Shut the hell up, Marguerite!
I made that for him!
Get the hell out of here!
You're a son of a bitch! Oh, I can't believe it, you son of a bitch! He's not eating it, he's not eating it!
Yeah, okay, what's up, buddy?
This was supposed to be a very special feast.
Yeah, you deal with Lucas and not a hero. Chris's campaign.
God damn it. I bet it's that cop
I
again.
bet it's that cop again.
Damn pigs. I'm coming back for you.
Hi, Grandma.
Don't you slip out before dinner was done?
Ow! I hope that's enough to trigger the cop early. I don't know if it is.
Come on. Come on.
Have fun under there, boy. I'm coming back for you.
You did good, Ethan.
Zoe, right? And what the fuck are they?
Shut up and listen if you want to stay alive. You gotta get out of that house. There might be a way out through the main hall.
All right.
Oh, and that thing on your wrist is a codex. Don't lose it. It's important.
Alright, I need walking shoes, infinite ammo, and the Albert. And the circular saw. Oh, shit. Hold on.
Hey, you! Hey! Open up!
Hey, you gotta help me.
Hold on, back up. Now, sir, do you live here? I mean, is this your property?
What? Me? No. No.
All right. Now, we got several calls about some missing persons lately.
You don't understand. I gotta get out of here.
Now, calm down.
You're not listening to me. There are crazy people in this house trying to fucking kill me.
Well, all right. Let me tell you this. You don't exactly seem like you playing with a full deck yourself, all right?
Are you kidding me?
Look, like I said, we've had several
Are
missing
you kidding
persons
me?
calls. And I can't rule out that an outsider like yourself may not be involved.
All right. I'll tell you whatever you want.
All right.
I'll tell you whatever
As
you want,
like.
even if it's not
Now,
true.
Meet me in the garage. We'll talk there.
Hey, wait. You gotta give me your gun.
You must have lost your mind.
Look, officer.
Deputy.
Right. Deputy. Now, do you want to see my name in the obituaries? Or do you want to be a hero and save my life? A fucking pocket knife?
Here. Take it. That's all you're gonna get. Now go. Garage. Now.
What am I gonna do with a knife?
He makes it to the garage awful fast, huh?
Hey, we gotta get the fuck out of here.
Now first you need to tell me what you're doing out here alone in the middle of the night.
Me? What about you?
No, it's my job. Won't you do your job and tell me? Answer my questions.
You're not gonna believe me if I told you.
Try me. Hey, put that door back. Put that door back up. Put that
Fuck! I'm gonna kill everyone
man. Would you get the fuck off of me, dude?
Better start running, boy.
Do I have your attention, boy? You're about to see some wonderful.
Oh! Hold on a second. Did that just not play? Yeah, let me check, dude. Looks like I might be disconnected. But let me check. It might have just been quiet. Let me double check, though.
Stupid man thing!
Okay. So that one works.
Spooky.
Okay. Maybe it was just, maybe there was just other audio. I don't know. Oh, shit. I always fucked that up. No! God damn. Not picking up the fucking phone.
Heck of a thing, ain't it? Sure shit beats the hell out of dying. My little girl has given us a gift. And this gift is with me always. As you can see, the family is only part of her gift.
Come on, you piece of shit. There it is. I'm always really bad with, like, positioning these fucking shadows.
Who builds this shit?
Yeah, who fucking builds this shit? You know, Ethan's got jokes. Ethan's got some fucking jokes, doesn't he, huh? What the fuck? Right.
That can't move.
Well, that was a shitty chainsaw. You guys get an herb in that crate? Well, I got a fucking first aid med. How you like me now? How you like me now, ish? What? 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 I'm just kidding. I'm obviously kidding. Okay. You speedrun this game way better than me. We all know. La doody doody. Fuck, I didn't mean to use that. Shit. It's alright. This game is duty. I'm just kidding. This game isn't duty, guys. This game is fine. I just like making up songs that fit the syllables of the verse, okay? So I like to go, this game is duty. When I get shit RNG. This game is duty. Nah, I've never played Alien Isolation.
You made it. You're the first I've ever seen make it this far.
So what is it you need me to do? Is it gonna help me get out of here?
Yes. Now listen carefully, Ethan. My family and our bodies are contaminated. I can't leave the property unless I get
Our
it
bodies
out.
are
And
contaminated.
the same goes for Mia.
Is there a way to get it out?
We need the serum.
We need the serum.
It should clear whatever this stuff is out of the body. As long as you're not too far gone.
The serum.
All right. So where is it?
If I knew where one was, I'd already be long gone.
Long gone.
But I have a feeling my mother has hidden some inside the old house somewhere.
So if we get this thing, I can help Mia and we can get out of here?
Right. And so can I. The old house is near the water. You can't...
Ethan doesn't give a shit about you, Zoe.
I just hope you can handle my mother.
Your mother?
Be careful. They'll be looking for you.
Just cured himself and fucked off. Yeah. I think he doesn't even realize that he's infected either. Like, oh, I can handle your mother. I'm more worried about if she can handle me. Oh, shit! Right? Shit. Nope, sorry, Mia. Shh.
Stay the fuck out!
Is there a more satisfying noise than the Albert? I don't know. Maybe Claire's sound effects in DBD when she's injured. Sounds like a straight fucking orgasm. That might be satisfying to some people, I don't know.
Fuck! Jesus, fuck!
Like, next time we play DBD, I will play Claire, and you will hear her noises when she is injured. And it is quite uncomfortable. And you can hear her from fucking across the map, too. It's actually super shitty. I mean, Leon kind of sounds like he's orgasming, too, but then again, most of the characters have that sound. See, if I were one of the voice actors, and they were like, yes, we need you to make a sound, like, okay, your first day of, you know, recording this shit in the booth, we need you to make this sound effect. As soon as I heard what it sounded, I'd be like, no, I'm not fucking doing that, dude. No, fuck that. You fucking shit cock, right? All right, you fucking shit cock. Damn. Imagine pissing out shit. Oh god, that would be so uncomfortable.
I told you to stay out of here! All right.
I know there's a glitch to fucking skip this shit or whatever. I don't have fucking time.
I think that's it.
Well, did he find a serum?
I just got done dealing with your mom and her fucking bugs. Wish you could have warned me.
Sorry about that. Like it's a fucking
What
joke.
about serum?
I haven't found any. But I did find out we need to make one.
Lose 15
A
seconds to mess
D-series
it up.
head
Yeah,
and
you
a
gotta
mount.
like look down at the fucking puddle, right? Like a certain way, and get like a certain trigger point.
You do?
I don't know about the arm, though. Have you searched the whole house?
No, not yet. I still need to check the second floor here.
All right. Check it out. Meet me at the trailer if you find it.
Yeah, I need to learn some of the like skips in this game, but like I just can't be bothered with it. Just having no patience for speedruns at this point.
What the fuck? Well, that's special.
Not special. The learning curve on this, even for like the easier difficulties, like it's the run itself isn't difficult. It's more so It's more so just the, like, there's a lot of tech. Where is she?
Gotcha!
Good. That's fine.
Just fucking stay dead, okay?
Okay. Little cave. Bam.
Stay away.
Stay away. All right, we're gonna watch Evelyn despawn. Are you ready?
Oh, God. I guess this is it.
They were not ready for speedrunners to fucking do this shit so fast. Look. Jesus Christ, he fucking spawned too. Actually kind of scared me. Oh, is he free? That's good to know, I guess. Yep, we're good. Probably doesn't fucking matter, but it's cool. It's cool, man. I need the key before I can go up there, which is this way. that ass. We're gonna beat that ass. Hey, Grandma. This fucking door. Earn your way. That's right, you fuck, dude. You truly are as strong as they say. Favorite, yeah, it's coming up. I don't have my pliers on me though. Yo, Lamaxi Bit, thank you for the 2 months on the T Prime, buddy. Supporting the stream dream, 1 sub at a time. That's what we like to see.
Oh my god.
Really? It's fucking bullshit. Where's my walking shoes? I don't have enough inventory space. I should have hit the box. I'll hit the item box on the way up. Do you actually not need the walking shoes at all for the rest of the run? Or is it mainly just that they're not really that useful? They're not as useful as they could be. After Old House, gotcha. Is that like part of the run is to discard the walking shoes? Or do you normally have enough inventory space? I guess I probably should have dropped off some shit. Okay, so the route does have you discarding them. Snack.
Ethan. Hold on. I got something for you. Looky what I've got. You know what this is for? You know what Zoe wants to do with this? She thinks this thing is special. No, Ethan. That ain't special. This right here is special. You see, Ethan? Not everybody wants to turn back the clock. What? What, Evelyn? I'm just trying to show him. I'm just trying to show him not everybody wants to go back to how things were. Zoe's a stupid bitch. She doesn't understand that I don't want to go back to how things were before my father found y'all. Not everybody wants to turn back the clock.
Now everybody wants to turn back the clock.
So, Ethan, Ethan, you can crawl around underneath that filthy, rotten house all you want looking for them ingredients, but you ain't gonna find a goddamn thing, Ethan. You'll need that serum? Ooh, baby. You're gonna have to come through me. You hear? Now, come on, Ethan. What do you say?
Fuck!
Fuck. Do I feel fear? Sometimes. Faster to shoot or faster to crouch through? Probably faster to crouch, yeah. Maybe not. Oh, is it faster to shoot? Gotcha. Crouch is knife only. Gotcha.
Woo! You have got a good eye.
I know. Fucking password, right? Why don't you try 0814? No! 0621. No. It's 0514. Oh, come on. Take a chance. You never know. Tick, tock, tick, tock, tick, tock, tick, tock.
I reckon discarding some of that stuff is probably faster before he tells you to get rid of all your shit. I probably played through RE7 like 10 to 15 times. When he goes, that shit you're carrying, get rid of it. I reckon it's faster if you start discarding that stuff during the... Like, obviously, you still gotta deal with fat man down, but I wonder if it's faster. I mean, it probably is faster to discard half of that stuff. Knife keys, arm cranking block. Yeah, I mean, I reckon that all you really need are these two items.
Gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the fight. Keep it clean, gentlemen. We have rules.
Fuck you too.
It's how you deal with hardships in life that makes you a man, Ethan. Fat man down, fat man down.
Delete the new game plus items on the elevator.
Never my favorite anyways.
So that way you don't have to bank this shit before. You can just run straight there. That's clever. That's pretty cool.
Have a nice day.
Alright, what do you say we play a little game? All you gotta do is light the candle and put it on the cake.
Kiss my ass.
Ethan, language. There
No,
are
it's all good,
children in
Dante.
the building.
How are you, buddy?
Somewhere. I think. I'm not sure anymore.
Loppy. Lospy. Loozy. Fuck. Yeah, we're doing village after this. $70 takes channel points. What's the recommendation? Yeah, spam the sound effect.
Motherfucker! You're supposed to die!
My mom saw this shit.
My body!
I was a little too late. Okay.
That was supposed to be for you, goddammit!
Probably should make sure I take this. I totally forgot last time.
Finally.
Alright. I need the crank. Like that.
I'm coming, Mia.
Is it just me, or does the circular saw really only get used for the jack fight? Oh, do you use it on all boss fights? Oops. So he's free on Eevee. I feel like this Jack fight coming up, like where would you use the circular saw if you have to pop the eyes? I feel like you can't really pop all of them in melee range.
Zoe? Zoe.
Not now. We don't have the time. Do you have both ingredients?
Right here. There should be enough, right?
If we make him fast
Hips
enough.
when he's not hanging.
Father,
But don't you have to
and
pop
Lucas
all the
aren't far
eyes, though?
away.
He's coming. Daddy's coming.
Good.
Or can you
There's
deal
enough
enough
to-
damage that he stops?
So after we make the serum, what's next?
There's a boat outside. We'll take it through the swamp. But neither of us will get very far without the serum. Hey, one of those is mine.
Sword! Get your ass back to the house.
Zoe! Get your ass back to the house. I will deal with you later.
This is getting old, Jack.
Apparently you can't pop that eye up here, which is pretty fucking dumb.
Fuck you.
Nice, that's a pretty good fight.
You're part of the family now.
Ha! I can't reach the first aid med.
No.
Fuck.
I've seen everything.
It's alright.
Ethan, this way.
Nothing on you.
Use the serum on him.
You want me to cure him? It's like, man, fuck this, dude. Fuck this shit.
Are you all right?
Yeah.
Come on. Mia's waiting for us.
Pull this shit up next lawn, Mia or Zoe.
There's only one left.
There's only one left. There can't just be one left.
What the hell are we gonna do now?
No.
Ah, surprised you guys.
I'm sorry. I really am. But Zoe will be able to guide the two of us to safety, and then I can come back for you.
Go. I don't want to hear it. Both of you just go.
Mia.
Go!
Figure we switch it up.
My place is here. With her.
Don't be ridiculous.
You forget. I still have a job to do.
I love how she's so thankful when you save her. We're gonna do bad ending. I haven't done bad ending in a long time, and it only adds a few seconds to the run, dude, because you have another Mia fight later. Oh, is it 3 minutes? Probably because of longer cutscenes too.
Thank you. I can't believe you chose me.
Mia's no good to anyone right now, but we might make it out of here in one piece.
So,
I want to know what all this is about, starting with Mia.
Mia came here with Evelyn. That's how it started.
Evelyn. The kid. I knew Mia was hiding something.
You just negated end of Zoe. Yeah, well, obviously this isn't canon.
That. There's the boat that Mia came with Evelyn on.
I haven't seen this cutscene in a long time. I've only ever done this ending once, and it was my first playthrough.
Let's go take a look.
I'm not going back there.
I gotta know what Mia was up to. What the hell was that?
It's her. Evelyn doesn't want us to leave. No! No! Evie! Please!
Zoe?
Evie!
Zoe? Zoe!
Rip.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Mommy.
I don't understand how... This is honestly just bad writing. Maybe if they had explained it in the files or something, it would make a little more sense. But like, you cure Zoe.
How?
Like, it's honestly just fucking bad writing. It's really fucking bad writing.
Ethan? Ethan!
Like, I don't know, it seems like they wanted to have multiple endings so that way it would be like, you know, a Resident Evil game with multiple endings, right? Like a classic RE experience, but it all came down to one fucking decision. Like, it's the only decision you make in the whole game that affects the ending. And the fact that Zoe just, like, gets insta-killed by Evelyn doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, you literally cure her. And then she just, like, insta-crystallizes. It's really stupid.
Damn it!
What was that?
And honestly, like, curing Zoe is the logical decision. Like, Mia fucking lied to you about everything. And Ethan's completely right that, like, Mia is no good to anyone in the condition she's in. She's literally, like, not able to remember anything. Like, she's experiencing amnesia. She has, like, no constitution whatsoever. And like the whole thing just like it wouldn't have been that outlandish to have at least fleshed out the story a little bit more, even with a bad ending. Like, no, Mia got there when you saved Zoe. Exactly, yeah, it doesn't make sense. Like, it literally doesn't make sense. Like, it was just, honestly, the whole decision-making process is just bad writing. Like, they completely, like, you pick Zoe and nothing makes sense, and you pick Mia, which honestly is just, like, not the correct logical choice. Like, yeah, you could say, well, you know, you came there to save your wife, so that's obviously the right choice. I disagree with that. I think, personally, that if you're somebody of sound character, you would understand that, like, although yes, you came here to save Mia, Zoe knows a lot more about this shit than Mia did in the moment. That logically it would make sense to cure Zoe.
Are you
And then you get a
remembering?
shit ending.
What? What are you?
Yeah, really the only thing that changes is that you fight Mia after she breaks you out, and then...
You said we could be a family.
What are you talking about?
You said!
You said...
Wait!
You said... So we could be a family. That's my favorite part of the game right there.
Watch it. What? Why?
Why? Pops the video and fucking watches it before she has a chance to explain.
Alan, you're getting worse.
She must have infected me during the attack. And I'm too far gone anyway. But it serves me right. It's my fault she got out.
Yeah, it is your fault. But that doesn't mean I'm gonna let you die.
Who is filming these and why on VHS? Yeah.
You?
It's part of her imprinting protocol.
Exactly.
I can't believe this is happening.
I mean, I would say in this context, it's likely that she could have been wearing a body cam.
Fix this.
Like, I mean, they're on a
Okay,
secret mission
where
at
are
this
you?
point, so it's like, hold on, let me. Okay. I'd say it's pretty plausible.
She's close.
This way's faster. But to get it on VHS. Oh, well, yeah. I mean,
How's it going?
She's vomiting. Far more in excess of her body mass.
Oh, great. We're gonna be seeing a lot more of her ugly friends if this keeps up. All right, we need to find her, and fast. This is getting out of hand.
Agreed.
yeah, just don't read too much into it. The snipe strats. Let's go, dude. Haven't heard this phone call in forever. Can you skip that one? I didn't think you could skip that one because you don't have bombs. Or is it because you haven't speed ran this in a while? Hard to explain. Gotcha. I know the one up here you can do it with a remote bomb. be too close or too far. I don't know. Oops.
You're pretty good.
I totally detonated that by reloading my weapon.
Helen.
No!
I think she's
God
on the other
damn.
side of this door. But I don't have a key.
Try to melt down the lock.
I'm fucking dumb.
You're on the bottom level, right? Check our luggage.
At least Alan's helpful.
Are you mad at me, Mommy?
No, Evie, I'm not mad. Wait, what did you call me?
I don't want to live at the lab anymore. I want a house. And I want you to be my mommy.
Okay, Evie. I'll be your... Evie, wait!
Did you find her?
Yes, but she ran off. She's making more friends, Alan. Those things are everywhere.
I told you so.
Are you okay?
You just worry about getting Evelyn back.
Emergency safety lockdown system has been engaged.
Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. Go.
How did you get here?
Where's Evie?
Where's Evie?
She's out of control. Without the treatments, she's deteriorating.
Well, it's a good thing we're already dying.
Don't say that.
She trusts you. That little bitch, she never trusts. Okay, wait. Evie, no, Evie.
Alan,
I
listen.
didn't mean to call you that.
She's trying to take control. You have to fight her. Evelyn, stop! Stop right now!
Don't touch me, don't!
No, that was me, no. Two more hits, you're on crit. Do you just try to like run past everything, or do you actually try to shoot stuff?
We'll be together forever.
Only thing I can kill is messing up the skips. Gotcha.
Now do you remember?
Yes, Evelyn. I remember.
Can we be a family like before?
No, Evie. We can't be a family. We were never a family. We will never be a family.
Then I don't need you anymore.
I don't need you anymore. Gotta go this way. Gotta go get that log node. At least this section's shorter. Whoops. Grab that fuse. And then it's up here. I don't think we'll beat it in under 10 hours, but I think we'll be close. Because Village is going to be like an hour 40, roughly. We still have another 15 minutes left of this run. But it'll be like one of our best times, though. Yeah, with Outbreak, sub 10 hours. It's actually pretty good. I'd like to get this marathon down to 9 hours, though, with what it currently has in it. The thing is, though, I think in order to do that, I would have to have either a pre-made on Outbreak, or I would have to do the scenarios. I would have to do the scenarios, like, offline.
He's waiting.
Ethan.
Is my game list final? I mean, no. Not, I mean, sort of, no, yeah, I don't know. Ultimately, if I was gonna try to do it in under 9 hours, I would probably have to...
I never would have if I could have helped you. What do you mean?
I would probably have to just do it
okay
offline.
with son. Neither is Marguerite, nor my boy Lucas.
I could pick categories that are fast too. Like,
even Zoe
I'd probably pick maybe not the shortest categories because then everything would just be New Game Plus.
She did this.
But if I did like,
Now, what did she do to you?
Claire B.
She infected us with
Instead of doing RE2 and 3 Classic, I could do the remakes because I can do those faster.
I found a busted out
So,
tank in
I mean,
the
I could probably do... If I was real fast, I'd get the first 3 done in about 2 hours and 45 minutes.
No.
Maybe 250.
Not exactly, son.
Outbreak file...
She just...
1 would be like another hour and
forces a wedge
something.
in
I'd be about
mine.
4 hours in by the time Outbreak
So-
1 is done. Outbreak file 2, I think I'd be about 5.5. 7,
You are
an
connected
hour
to her.
30. So that would put me at
Can't resist the urge.
7 hours, and then Village would put me at about 8.5, 8:45, somewhere in that range.
You're a different person after that.
Just like Mia. So Mia sent me that message because of Evelyn.
Listen, the girl just wants a family of her own.
Maybe what I'll do one of these days, like maybe for the finale of the Hazeathlon, I will do both.
All right, you find.
I will do both the classics and the remakes and make it a 12-hour marathon and see if I can do it all in 12 hours. Because it would be, oh gosh, 10 games in 12 hours. Does that sound about right?
Please.
Evelyn, stay away from him.
Why? He doesn't love me. I can make him love me.
Don't hurt him.
Silly, I told you, I'm not gonna hurt him.
Don't you dare.
Or what? You're not my mom.
They did different voice lines for this
Remember?
ending in this section. It's the same lines, but it's in different intonation.
There's no time. Here, take this.
What's this?
I won't be able to resist for much longer.
No. Mia, no. No.
Kill him. Did you and that slut have a good time?
Gosh, I haven't done this fight in so long. No.
I'll go kill that bitch.
No.
Why, Mia? Why?
Forgot that this whole scene happens. So I'm assuming this is blocked and it doesn't let you through. I've never actually... Yeah, okay.
Okay, you little bitch. What the fuck are you?
Yep, she died. This is the bad ending. Obviously, she's alive in Village, which means that Mia was the one saved instead of Zoe. Legit, I have not done the bad ending in, like, since my first playthrough of the game. So, like, that cutscene completely out of my mind at this point. My first playthrough, I got the bad ending. Because I made the logical choice and saved Zoe, who actually fucking knew what was going on, sort of. And Mia was just fucking playing dumb the whole time. Wrap this thing up. Yeah, I reckon if I did Outbreak offline, I could probably do all these in 9 hours, and if I was rocking RE 1, 2, and 3 Classic, I could probably get them done in 12 hours. But I would have to have, like, obviously dying would be like a huge no-no, because that would kind of defeat the purpose of the marathon. Like, it would have to be deathless, and it would have to be, like, I mean, I would have to be very particular in the categories that I pick to make sure that it, you know, I got some time back in certain spots, because, like, it's, I mean, how many, that's 10 games in 12 hours. That's a lot. That's a lot of content to get through. What am I doing, RE1 through 3? I already did those today, earlier. I did RE1 Remake and then RE2 and 3 Classic. But I do this marathon every week, and I change up between the remakes and the originals. I did, but, and like, now that I've gotten the originals back on my computer and stuff. I'm able to interchange them. So I have all 3 classics, all 3 remakes. No, they don't explain how it happens, Zach. It's kind of stupid. The bad ending is really dumb. Like, the cutscene with Mia, like, turning back into a demon and fucking coming after Ethan is kind of, like, tragic, but aside from that, there's, like, nothing about it that's, like, well explained. We were talking about it earlier. It's honestly just bad writing. Maybe do a split, half New Game Plus. I would probably do this on New Game Plus just because it's, like, the main category. The Outbreaks I would probably do on Very Easy, since Very Easy is the main categories for Outbreak. Alright, well, it's not very easy, it's just easy. But I'd probably do, like, for RE 1, 2, and 3 remakes, I'd probably do the standard categories. For RE 1, 2, 3 Classic, I would probably do bad ending, like just any percent. Well, bad ending for RE1. And then probably, I think Claire B is also the shortest, if I remember right. You did a fine job. Just gotta save 5 more seconds. I do casual. I do casual on village. I do like. I mean, I do pretty easy categories for the most part to make it happen.
I'm sure of it. It's not here. It's gone. It's gone!
This is your fault.
What?
Ethan, it's okay. It's okay, it's me. I know you didn't mean to hurt me.
Kill him, Mommy.
But you shouldn't have done that!
I wonder why you can't just go straight to the attic.
He doesn't want to be my daddy? Then he can die.
There's no soundtrack in the background of this section on the bad ending either.
It's Mommy's turn to
Normally there's
kill
like
you.
some like, oh never mind, it's right here. Like normally you go up here to end it, but they want you to fucking run around the house. She's not up here until you fucking go to the entrance. It's so stupid. Like the area's open, they just want you to come over here first.
You're gonna be one of us. And then maybe you'll play nicely.
I'm not playing.
No! Get that away from me!
I don't want your help!
Can she actually damage you here? What the fuck? Yo, Maddie, what's up, buddy?
Get away! Don't!
Ah, fuck, I was on the block too late. Hey, you piece of shit!
Away from me! Stop! 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 No! 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 No!
I'm in mega danger.
You.
Why does everyone hate me?
You killed my wife, you bitch.
It hurts! It hurts! It hurts! Damn you! Damn you all to hell!
I feel like it's about the same speed if you use the fucking Albert. It takes like 3 shots with the Albert. Plus you have to switch weapons here too, which slows it down. But maybe this is on a timer anyway, I don't know. Y'all would know better than me. This game worth the $20? Oh yeah, it's a great game.
I just wanted a family.
That actually did seem a little faster though. Maybe the saw like does overkill damage, like it takes her to a lower percentage than you can with the Albert before the sequence starts. Maybe that's why it's faster.
Playtime's over.
Oh, you can even skip the weapon cock if you aim early too. You know what I would like out of the RE franchise? After Jill, after the events of RE5, Jill goes to rehab. I would love a game that takes place like in Jill's psyche while she's in rehab. That's like a psychological horror game. I think that would actually be a really good installment in the franchise. To bring Jill back for like almost like a game that's specifically around like her mental state after having been experimented on by Wesker after the events, or like during, or technically before the events of RE5.
I'm Redfield. I'm glad we found
They need to fucking mod Village's Chris face on this one.
The
They have a
fuck took you
Mia
so
Claire mod now. I bet you it'd be pretty easy to get Village Redfield's face.
I cannot wait to be done with this babysitting job and come home to my loving husband. I miss you. Oh, I gotta get back to work. I love you, Ethan. I miss you so much. I'm sending tons.
There's a Vin Diesel mod.
Bye, baby.
Goodbye.
Yo, you're gonna just end up getting a new fucking phone anyway when you get home. Why wouldn't you just delete the video?
They say that when one door closes, another opens. Well, a door closed tonight.
A Squidward
And
mod
what a
for
long night it
Village.
was. But not just for me. Me and I weren't the only victims here. So were the Bakers. It was that thing, Evelyn, who made them that way. But now Evelyn's dead. And these guys are here to clean up the mess. I had just come to terms with losing Mia the first time, but now I've lost her again. And the only other door I can see is closed.
And they give you a really fucking, like, tense ending. Alright. Let's get this shitty playtime. An hour 42. Oh! Terrible! Download for free. I don't want to download it, okay? Fucking Village, dude! Let's go. Now, obviously, we got the bad ending, so just pretend that we got the good ending on RE7 so the story makes sense. Yeah, time we're still going. We're still doing Village, dude. Alright, I am gonna use the bathroom during this cutscene. BRB.
Long ago, a young girl went with her mother to pick berries for her father, who was hard at work. But the forest greeted them with a dark, cold silence, the bushes empty. Yet determined to find the berries, the rascal broke free from Mother's grasp and vanished into the trees. Mother's worried cries faded fast as the girl ran on, over vine and under branch, and into the forest deep. Feeling strange eyes upon her, the girl recalled Mother's scary bedtime tales, and her throat became bone dry. Then the Bat Lord appeared. He greeted her warmly and bit his own wing. "Come, child, quench your thirst," he said. So she drank the thick, dark blood and smiled with joy. Passing through the graveyard, menacing storm clouds loomed, and the air turned bitingly cold. The girl was shivering in her thin clothes. Then a dark weaver appeared, and with a click of his fingers, crafted mist into a beautiful dress. "Come, child, warm yourself," he coaxed. So she clothed herself and smiled with joy. Across waters deep and ominous she went, hoping a boat she found would carry her home. But hunger's grip tightened and her heart grew heavy. Then the Fish King appeared and offered one of his many fins. "Come, child, eat your fill." So the girl ate and smiled with joy once more. Continuing on, she soon entered the forest's dark heart. Then an iron steed appeared, bearing a beautiful golden gear. The creature said nothing as the girl approached and snatched what she thought was another gift. The horse grew angry and summoned the other monsters. Terror filled the girl's heart as the wild wind rose around the beasts. Suddenly, a witch appeared, dark yet regal. "Gifts we gave, but more you took," she snarled. So...
Did you say something?
Nothing. I'll put her down. There. It's like I said to your mom. That book's too scary for you. Almost there, honey.
Yeah, probably should unmute. This is actually gonna be like the reason why I'm not even gonna keep grinding this game either. Like, this is actually fucking painful too. And you have to do this for like 3 minutes. Wow, it's like 2 minutes, but it's pretty fucking annoying. I'm not muted anymore. I unmuted myself. Like, it's super fast now. It saves like a minute. It's actually crazy how much faster it is, but it fucking hurts doing that. Because you have to time it like frame perfectly. And again, like if Barn Lycan's a piece of shit, like it's not gonna be fun. Like I am not grinding this game anymore. Nah, it's all good, Awakened Forces. You're probably just a little bit behind. There's probably a little bit more delay on the stream than usual. I've dropped a ton of frames because of like the encoding problems, so. I had some encoding issues with RE7. Yeah, I just, you know, we talked about it earlier in the marathon today. We can talk about it now, I guess, since we're already sort of playing the game. But yeah, just, this game is just, it's a great game. Beautiful, beautiful game. But it's just exhausting to speedrun. Like, it'll hold a special place in my heart just because of, like, how good the story was. But I just, like, it's too exhausting for me to run. It's so exhausting. And I just don't have the desire to spend as much time on this game as other people spent on it. Like, it just was not good for my mental health. And honestly, like, the fact that the game is so well made makes it even more difficult of a speed run. Like,
what happened?
That engine sounds like a fucking generator in Dead by Daylight. No, it just, if this game didn't have as many triggers and the any percent run would allow you to skip a bunch of stuff, I probably would be fine and content just running the game on any percent to shorten the run up a little bit. But, like, obviously it doesn't have that, so hey, Marforia, how are you?
Is it over?
I'm doing well, doing well. I haven't played Village in a month. So I was in Salt Lake City, and the whole time I was there, I was playing Dead by Daylight, which I'm still kind of like spending the majority of my time on Dead by Daylight right now, but I wasn't able to do all of my marathon runs and stuff in Salt Lake because I didn't have all of my equipment and everything. I was running on like a limited laptop setup for the couple weeks that I was there. So as a result, kind of gotten hooked on DBD, and I continue to remain hooked on it for the time being.
There's no end to them.
But it's a little refreshing coming back to it, but I definitely don't have any desire to grind it like I was when it first came out. At this point, we just make fun of this game. No, I mean, it's not even making fun of it, honestly. Like it is a great game. It's just not speedrun material for me anymore. Like, I have the time in the sense of, like, I stream full time now. But I don't have the patience for this game. That's what I don't have.
You're kidding me.
The game is just absolutely exhausting to speedrun. It's the only reason why I'm not grinding it anymore. It's a great game. The story's beautiful. Like, for casual players, I think, like, it was very well received. It's a very well made game. It's just not one that I have the patience to run as a speed game. Intro is so painful to sit through. Also that.
Rose is here?
I don't even know, like, what the latest strats are for this game either. Like, I just kind of, like, on casual these days, I more or less just run the game however I feel like running it. Like, it's casual. It's really not anything overly difficult.
This way.
Come inside, the others are waiting.
Good.
Damn, the fire's moving fast. Don't worry. Try not to breathe in the smoke.
I know. Thank you, Ethan.
I just don't get it.
Yeah, the lack of cutscene skips in 7 is like... But the thing is, even with the cutscene skips in this game, this game is a longer game. Like, by a long stretch. This game is twice the size of RE7. Like, and it doesn't seem like it in the speedrun because of the fact that there's no skippable cutscenes. But if you could skip the cutscenes in RE7, it would be less... Like, the New Game Plus run would be under an hour. Like, that's the crazy thing about it, is that this game has skippable cutscenes and the run is still, like, in RTA terms, it's a nearly 2-hour run with all the frame rate swapping and shit. And, like, just because of that, it's like, you know, even with the skippable stuff, like, the run is 40 minutes longer. Like, if you were to take out the cutscenes in RE7, the run's like 40 minutes longer. And I reckon that New Game Plus would probably be 50 to 55 minutes. RE7 probably would be. Like 50 to 55 minutes on New Game Plus. Wonder why they don't let you skip cutscenes. I don't know, like, what the decision-making process was when they made RE7, but I think that they probably wanted to not have people breaking the immersion. And considering that it's very clear that the game doesn't want you to see Ethan's face, they want you to feel like you are Ethan. I reckon that also contributed to that decision. And then I think, honestly, the only reason I think this game has skippable cutscenes is just because A, it's super fucking long otherwise, and B, like, fan feedback, they wanted skippable cutscenes. Maybe because it was for VR purposes. Nah, there's plenty of games in VR with skippable cutscenes. It doesn't, like, I mean, the thing is, the game, like, there was a dev interview that happened a few years ago, and they actually only added the VR support for RE7, like, it was, like, within 6 months of the game's release. Like, it was a last-minute decision in the dev cycle for them to add VR. Like, a lot of people thought that the game was made for VR because they actually, in my opinion, did a really great job of the implementation on the PSVR. But it actually was a decision that happened after the game was already almost done. So they did tweak some things throughout the game to make it, like, the jack grabbing your face stuff, like, that stuff was part of the VR experience. But the actual game itself was basically done when the conversation was had about VR. And they basically just went back in and made it viable for VR. Yeah, Marforia. Let's just make them see everything. We're gonna force them to keep their eyes open the whole time. We don't want them to miss anything. Which is funny, because I actually wouldn't mind... I would not mind a, like... an update to RE7 that brings the features of the later versions of the RE engine to RE7. Like, RE7 doesn't have the wet gore that this game and RE2 and 3 Remake have. And I would totally welcome a patch. Like, I would love it if they would just, like, patch in the wet gore and stuff into RE7. Like, everything's just super bland in RE7 with the gore. Like it's, like, the scenes themselves are well done, but the actual texturing and, like, bump mapping of everything, like, you can tell that the lighting effects weren't designed to give that appeal yet. Like, it wasn't in that iteration of the RE engine, and I would totally love to see an update to RE7 where they bring the post-processing stack from, like, basically whatever version of RE engine was on RE2 Remake and beyond. I would love to see the post-processing stack. And honestly, it wouldn't take them that much work to do that. Like it's all like I think this was at like E3 or something when they were showcasing RE2 Remake. They were specifically addressing the fact that they were achieving the wet gore through the way that their lighting was done and how they rendered it out in the post-processing stack, which if you don't know what a post-processing stack is, it's basically like the aftertouch of all of the like visual aesthetics of the game. And a lot of that stuff you actually can, like some of the render settings that you get on PC, some of that is actually achieved by manipulating the post-processing stack in real time. So things like ambient occlusion and like bloom, depth of field, stuff like that, that is actually stuff that's like, that's modifiable in real time. And there's other stuff that's like, it's post-processed, but it's also like pre-rendered sort of, because when you put it through the compiler, then it actually generates all of the base configuration stuff for it when it puts it out into the build. Like I said, it actually wouldn't be that hard. It actually wouldn't be that hard to have them like go back in and update it with that stuff. Like it'd probably be at most like a couple weeks of just like making sure that there was nothing that like broke the game in the process. They'd probably have to put it through like a round of QA and stuff like that, so it would take a couple weeks. But honestly, the actual changing would be pretty basic. It'd literally just be bringing the assets in, updating all of the like stuff to correspond with the version that it's on. Because sometimes when you have a new version, like sometimes there's like mismatch and file corruption, stuff like that, that, you know, obviously you'd have to check it and make sure. But aside from that, it would only take probably like a couple weeks for them to do it, and fans would probably be all over it, honestly, to be able to kind of see the updates as they kind of bring it to a game that's a little bit older. But I think it would do a lot of good for the game, because I mean the game already looks great, but having the like gore effects and stuff that this game has in RE7 would make the transition between the two games a lot more seamless. Like you can definitely tell the technology gap. You can definitely see the technology gap that existed between the years that took place between this game and RE7. Like it's very, like, even though both games look phenomenal, it's very easy to tell that this game came out years after. Like we hit that like huge milestone and huge breakthrough in DLSS and like ray tracing and all that shit, like massive breakthroughs in that between RE7 and RE Village, and obviously this game has taken full advantage of a lot of that new technology. And it's not even just ray tracing and all that stuff. I mean, it's just like hardware can support higher resolution shit now too. I think we are going to be hitting a plateau sooner than later, but I think at this point though, like again, like you can still tell the difference in that stuff. Yo, Black Mamba, what's up, buddy? Hey, dude. You guys see that? My frame rate didn't completely fucking tank, and I don't have the flies mod turned on. I thought that performance patch wasn't coming for a little while, though. I don't think the performance patch came out yet, but my frame rate didn't fucking go all over the place. Maybe my graphic settings have reverted to some older shit that's not causing it. I don't know. I don't know what my graphics configuration is right now, to be honest, but I'm definitely happy that I ran through those flies and I didn't go down to like fucking 5 FPS. But Capcom did announce a few days ago that they are releasing a performance patch soon. I don't think it's out yet, though. That's why I'm a little confused. It could also be that I'm using a different GPU. That could be part of it. Like, that 3090 was rough. Nope. Be surprised if it was performing worse than a TI. No, it was. It was. But keep in mind, I also had a really, like it was a Zotac GPU, and I will never fucking buy a Zotac ever again after that shit. Like, it was just a bad GPU. Like, it was... Like, I couldn't overclock it, like, at all. Like, terrible Silicon Lottery. Terrible. I only made it to 140 megahertz on the core clock before it crashed. And, like, the leading manufacturer ones were going, like, plus 750 without issues.
You will learn
Here's a Zotac too. Yeah, I'll never buy a Zotac again after the fucking bullshit that happened with mine. I still have it sitting next to me. I need to get rid of it. Can't go past 100 on yours? Yeah, they're just so bad. They're not well-made cards at all. Like, the clock speed on my 3080 Ti is actually higher than the 3090. Lady D in DVD. A lot of people thought that that was going to be the killer in the RE chapter. That it was going to be Lady D, but it was never going to be Lady D. Like, the reality was that, like, she just became a meme. She was never intended to have an overly major role in this game. She just, like, became a meme after the trailer debuted.
You disgusting outsider.
So you really want to kill me? Damn. I don't want to.
I'm sick of bugs.
Cassandra, come here now.
Cassandra. think I'm getting through.
Stunning.
Oh, there we go.
The likes of you.
I'm gonna have to move some shit around so I have room for this. Shit, I fucking hate this. Alright, hold on. I personally don't give a shit about DDR5. The thing is, even when it becomes available, it's gonna be so fucking expensive. Nobody's gonna be just like buying.
Okay, I should be able to get out with this.
Like nobody's gonna be buying that RAM for a good price for a good long while. Like, I'm sure DDR5 will be insane, but the reality is just that it's going to be so fucking expensive. Like RAM right now is really cheap because DDR4 as a platform has been out for a pretty long time. The access to the technology is rather, I mean, obviously, you know, PC parts shortage is real, but RAM wasn't really affected by the shortage as much as like GPUs and stuff were. But still was affected. And yeah, I mean, it's gonna be so obnoxiously expensive. Like it's like for like 16 gigs of RAM, it's gonna be like $300. Like people aren't gonna want to pay those prices for what it's worth.
Looks like your outside matches your inside.
Shit. Whoops. A little early there. All right.
You're the one who's cursed.
Good.
Looks like I'm getting out of this place. Rose.
Oops. Oh yeah, I mean I'm sure, Mr. Casual. I mean, like I had a 3090 and like I know for a fact I've spent way too fucking much on it. Which like I spent a lot on my 3080 Ti too, but like I'm probably like I'm not going to be upgrading my computer again for probably years. Like I'm normally like an upgrade every year kind of person, but like after investing in my latest computer, like I just don't have an interest to do another build for a long time. Like, provided I can get my computer to work properly and stop having issues with stuff all the time, which I'm still working through that. We still got to figure out what's going on with DVD. I don't actually think it's my computer, but I think that Easy Anti-Cheat just doesn't like my operating system. But, like, I just don't have an interest in building another computer. Like, I built a computer in, like, 2013... 2014 maybe, I don't remember when it was, but I built a computer then and I waited until, again, it was like 2018 I think when I rebuilt it, so it was like 4 or 5 years that I had that computer, and like that's the longest I've been, like from like a computer build standpoint. That's the longest I've went as of late on a build. After that I started rebuilding every year. Like, I would just sell the old one and build a new one. Because I just don't, like, computers are just so disposable, you know? Like, that's the problem, is that there's always new tech. There's always new tech, there's always something new to upgrade with, and for me, it's always just been easier to just sell the old build and start fresh, rather than doing like a part-by-part replacement. Wait, what the fuck? Let me go, dude. Yeah, I mean, I'm in a position where I like to just push. I like to push my computer really hard and to push like really high quality graphics and stuff. Like, that's another reason for me that I just prefer to rebuild every year. But, like, I'm just at a point now where, like, I'm just not going to be able to afford it. You know what I mean? Like, I probably spend about $1,000 a year when I upgrade my computer to something new. Like, I'd say that probably sounds about right. About $1,000 a year. Because, like, I mean, because of the fact that I sell them when they're only a year old, like, I can sell them as in, like, new condition because I baby my computers. Like, I clean them, I I do not like engage in any kind of stuff that would like possibly result in like getting a virus. Like I don't torrent stuff. I don't do shit on my computer except stream. Stream and play games. That is all. So I'm able to get a lot of my return back on my computer. I can usually sell yearly PC fun stream. Yeah, that's what the subathon revenue goes towards, guys. It goes towards my PC rebuild. I'm just kidding. It doesn't. But like, no, I mean, I'd say it's about $1,000 a year. I mean, you know, obviously I don't sell my computers for as much as I paid for them initially, except for last year. Last year I did. I actually made money selling my computers last year because of the shortage. But then I also like lost the money right back because of just how inflated MSRP is right now. So it's not like I made money, but I had to spend more on the PC, so it ended up balancing out to be about the same.
Ethan, come with me. There's something I have to tell you.
Mia? What's going on?
What's going on?
Rose feels different. Ethan.
Little baby Rose.
What the hell is this?
Everyone leaves me. Even Rose. I don't want to be alone.
This can't be real. Am I losing it?
No, I just think that like once the prices come down and stuff, like it's gonna be even more expensive to build a computer next year than it is to build a PC now because of the new platforms and stuff that are on the way. Like, would not surprise me if Nvidia went back to annualizing their card lineup, which means that like people are gonna want the newest shit. Like inflation, even though prices are coming down and they will continue to come down, the fact that like inflation has set in more so than ever before, the next line of MSRP products, like you remember 1080 Ti's, they used to be like $750 for a 1080 Ti. And that was like basically top of the line. Now freaking 3080 Ti's are $2,000. Like the markup on this stuff is just absolutely fucking insane. Like the next gen platforms are $1,300 more than 2 gens prior. And like normally computer parts, you know, whatever's new replaces the MSRP of the old, right? Like that's how it used to be. Oh, I probably should have, that's all right. I probably should have gone for the speed boost, but it's fine. But you know, it's mind-boggling. Renewing the production of the 1080 Ti because of the shortage. The 1080 Ti is a fantastic card. Like, I would actually argue that the 1080 Ti is, like, specifically EVGA's 1080 Ti is arguably the best GPUs ever made. They were so good. Incredibly fucking stable. They ran, even without water cooling, they ran incredibly cool with the Trio fan. And like it was one of the first iterations of like 0 decibel GPUs like that were like actually good. Like the EVGA for the Win 3 1080 Ti, arguably one of the best GPUs ever made. They were so good, and the pricing was not bad. They were like $850, $900. Insanely good cards.
What? Wait, where's my gun?
Yep, I was sporting a 1080 Ti for a while. Cloud gaming may be a thing soon. It already is. Go watch my YouTube channel. I literally speedrun games on my phone from the cloud. And like actually get like somewhat competitive times. Not super competitive times, but like they're pretty good times. So far, I've done RE2 remake, RE3, actually RE1, 2, and 3 remake, and RE7. I'm gonna do Village next week. Oh. It's definitely about time for me to get to bed. It is 1 o'clock in the morning. We've got about 45 minutes or so left of this run. Probably closer to 50 minutes, I would say. But, that being said, this has been an awesome stream. I was going to do a mini Hazeathlon on Wednesday, but I was so fucking wiped out when I got home from Utah on Wednesday that it just was not going to happen. But we'll be doing more DBD tomorrow. We'll be doing more DBD tomorrow. I'm going to try to push for rank 1 killer tomorrow.
Great stream, man. Thanks. Love the tech talk.
Yo, Aggro, appreciate the 100 bits, buddy. I love talking about tech. I hate talking about tech when it's my tech not working properly, but otherwise, I love talking about tech. But yeah, it'll be some DVD tomorrow. Let's see, what is today? It's the 9th. Oh, I gotta release some YouTube content tomorrow. But it'll be DVD tomorrow. Let's see, because it's the 9th, the 10th. Tomorrow and Tuesday, definitely DVD. I'll probably actually be playing DVD almost entirely through rank resets, and then I'm gonna grind down to rank 1 again, and then I'll stop playing DVD for a while, and then I think we're gonna play some newer games. Well, not newer games, but like I'm gonna go play like some of the games that I got in my haul from the Steam Summer Sale. I think we might start with Amnesia, but I'm not sure. Not 100% sure. We have a ton of games on that list. Dada. Da da da. look who's laughing now. Yeah, I don't either, Grendel, but some people really like it. Now, we got a ton of games that are coming up. Like, I'm gonna try to start getting through a few of them a week. Because I am in, like, a play new games kind of mood. And after I hit rank 1 on DBD, I'm not gonna feel as incentivized to play the game. Especially since I'm, like, getting really close to having all the perks that I want. That I'm probably gonna P3 Jill. Because I have Laurie Strode now, and I learned Decisive Strike. So I'm probably gonna P3 Jill and Leon and Nemi, and probably just like call it there after I hit R1 on both Survivor and Killer.
Try and find me.
So like we still got quite a bit of work left to do in DBD, but once I P3 Leon and Jill, which is basically the equivalent of leveling up to 56 times. 9 times if you include Nemi.
Fucking monster.
After that point, I am going to start playing some other stuff. But like, we'll play DBD as a monthly thing after that point. Like, the main reason I wanted to grind DBD is because like the process, if you don't play DBD regularly, getting to R1 is fucking pain in the ass. Because the rank resets, you gotta grind like 5-6 ranks all over again. Like, at least at rank 5 or rank 4. At least at rank 4, like, or, well, you reset to rank 5. But at least going from rank 5 down to rank 1 isn't as bad as like going from rank 20 down to rank 1. Like getting from 20 to 1, I mean, it's like a few hundred hours of grinding. And I've had a ton of fun on DBD as well. Yeah, I never get good RNG in this segment. I'm sure the RNG is 50%, but like you guys already know, I'm about the most fucking unlucky runner in this entire game.
It's over.
I get it about 10% of the time.
Who was behind all this? That hurts too.
In this lighting, the Lemmy looks more silver, but like when you go this way, it goes back to looking black. There's like some really this is like a super reflective light. Too lazy to fucking swap frame rates around right now.
Does this look familiar to you. A gift has arrived for you, good sir. Ah, Miss Angie. Just adorable. Porcelain dolls are very popular, you know. Ah, yes, I have you. Find some quality ingredients and bring them to me. You'll be slaughtering things in droves. Have a wonderful adventure.
Moreau's filth is creeping into this part of the village. I think you're supposed to purchase an upgrade for the shotgun so it one-hits this stuff. But you can technically just use the rifle, so I guess it's not that big of a deal. You get so much extra rifle ammo, you really don't need the shotgun upgrade, honestly. Getting tired. Oh, shit. Sorry, I don't really need that treasure anyway, technically.
Damn freak! How do I get out of here?
I feel like you don't even really need to craft at all on casual. Like, maybe some first aid meds to lower your DA, but like picking up metal scraps and rusted scraps, gunpowder, all that shit, I feel like it's just completely unnecessary. I don't even know how the route's been optimized as of late, because I just run it with the old strats, but the only reason I would come back to, like, grinding the game is just to pick up the new strats. But, like, I still probably wouldn't grind it. I would just try to learn the strats and then implement it back into the marathon.
What was that? What am I supposed to do? He said the exit's underwater.
The exit's up ahead. Guys, I can't believe we're gonna make it through this marathon. I haven't done a long marathon in a while. It's been like a month.
Not looking at fish food.
Because the last 2 marathons we did were like charity ones. Just kind of like little mini Hazeathlons.
Stinks.
I forgot to fucking reset or do a strategic retry, whatever you want to call it. Good. I didn't get swallowed by the fish, so that's good. Excuse me.
Caught myself a big one.
Yeah, you did, Ethan.
Need to get out of here.
Ethan's such a dad. Oh my god, shoot the thing, good lord. This is what happens when I focus for 10 hours straight.
Okay.
By the way, I don't know what time I'm going to be starting my stream tomorrow, because it's going to be 2 a.m. when we get done with this. And I've been trying to go live at like 7 or 8, but I don't know about all that. We'll have to see. Like, if I wake up at 7 or 8 and stream, cool. Like, I'm cool to get started nice and early tomorrow, but I don't know yet. It's hard to say at the present time.
Got it.
Fish moly.
I guess I gotta do this.
Alright, I literally don't care. It's fine. I'll take the time loss.
as he was in life, to the exits up ahead.
The exit's up ahead. I'm not going to worry about the 5 seconds time save on this elevator because I guarantee I'll be pausing for more than 5 seconds anyway, and this run is not going to PB. And if it did, it wouldn't count anyway because I don't have SRT showing or the adequate live split. But you bet your ass that when this run is done, you're going to get a fucking full, dude. You better, Hazeblade. You better freaking say it. You better say it, okay? Gotta get rested up, yeah. I mean, honestly, like, I'll probably just stream as soon as I wake up. I don't foresee anything barring me from... Hilarious. Oh, shit. I can't even fucking carry this. What am I doing? I think you're supposed to sell the shotgun. Actually, I'm pretty sure you're supposed to sell the shotgun and buy the... and pick up the grenade launcher. I'm pretty sure. Oops. I can detour for the grenade launcher later. Get a little detour. I have been thinking about at least getting Village of Shadows ready for the Hazeathlon, because I do want to have, like, incentives for running this on Village of Shadows difficulty. Like, I worked way too fucking hard on Village of Shadows to not have it in the Hazeathlon, you know what I mean? So, I'm sure at some point... But I might save Village of Shadows for the next season of the Hazeathlon, I'm not sure yet. Like, there's gonna be some changes to the Hazeathlon over the, like, between, like, this season and the next. Like, this season, it's kind of been, like, revolving just around picking random categories and stuff like that. I'm thinking about the next season being all, like, hard mode. That's kind of what I've been thinking, like, doing everything on hard mode for next season. Like, RE1 remake on Real Survival. RE1 remake on Real Survival, so I'll have to go back to RE1 remake and obviously learn it on Real Survival. RE2 and 3 remake on Hardcore and Inferno respectively, but I also have to learn RE3 Inferno. Well, I guess I don't need that, technically. Nah, I'm not gonna do invisible enemies. I don't have any desire for anything like that.
okay, big guy?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to, like, inevitably I'm gonna have to go back to RE3 to learn Inferno. Not that I'm super happy about it, but like the run itself, I mean, it's toxic, but I think I can at least get through a run. I mean, here's the thing. If you can do this on Village of Shadows, you can do RE3 Inferno. The Village of Shadows is way fucking harder than Inferno RE3. Way harder. My God, stop! There we go. Good Lord Almighty. Okay. Oh yeah, I mean, Final Nemi is really hard, but I mean, I don't think Final Nemi is harder than like Lady D in this. Yo, that hit him through the fucking wall, dude. Eat shit.
Eat shit.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think if you just practice Nemi on Inferno, he's really not that bad. Like, even Trey said it's not that bad if you just practice it. Like, it's just knowing the patterns, and, like, despite the fact that it's a really fucking cheap fight. Like, despite that, like, even, Sneevil said the same thing. She said that she was frustrated as fuck when she first started learning Inferno. But, like, once she got Final Nemi down, the run's really not that bad. And, like, Final Nemi's not that bad, but it just takes... You just gotta... It's like Lady D and it's like Moreau on Village of Shadows. You just have to put the practice in is all. But I do think I may do an iteration of the Hazeathlon next season where it's all hard mode. Like, it's... Oh, my God. Come on. Where, you know, it would be... RE1, Real Survival... RE2 and 3, well, RE2 hardcore, RE3 Inferno, Outbreak File 1 and 2 very hard, RE7 Madhouse, and RE Village, Village of Shadows. I think that would be a really, really, really fun Hazeathlon if I could just get the runs down proper.
It's my greatest pleasure to see you return alive.
What was that?
New Game Plus Madhouse? Nah. Straight up, dude. New Game Madhouse. Thing is, like, there's just a lot to learn for that, and with me really wanting to kind of, like, step away from RE speedruns, like, I want to do something like that. Like, honestly, like, I already know RE2 are hardcore. That's not a big deal. Real Survival, I think, would be challenging, but I don't think it would require me to learn much more than I already know about RE1 Remake. Like, I know RE1 Remake really, really, really well, and Real Survival, like, the biggest challenge with Real Survival is just the added rooms that you have to go through in order to make sure that the inventory makes sense. But the reality is, like, the majority of the run, especially on Chris, the majority of the run on Real Survival is exactly the same as it is on... Oh, I'm fucking dumb. What am I doing? Like, 80% of the run on Chris Real Survival is exactly the same as it is on on the standard categories. Like, it takes a few more bullets, I believe, to kill Plant 42. But aside from that, like Chris Real Survival, from what I understand, is really not that much different. You still use the grenade to one-shot the Crimson Head. You still, like, need to pick up all the shotgun shells, and you still, and like, the only major difference is that you do have to set up an item box right before the lab, so that way you can detour back. No, this is not Village of Shadows. I do know the Village of Shadows run, and I have a sub 2 hour PB in Village of Shadows, but I stopped running this game after I was going through a depression a couple months ago, and it was getting the better of me, and I couldn't keep grinding it any more than I already was, so I had to stop.
But I suppose you survived worse back in America.
And since then, I've pretty much been playing DBD. We've been playing DBD pretty much consistently for about a month now. And I will definitely, like, come back solely for the purposes of, like, the Hazeathlon and stuff like that, but I won't be, like, grinding this game anymore. Yeah, this year has been pretty depressing. Man, it's been exciting, but this year really wasn't that much different than 2020.
A dead end. Damn it. What was that thing?
Can't show it to your kids. I try my best not to do it. Hey, man. I am not afraid to cry in front of my kids. Now, that might just be a me thing, but I think it's actually really important for kids to know that it's okay to cry.
This place is messed up.
You got a Pokestop at your house. Well, there you go, dude. Never even have to fucking worry about it. Showing the depression. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, honestly, like, for me specifically, and, like, you know, how I do my parenting, which is a little different than everyone, like, maybe not, like, it's probably not something that my kids would understand right now. Definitely not something my daughter would understand. My son has asked me when I was, like, visibly sad, like, he goes, like, "Are you sad, Daddy?" And, like, I'll be like, "Yeah, you know, I'm feeling a little sad." I don't think he understands what, like, true depression is, so, you know, we've tried not to overcomplicate it, but, like, I personally am comfortable explaining to my son what depression is, but I also feel like he probably just, like, frankly wouldn't holistically understand what that actually means until he's older. But I would also kind of want my son to know that, like, if he's going through something like that, like, it's really important to talk to somebody about it. Holding that shit in is never a good thing. Like, I know that there's a lot of, like, there's a lot of people that'll say, you know, everybody experiences it differently, so you have to be careful, which is definitely true when you're, like, somebody from the outside, like, you know, trying to offer advice and stuff like that. I think the one thing that is really important, though, is that it's, while very difficult to do, I think it's really important to not hold it in. Like, maybe you don't need to go into all the details with your kids, obviously. But, like, I had to tell somebody. When I went through the bad one last year, when I went through the bad depression last year, I I hit a breaking point and I had to tell somebody. Yo, Anubis, thank you for the raid. Sir Dimitri, how's it going? How was your stream? Playing Splitgate. I have no idea what that game is, but I hope it was good for you. Yeah, Magic Half, how's it going? I need to go this way first. Get the mold. Oh. This game doesn't start dropping the good shit in the boxes until this point in the game. How are the runs? They have definitely been hit and miss today. I died an absolute shitload during Outbreak File 1 today. But File 2 went really well. And we were getting like insta lobby fill-ups. Which is always nice because less downtime means we can be done with the marathon a little faster.
Such a disappointment. I thought we could join forces against that bitch Miranda. Took us to be her children.
It's good to see other games get speedruns. Yeah, this is my 7th game today.
Decades of being forced to serve her. Miranda, understand that human nature. I'm not like my sibling. I want nothing more than to be free of that bitch.
Bitch.
So I need power. I need enough power to destroy her. These are the fruits of my power. The strong will destroy the weak. That's the way of the world. You should have never refused me.
You should have never refused me, Ethan. You should have never refused to go on a date with me, Ethan.
Got a long way to go.
Miranda thinks we're nothing but children.
Ish, you almost did it perfectly. You were close.
No. She's long lost all her.
And I know for a fact you did the laughing one just so you could time how long ahead of the thing you needed to be. You hit the button and you counted how long it took before it showed up on stream.
What have you done to my daughter?
Another one?
No, you can't reset the run. I gotta go to bed. Very specifically says in the fine print that you can't use it during Hazeathlons. Sorry, bud. So I haven't played this, and I'd have to play all Resident Evil games before you play this one. I would just suggest that you play RE7, because honestly, you don't need to play the other ones to understand the plot of this game, but RE7 definitely. Save yourself like 70 hours of playing through other RE games. Just play RE7 and then play this one. You make me reset 7 times.
Shit, that was close.
Don't even think you need to play 7 to understand this. No, I mean, you can watch the recap video at the beginning. But, like, if you're the type of person that you really want to have a good understanding of the story beforehand, just play 7 and then play this. You don't need to go through 70 hours of games to get to this point. Because it'll probably take you even longer. It'll actually probably take you closer to 100 hours, if I'm being honest. Like, I mean, you would have... Like, you don't need to play spin-offs. Like, I doubt the average person would play the spin-offs, but, like, RE1, 2, 3 Remake, 4, 5, 6, 7, CVX, those are going to take you... It's going to take you 100 hours to get through those games. Easily.
I'll stop it. I'll use Rose to kill Miranda. Poor Papa.
So, I mean, 6 alone is going to take you 20 hours. Maybe more. 6 is a fucking massive game.
I'd like to see you try.
5 will take you probably 15. 4 will probably take you 15. Actually, I should probably go from first to second. If you do, well, yeah, also 0. 0 will take you 10 hours. 1 will probably take you like 8 hours. 2 Remake, both scenarios, probably 12 hours, 10 to 12 hours. RE3 Remake will take you about 6 hours. Like, you're already over 30 hours just with those 4 games. CVX is going to take you 10 to 15. I'd say probably 10.
It's dark.
4 is going to take you 15. So you're at 55 hours already. 5 will take you 15. Now you're at 60. Or 70. 70. 6 will take you 20. That puts you at 90. 7 will take you 10 to 12. Now you're over 100 hours right there. I'd say about 100 hours of content to get to Village. Now, obviously, there's a lot more games than that, but I'd say in a casual playthrough, if you're not doing the spin-offs, that's a pretty good assessment, I would say. Yeah, I do have pipe bombs. Nope. Yep, take it easy. We are actually almost done with the marathon. We got about 10 to 15 minutes to go. Chris's segment takes about 5 minutes. Miranda takes about 2.5. And we got about 2.5 until that point. So I'd say we got about 10 minutes left. It'll probably, I'd say about somewhere between 10:33 and 10:35 is when we'll be wrapping up the marathon on the timer. Somewhere in that range. Just about done. If it wasn't for Outbreak File 1 being a shit, I probably could do this in under 9 hours. Wait, he's not fucking dead?
Now stay down.
Yo, Exponent, what's up, buddy? I'm doing well. How are you? Yep. See you later, Frostwolf. How was the trip? It was good. It was a much needed break to recharge. Much needed.
I'm coming, Rose.
Do we think Ethan is an engineer? I get the sense that he is. Because he knew exactly that, like, without even, like, further inspection, he knew this was metal polymer composite. I'm pretty sure he's an engineer. Like, that was, like, his job. But I don't think it ever, like, explicitly says that. System engineer? Does it actually say that somewhere? Hand orthopedic doctor. Oh, is it in the wiki? Huh. Interesting. I just figured he knew about that stuff. Like who just knocks on metal and just fucking knows? So long, Ethan Winters.
You really should have taken my deal.
Right after I murder Miranda. Why does Heisenberg just want to murder everything? Good lord. He wants to murder me. He wants to murder that boulder punching asshole. Kill her. Right after I murder that boulder punching asshole. After I murder Miranda. He likes committing murder, guys.
Captain, I've confirmed the death of Ethan Winters. I wasn't able to retrieve the body, but I've recorded evidence.
Share your screen, and I'll go over the situation.
Been a while since we fought together,
Alright, let's rock out this Chris segment real quick.
The desert?
Doing nothing but recon's gotten me out of shape.
But thanks to your recon, we know Miranda's plan.
Couldn't quite believe it when I heard she turned herself into Mia, though.
Taking 5 shots to the head's nothing to sneeze at either. Spooky.
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 Everyone watch for hostile bioweapons.
Roger.
Made contact with a group of hostile bioweapons.
More than we thought. Watch out. Western route is clear.
Roger that.
BSAA craft spotted. 2 guards. I can take them.
Don't get cocky.
Ba bum bum da ba bum bum.
That's probably where Miranda is. Let's go. Large mutated bioweapon sighted.
Hey boss, it's me. Mark the location, prepare for some more fire. Might be a minute.
Roger.
Tundra here, leaving some supplies in one of the houses, Captain.
Umberise, I need some backup.
I've never heard of a mutual mycete colony growing so huge.
She thinks she died. My mom saw this shit.
Reach the target location.
Fucking.
All right, Lobo.
Yeah, ish.
Marking the target.
Having fun.
Roger that. Takes a minute to target the point.
Roger that, boss.
Laser on it as long as you can. All right. Reloading now. Just a minute. There's a swarm headed that way. Okay, Captain. I'm reloading. Ready when you are. Once I get to about to collapse. Hold your horses. I'm reloading. It's them.
Hold your horses. This is gonna be shitty.
Take that.
Good. Megamycete must be low. I found a way down. I'm going in. The rest of you stay back.
Captain, I compared the mold at the village with a sample from the bakers, and there's no sign of the genome editing we saw in the E-series. The stuff
Guarding the Megamycete, huh? Damn, this is big. Lobo, I got a tough guy here. I'm gonna need backup. There's an opening in the roof. Use it.
I'm overhead, boss. Yeah, you're a little fucking late, dude.
I'll keep going.
He's already
The
dead.
rest of you, stay above ground.
I mean, it was still a shitty position for me to be within that laser, but it's fine.
I doubt she saw any further use for her. I don't get any of this. How did Miranda even know Rose exists? A moldy little bird told her, maybe?
We can figure that out later. Focus on the plan. I found it. It's the Megamycete.
Captain, I have eyes on Miranda at the ceremony site.
Keep your distance. Do not move until I give the order.
Boulder punching asshole!
Boulder punching asshole.
There wasn't time. We didn't expect Miranda to act so soon.
Even so, you should have told him.
Yeah.
Yeah. This must be Miranda's lab.
My body!
All right. Let's get this wrapped up. Almost done, dudes. My body. Be awkward if we find out Rose is actually Chris's daughter, since Ethan died and turned to black goo. Yeah, that would be pretty awkward. Mia couldn't resist that boulder punching fucking pectoral region.
I gotta go. Preparation is more important now than ever before. As always, a trustworthy, fair...
Damn, this is big.
Leave this to me. Please, be well.
Thanks.
Hang on. There we go, we're good. I didn't even have to sell these 2 guns, and I had enough. I could have skipped the 2 hammers. I didn't need either of them. I could have sold these guns and had enough. I think the hammers are worth combined total of like 110,000 or something like that. Yeah, Kai, it's casual.
Out of my way.
I feel like if I were to do this on Village of Shadows, it'd have to be the first run in the marathon. Bro, I haven't even practiced Voss in a fucking month. There's no way.
You fulfilled your purpose, Mr. Winters. You
You're pretty
disposed of
good.
my false children and awakened the glorious stupid man-thing! Now, please do not worry for little Rose. I assure you I'll provide her with truth. So now you can
Really?
die.
I can't believe Cassandra caused all this mess.
I'm not letting you get away.
Now, Mr. Winters, I think it's time you left things in mind. Rest now.
The hell I will.
This is how to end. To ensure I never see your face again, I will feed you to dogs.
Whoops. I didn't have a weapon equipped. I'm like, wait, what the fuck? Fucking balls, dude! Yo, GG.
My daughter!
Dude, I've been fucking up all day. I died 4 times, or 3 times in fucking Outbreak File 1.
Rose.
And I died in RE2 Classic.
It's all right.
So I died 4 times today. It was bad. And now the 15-hour DVD intermission. Yeah. As promised. I'm just kidding.
Ethan! Ethan! Come on, Ethan. Come on, Ethan, wake up.
Chris.
Ethan. You did it. It's finished.
I think we've finished each other.
Ethan. We gotta move.
Why no baby Chris mod? Because I was saying earlier in the stream that I'll have to make like little mini sub goals for the Hazeathlon if you guys want mods and shit. We'll upgrade the run to baby Chris for 100 subs. Not 100 subs, but you know.
Keep moving, Ethan.
The other one was, the other joke we made about it was on RE3 Classic, exterminating Nemesis at the end.
Ah, damn it. He's waiting for you. She's alive, you hear me?
Alive?
Mia. I'm so sorry. I love you. Keep Rose safe.
Hey.
We were gonna say that we have to hit a sub goal for exterminating the monster as well.
Can you tell yourself? Oh, come on, it's not that much
Saving
further.
Jill and Chris in RE1, 10 subs. Yeah, I just figured like changing endings and stuff. We could find a way to like enhance the content by keeping like chat participation to deliver more content, stuff like that.
Goodbye, Rosemary.
Ethan.
It's not his daughter, Darcia. YOLO Chimera, 20 subs. No, that's way more than 20 subs. This ending is so good. Yeah, I mean, I imagine that this is probably just as heartbreaking as, like, a lot of Chris's... Like, I mean, keep in mind, Chris is just tired of all the death.
Go, take us up
If
now.
you guys watch Vendetta, like, he is so tired of people dying.
Wait! Where's Ethan?
Like, at the very beginning of the movie, somebody, like, tries to make a joke about, like, hey, what's it like being a fucking badass? He's like, you got friends? You got a family? And he's like, yeah, wife and kids. He's like, okay, cool. Imagine all of them being dead and turning into monsters that are trying to kill you. That's what it feels like.
Tell me what's going on. Where?
I definitely, if you guys haven't seen Vendetta, like, Chris speaks a lot of fucking sense at the very beginning of Vendetta.
What was that?
I told you to sit down.
Little over the top in terms of the action, but yeah, Chris lays down the fucking truth.
What have you
It's at the very beginning of the movie he talks about it. He says he basically, like, he's fighting, they're doing a breach of this mansion, classic RE, right? And some guy thinks that he's like super cool because he's hanging out with the legendary Chris Redfield, so he like tries to joke with Chris about like how it must feel being a legend, and Chris like is super fucking humble about it. Low and Wick, yeah. Yeah.
Orders, Captain. Pick up the rest of the squad. Plot a course for BSA at Europe HQ.
Little baby Rose. Ethan will live on in our hearts. I reckon that if we do play as Rose in RE9, I reckon that we may actually see Ethan's face. Because I do think that Ethan is going to be still in the future games if it still follows Rose's story. Like, she still has access to, like, the ending makes it seem like even though the Mega Mycete was destroyed, all of the conscious powers that were dormant within the Mega Mycete awake within Rose. So I reckon she can actually, like, commune with him in a sense, because he still, his makeup, like his genetic makeup still exists within the Mega Mycete. And if the Mega Mycete, despite the fact that it was destroyed, those powers still reside within Rose, it's possible she can still commune with him. It wouldn't surprise me. Like, I think that we still haven't seen the last of Ethan, even though his story is done. Like, the story revolving around him is done. It would not surprise me if he exists through, like, her consciousness. I mean, I think it's possible that we'll get a CVX remake. I doubt we'll get a remake of Zero. I also think it's possible we would get a remake of RE1, but I'm not sure. Hope they don't bring Ethan back so soon. I mean, I think people were sad to see him die. Like, he made the ultimate sacrifice for his family. I mean, it's not being remade, Kai. It's just being updated.
Gifts we gave, but more you took, she snarled.
Oh, I know what you mean, but you got to be careful with the terminology in this day and age when it comes to remakes and Resident Evil.
All day and at last arrived.
You start throwing terms remade for VR, and people are like, wait, what the fuck? The remake of RE4 is gonna have VR support, bro?
Father yelled, "Save our daughter."
Yeah, you gotta be careful with the terminology.
Safety as the forest was consumed.
Nah, all the RE4 remake stuff is rumors right now.
Sacrifice. To this day, any child who stares too long into the charred wasteland will be haunted by nightmares of getting lost while picking berries.
The song is so beautiful too. Yo, GG's. The singer of this song, I don't remember what her name is. She did an interview after the game came out, and she said when she read the lyrics to this song, she was super fucking spooked out. She's like, this is so macabre. Like, I would never sing anything like this, but it just, like, once she, like, heard how the song was gonna sound, she's like, no, I have to do this. This sounds too amazing. But she was, like, super freaked out when she first, like, looked at the lyrics of the song. Imagine remaking RE1 again. I think it would look interesting in RE Engine. Moonglint is actually like doing bits of it in Unreal Engine, which basically RE Engine is just a stack built on top of Unreal 4. So it, like, RE Engine is not its own native engine, just so you guys know. Like, it's basically a plug-in for Unreal 4. is what it actually is. Like, again, like we talked about the post-processing stack earlier. It's basically a post-processing plugin for for Unreal 4, and that's how they get it. And they just call it the RE engine because of licensing reasons and stuff like that. Lord knows how much content they'll cut. I would expect, honestly, that RE1 Remake would be, like, RE1 remake. I reckon it would be a short game. I don't think that they would honestly cut a lot of content. I just think that it would just be a short game. Just imagine, like, no door loads. Like, it wouldn't take long to do the mansion segment. Like, it just would be short. Like, you got to keep in mind what made that game long was fucking load screens. I reckon that if they did remake RE1 in the RE engine, it would probably be a 4-hour game. Like, it would be really, really short. And the only reason why is because of the fact... I mean, it'd probably be 6 hours, you know, with cutscenes and stuff, but doesn't RE1 have door skip? Yeah, it does, and that's why the speed run is 54 minutes long. Like, it's not a long game. And keep in mind, too, that even though RE1 has door skip, there is still door transition, like the fading out to black and stuff, which is like 2 seconds, which happens like like over 100 times throughout the run. So you're also talking additional minutes off from that. Like, I think an RE1 remake actually could happen, like a remake of RE1. I think it could actually happen. And honestly, the only reason I feel like they would do it would be to get the cast in place for another, like RE7 was kind of a soft reboot of the franchise. But the reason I think they would remake RE1 is to reestablish a cast for the RE franchise to do another soft reboot, which would actually do more filler games in between the events of RE3 and RE5. That's kind of what I think would happen. If like that is why they would remake RE1, is so that way they could take the cast of, like, you know, you would have names are escaping me right now, even though you would have Nicole, you would have Jeff, like everybody coming back to reprise their roles in RE1 Remake so that they could further do a soft reboot and do more games within those timeframes. I think that there would be a realistic possibility that they would want to basically rewrite the entire Raccoon City story, which they've basically already done with RE2 and 3 Remake. If you remember that, like, teaser bit at the end of RE3 when she walks with the vaccine and, like, leaves her apartment, like, to me, it feels like there should be more to that. You know what I mean? You didn't like the RE1 Remake? That's actually pretty surprising. The RE1 Remake was incredibly well received. But it's also really hard to play RE2 and 3 Remake and then play RE1 Remake. That's the problem. Like, the gameplay is so different from 2 and 3 Remake that it's very easy to see why people wouldn't like it, I guess, from that perspective. It's a great game, but it's very different. I think, honestly, like I said, they would remake RE1. You know what I super don't understand, by the way? How do you think Rose has this ring?
Wait, what if he has a rocket ship? Okay, then you can touch it, but...
I wonder if Mia passes away, too. Like, how else would Rose have the ring? Like, Ethan's ring was obliterated in the explosion, hands down. There's no way that is Ethan's ring. That has to be Mia's ring. So I wonder if Mia passes away, too. by this point in the timeline. Didn't Chris take Ethan's ring? I don't think so. I think he just gives, I mean, maybe he gives it to Chris. I don't think you see it if it does happen.
Sorry I missed last week. I have a lot of tests.
Well, yeah, his hands, well, his right hand crumbles. His ring was under his bandage in his left hand. So that's why I don't think that that's Ethan's ring. I think that's Mia's ring.
Duty calls.
But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
I love you.
Because that's the same ring that's in the Beneviento estate. So I wonder if Mia has passed away as well.
Yeah, I found her. Where else?
But you would think that they'd be buried together, so maybe not.
We have a situation. You're needed, Evelyn.
Don't you ever call me that again.
Oh, it's just a joke, Rose.
No, like, I mean, in the if he didn't give his ring to...
Doesn't know what I can do.
If his ring, like, was still on him, it would have been obliterated in that explosion. Like, there would have been no ring left. So, I wonder if it's actually Mia's ring. And maybe she gives it to her, or maybe she passes away, and it's like how she remembers her parents. I don't know. I mean, presumably this is like 15 years later. Presumably. Like, I know the theory of, like, rapid aging and stuff. Like, people still theorize that she's aging rapidly. I don't think that she is. Because if you remember, in RE7, the only reason Evelyn started aging rapidly is because she wasn't being treated. Like, she wasn't getting treatments. Which, I feel like they would have talked about Rose needing treatments as a baby, like, in the house. Like, in the cutscenes where, like, Ethan is talking to Mia in the house, like... And, like, in the files that are in the house at the beginning of the game. I don't think she needs, like, treatments and stuff. I think this is, like, 15 years after the events of Village. So it's possible that maybe Mia passes for some reason. Yep, sub 11. We did it. RE9, year 2035, 15 years later. I don't think so. I think what they're going to do is... I think it's possible that the next game could be Mia. I think there is a very realistic possibility that it's... The father's story is now done, right? I think it's possible that the mother's story will end too, and again, that's how Rose comes into possession of Mia's ring. I'm pretty sure. Like, you would think that if Mia did pass away, that she'd be buried next to Ethan, and there isn't a grave there with Mia on it. Or maybe she's cremated, I don't know. But you would think that they would want to be buried together. I mean, they were madly in love with each other. So, I don't know. It's hard to say. Or maybe they haven't thought the story out that far ahead, which is why her tombstone's not there. But I'm pretty sure that that's actually Mia's ring. I'm pretty sure. Because like I said, unless it's in the cutscene where you see the ring, like, I don't think he would have been able to take that bandage off. And I know he has the bandage in the scene where he takes the detonator. But again, the ring was covered by the bandage. So how would he with a crumbled hand be able to actually physically, like, twist the ring off? But in the line, I'll show you stuff Chris doesn't know. Kind of suggests she's worked out how the power inside her works. So what if she's went bad? I don't think she's bad. She's a kid. She's got emotions, and she probably hates Evelyn so much that even the name triggers her. Like, keep in mind, like, 15, 16-year-old kid, like, she probably hates Evelyn. Like, I'm sure she knows all about what happened. She probably hates Evelyn so much that, like, just hearing her name just gets her in a very pissed off mood. But if both parents have died, who does she blame? She doesn't blame anybody, aside from the fact that there's companies out there that wanted to exploit her. She blames them, I would say. I don't think she would blame Mia. I mean, maybe she would. Maybe she's estranged from Mia, but again, that doesn't explain why. It doesn't explain how she's in possession of a Winters family ring when Ethan's was obliterated in the explosion, and you know, Mia presumably either gave it to her or, yeah, I don't know. The Winterses, yes. It's kind of hard to say. I don't know. I'm not sure, but I do think that RE9 will either be us playing as Rose in 2035. That could be a thing. Or they're going to want to finish the mother story. So RE9 could potentially be, if that is Mia's ring and Mia has passed away and they just haven't written it that far ahead, RE9 could be the end of Mia's story. And then maybe in installations after that, we're playing as Rose. I don't know. But I do think that Rose will be the focal point of Resident Evil going forward. I think she is going to become the new main character. And I think that the next generation of Resident Evil games will revolve around her power and companies wanting to abduct her to be in possession of that power. Sure, Capcom said this was a trilogy, so maybe Mia's the last part of the trilogy. Maybe. Like, I mean, Mia just played such a small part of both games that, I mean, it's very obvious that the direction of the story is going towards Rose being the focal point, but the father's story is now done. It's possible they may want to make the mother's story now done and then have it be about the legacy that Rose carries within her based on what happens between them. I mean, it's obvious that Mia does have some combat skills, considering that she was relatively, like, calm and, like, not really prepared per se, but, you know, she was Evelyn's caretaker, yet she was ready to use a weapon when the time came. It wasn't like she was so horrified that, you know. Would make sense to wrap it up with Mia. She's a terrorist. Oh, she's absolutely a terrorist. She should have been in jail after RE7. I don't know why she got to just walk free. Obviously plot armor, but I think the fan base is going to be wanting to seek retribution from Mia, but like at the same time, like Mia's character is very like, I mean, we literally don't even know how Mia ended up being Evelyn's caretaker. Maybe she was forced against her will, and maybe they have a horror game that tells Mia's story about how she even ended up in that situation in the first place. Maybe it was like a Helena situation in RE6 where she was blackmailed into doing it or something. I don't know. Wouldn't put it past Capcom to make Mia as part of DLC. Maybe. What if Mia wants to return to the village? I mean, the village was obliterated in the explosion. There's no village left. When Ethan pressed that button, the whole village just turned into a crater, basically. Is gone. But there's rubble. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the castle is still there. This is true. Maybe she returns to see what's there. Maybe. But even, like, I think the DLC will either be, like, a puzzle-based DLC while Mia's in captivity. Like, it'll be something like that. Kind of like how, like, the banned footage was in RE7. Like, it covers a lot of the characters that didn't get screen time, but it still made it horror-esque. I think that there could maybe be, like, DLC where it's, like, during Mia's period of captivity where she's, like, solving puzzles and stuff to try to survive. Or, like, maybe they could do, like, a Portal style game where it's, like, it's all puzzle based, but it's, like, following a narrative of, like, Mia's captivity. Like, she's just, like, entertaining herself, basically, while she's in captivity. Maybe they do a DLC with Ada, like, she was initially scrapped. I think it's possible that there could be DLC that takes place back when Oswald E. Spencer was in the village. I mean, like, they have the village You know what I mean? And honestly, that village was timeless. I guarantee you not much changed about that village in 100 years. Like from the time the Spanish flu broke out until the time that like Ethan goes to the village, I guarantee you most of the houses are in exactly the same spot. All of the structures were already there. Like I guarantee you that was the case. And so they could easily do an Oswell E. Spencer DLC that takes place 60 years prior and make the village look exactly the same. Duke selling simulator. Ride around with the carriage and sell shit. That would be fun. That would be super fun. Like you like amass like fucking wealth. Duke DLC would be sick. Duke DLC would be super funny. Yo, Trey, what's up, buddy? Are you going live soon, my dude? Because I'm going to be looking to raid somebody here in a few minutes. And it might be you. Yeah, no, I'm curious to see what the DLC will be. I guarantee you they're not going to put a lot of effort into it. Let's be honest. Like, I don't think... Might need like 5 or 10 minutes. Cool. Sounds good, buddy. I'm going to be monologuing for a few minutes anyway. But I think that they will probably not create a ton of new levels. Therefore, I think that it's possible that we will get like expanded castle DLC, since people like the castle, where like you'll either get to explore more of the castle or like it'll be like more puzzle based stuff in the castle, because like there was a lot of unused stuff in the castle, so it's possible that they'll expand on that. I could see like an Ada DLC where like Ada's doing stuff behind the scenes. Like the whole church bell thing to me still is kind of ominous after the Lycan siege at the beginning. So there could be like a separate ways kind of DLC that follows some of the behind the scenes stuff that happens while Ethan's in the village. I'm trying to think what else. Like I said, possible Mia Entertainment DLC. Possible like Hound Wolf DLC where it's just more recon in the village and just like more lore expansion stuff. I mean, I think they could go a lot of ways with it. I would love to see them do Lords DLC, how they became. Yeah, that could be good. I think, personally, regardless of what they do, I think it needs to be more than just, like, a single, like, 30-minute campaign, though. I think what it needs to be is a lot like banned footage, where it's stuff that has, like, good replay value as DLC, and then maybe, like, you know, similar to, like, the Chris campaign, where there's like a short campaign and then also some good replay value, like minigame DLC. Lady D DLC. Yeah, I think Lady D DLC could be good. Like, but what I don't want it to be is like Ethan Must Die 2.0. Like, I would want to see something original. Like, I could see, like, a fun DLC in the castle where, like, you have to, like, harvest blood and make wine with it. Like, I could see a DLC like that. But that would almost be like Jack's 55th birthday or whatever it is in RE7, where you have to, like, go feed him. But, like, that could be an interesting one, like a wine thing. I actually think, like, a tower defense DLC would be fun. Like the villagers are storming the castle and you have to like put up tower defense to like prevent them from like getting into the castle. I think that would be fun. But in any case, I think it would be whatever they do with the DLC, I'm hoping that it's just good. That's all. Like I would like to see a couple of like mini games. What I don't want to see is fucking Ghost Survivors stupid shit. The Ghost Survivors DLC in RE2 was fucking ridiculously dumb. It was like, oh my gosh, well, guys, we have this free DLC for you. I guess it was free, which is about the only good thing about it. But they're like, oh, we have this free DLC for you. And it was literally 20 minutes of content. 20 minutes of content. And like, why didn't they just like release it with the game? Like, or just not release it at all. I don't think RE2 Remake would have been any different with or without DLC. I just hope that it's as good as the DLC that RE7. Like, the RE7 DLC was incredible. Like, all of the DLC, like End of Zoe, Not a Hero, like both of those campaigns were awesome. I would love to see like 1 or 2 short campaigns and then like a couple of mini game DLCs. That's what I would like to see with this. Yeah, the music was pretty badass, I will say. Yeah, End of Zoe was fun. Like, I just loved punching everything. It was great. Whew, good lord. I am so freaking tired. Yo, great marathon, though. Like, I've been kind of, like, cautious to do these, like, 10 to 12-hour marathons because of just, like, I mean, they're long streams, and getting through this many games in 10, 11 hours is just insane. Actually insane. But like I always do get this like it's like one of the few times when I do feel like a really great sense of satisfaction when I get through it though. Like I like this marathon is literally it's quite literally the culmination of 3 years of learning new speed games. And if we just like scroll through the list, like REHD, I've spent probably about 8 months on REHD. I have about 8 months of like streaming career time on HD. Outbreak File 1 and 2 is like 2 months. RE2 1998 is like a couple weeks. RE3 is like a couple. I'd say the combined RE1, 2, 3 is about another month of the classics. So like this right here is like, I'd say close to a year with RE7, and then RE2 and 3 remake is another year and a half, and Village is another like few months. Like I've got about 2.5 years of learning speedruns and like mastery, like speedrun mastery packed into this marathon. It's about 2.5 years that it's taken me to build out the repertoire of doing this all in a 11-hour time period. And like obviously like we do like we take our time with the outbreaks. Like I think for this finale of this season of the Hazeathlon, which keep in mind it's probably going to be 12, like I think it'll be 12 episodes. So like we're not even halfway through this season, but I do think that the finale of the Hazeathlon, I am going to try to do all of this in under 9 hours. I'm going to meticulously pick the actually well, I think the pre-finale will be 9 hours, and then I think the finale will be doing all 3 classics, all 3 remakes, 7 Village, File 1, and File 2 in 12 hours. I think if I do Outbreak offline, I can do it in 12 hours. Because keep in mind, we spent over an hour of this marathon just sitting in waiting rooms for Outbreak today. Like, over an hour. Like, this would have been a sub 10, or yeah, it would have been sub 10 had we done Outbreak offline today. I got to optimize RE7 a little more. And I've got to try to end your season on the Haze Subathon because that's the 6-month period. You're going to go start your stream. Sounds good, Trey. I'll be over there in a minute to drop you some love, my dude. Yeah, well, I mean, it's going to work out to about that time. It's going to work out to about that, Kai, because this is episode 5, so 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. If we do the subathon at the end of September, on the 25th and 26th, we could do the finale for my subathon. We could actually work it out that way. That would be week 12. Why don't we shoot for that? Why don't we shoot for the finale of the Hazeathlon being on my semi-annual subathon day? I think that's actually a really cool idea. We kind of combine 2 events in one, so I don't have to plan 2 major marathons in the month of September. No, I think that'll be super fun. That'll be the direction we go. That's actually a really good idea. We'll do that. So save the date. Save the date, September 25th and 26th. Yo, Ram, what's up, buddy? We're actually getting ready to end stream here, buddy. But, it will be a fun time. No, I don't think the sub goals. Here's the thing. I think we're gonna have to do the subathon a little differently if we do it this way, because if we combine the Hazeathlon season finale with the subathon, like normally you guys know, like I do these like crazy incentives where like I'll do push-ups and get a cake to the face and stuff like that. I think what we'll do is we'll try to defer the incentives until after the finale, and that the subathon, like it'll, like the first half of the subathon will be the finale of the Hazeathlon. The second half of the subathon will be redeeming incentives and playing like things a little more casually, I think. Yeah, the subathon is usually 24, yeah, and the finale is going to be 12 hours. So I think it'll be important to make sure that the structure is streamlined in a way that I don't have to stop the marathon, because like I think part of the Hazeathlon finale is that I'm going to want to do the finale without having to take major breaks in between, knowing that I want to do it in under 12 hours. I think time-wise, it's doable in under 12. I think it's doable in under 12 for sure. And I think it would be cool to like have this be like after the season, the culmination of doing all these games. Like the target is 12 hours. If I can do 10 RE games in 12 hours, I would be like, that would be so sick. And then I think the next season, I'm going to kind of tease this. I think the next season is going to be hard mode. I think we're going to do the gauntlet, and we're going to try for record on the gauntlet for RE123 Remake. And I think we're going to do Madhouse and Village of Shadows and very hard Outbreak. Now, like I am going to be transitioning the Hazeathlon away from Resident Evil eventually, but I want to get this content that I can put on YouTube that's like major milestone content. That's literally like on the day, like there's not really going to be a day when I'm like done with Resident Evil, I don't think. But I do think that there will be a time when, like, if I do, like, let's say season 2 finale is like doing the gauntlet hard fucking brutal mode, right? For all of these games, I think that would be let's start working on some new games and get the Hazeathlon started with brand new games. That would be where I would want to go. Like and so over the next season, we would start pulling out Resident Evil games and putting new games in that weren't RE until eventually the marathon became like only like 25% RE games, and the rest like games outside of the RE franchise. Like we've talked about it a lot. Like I am transitioning away from Resident Evil. Like it's not going to be, like I would say probably about a year from now, it will not be a majority of my content. It will probably be 50% or less within the next 12 months. It kind of already is less than 50% now because I've been playing DBD for the last month, but like I'm not learning any other RE games, so like these games will so just to give you guys an idea. So next season will probably still be mostly almost 100% RE runs because it's gonna be all about running them on the hardest difficulty, right? And what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a few months between season 1 and season 2 to de-rust and get the hard mode runs ready. Then we'll do a season where we push towards it. And then another season, we're going to start changing things. I have this idea that I want to do a big randomizer Hazeathlon season, but it's not going to necessarily be just like everything's randomizer. It's going to be transitioning away from the old Hazeathlon content, which is just like speedrunning on standard and hardcore, bringing in the randomizer so that way it's a new, like it's a different game, you know, collective of games every week, but it's all randomized while we're inserting new games. So that way the RE content that's still there is, because it's randomizers, the actual content itself will be more dynamic than the previous 2 seasons. So that's kind of what I'm looking at now, is like this Hazeathlon has, like this season is basically just kind of like standard runs. Next season is going to be hard mode. And then once I've got a hardcore like gauntlet run, like of however many games and however many hours, I'm going to like, that's going to be kind of washing my hands of like being primary RE. Like it's within the next year, that's what it's going to be. I reckon that, so we'll be wrapping up season 1 at the end of September. And then October, November, December will probably be my off season, and then season 2 will probably start in January, if I had to guess. Doing Madhouse, Dist, and Emery, and Yossi for the guides. But yeah, I definitely am planning to do some fun stuff. It's gonna be a blast. We still have another, like I said, I mean, this is only episode 5 of season 1, so like we have a lot of ways to go before we get to the end of that season. But I think seasons are going to be about 3 months long, so I think 12 episodes is pretty appropriate. And then I'm going to basically, like, I'll be doing Hazeathlons for 50% of the year when you break it down. Like, it'll be 24 episodes a year. There's 52 weeks in a year, so I mean, just about half the year doing Hazeathlons. But the thing is, the thing with the Hazeathlon is it does get really exhausting doing Hazeathlons. When is going to be the marathon of 10 hours? That'll be episode 11 probably, where I try to do it all in 9 hours. We'll probably do sub 10 next week, honestly. Like, I'm actually pretty confident it's going to be... Like, I actually... Like, my next major goal is I want to be able to do this all deathless. I've been dying a lot, and I need to stop dying. I had a rough day with Outbreak File 1 today. But in any case, guys, that is going to wrap the stream for today, though. Long stream, almost 13 hours. It was a ton of fun, though. I'm glad I made it through all the games. I was really tired today, but... and I also woke up super late, like it's 3 o'clock in the morning, and I'm hoping that I can wake up in the morning to stream some DVD, but we'll just have to see. But no, I had a great time, guys. Linked my socials there. Ignore the OnlyFans. I never use it. It's a meme. And I'm also pretty sure I can get banned on Twitch for promoting my OnlyFans, even though it's not an explicit OnlyFans, but whatever. Twitter and Instagram, I'm on there all the time. That's usually a great way to know when I'm going live. Also, on my Discord server. By the way, if you guys aren't signed up for live alerts, I know some of you guys have not been getting notifications for when I go live on Twitch. I have a live alerts thing set up in Discord, and you guys will get notifications through Discord if you want to know when I'm live. I know sometimes Twitch is just really weird about it, so go into Discord if you guys haven't joined the server. Obviously do that first. Then go into the command section of the Discord and enroll in live alerts, and then you'll guaranteed get a notification every time I go live. I have never, ever missed a notification like through the live alert system that I have through my Discord. So that's one way to know for sure. Also, the YouTube channel, the Hazeathlons that we do, go on YouTube every Friday. So this episode that we did today will be releasing on Friday the 13th. Oh, gosh. Friday the 13th. Good Lord. We have a 13th of Friday the 13th this month. Interesting. So this episode will be available on Friday the 13th on YouTube. So if you guys are watching on YouTube, thank you guys so much for watching. Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. And a lot more episodes coming, a lot more content coming, and I look forward to seeing you guys in the next video. Take it easy. All right, I'm going to send you guys over to Trey. I don't even know what he's playing right now because I don't have Twitch open, but we're going to send you all over there. You get closed out here. Forgot Village takes 5 years to close. Alrighty, guys, that is a wrap for today. Thank you guys again so much for tuning into the stream. Like I said, super fun stream today. I'll be live again tomorrow with some more Dead by Daylight. We are going to try to push for rank 1 killer. And if we get rank 1 killer tomorrow, then we'll try to push rank 1 survivor. My goal is to hit rank 1 before the 13th, and then to re-rank back to rank 1 after the 13th. And then after that, we'll be moving on to some new games. Just to give you guys a quick idea before I leave of what games are coming up. We have a lot of great stuff coming. We have the Amnesia trilogy. We have some of the Doom games, the Fear trilogy. We have The Room 1, 2, 3, and 4. The reboot of the Tomb Raider trilogy, Visage, We Happy Few, Welcome to the Game 2, The Witcher 3, and a bunch of others. So thank you guys all so much. Take it easy. We'll see you tomorrow.